against my name at serial number 1H in today's revised list of business of Rajya Sabha.
Reports of department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Agriculture, Animal Husbandry and Food Processing, Shri Madan Rathod.
I write to lay a copy of each of 10th, 11th, 12th and 13th reports, Hindi and English version, of the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Animal Husbandry and Food Processing as listed against my name at serial number 2 in today's list of...
Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, they had issued a letter written by him where he had addressed Ms. Sunita Williams and had praised and prayed that she returns safely back to earth, and had invited her to India also. Last, when in 2007, when she came to India, that time also the then Prime Minister could meet him when he was the Chief Minister of Gujarat. From our behalf also, at morning 4 a.m. through social media, we have sent her congratulatory messages where it has been stated that it is a moment which has a lot of pride and relief and honor. We feel honored, we feel a sense of pride, and we feel a sigh of relief.
Having said that, माननीय सदस्य ने
The honorable member has asked a very important question.
तो जैसा मैं कह रहा था कि कल ही
As I was saying, Speaker Sir, yesterday only the media had issued a letter written by Honorable Prime Minister where he had prayed about the safe return of Sunita Williams, and her invitation was extended to visit India, and when she came back to earth at 1:27 a.m. in the morning. So it is a matter of great pride, honor and a sigh of relief. And having said that, the honorable member had asked a very important question which pertains to the future space exploration missions of India, and it is very important for us to share that information in this August House. Chandrayaan 4, about which the honorable member has raised a question. What is its importance, its aims and objectives? Basically, it is for carrying samples, but all the procedures will be carried out by it, all the exercises will be done by it, which will be mandatory for our future missions. And the way docking and undocking processes were used for bringing back Sunita Williams, for us also it will be important in the future, because we also have a proposal that our own space station be there, which would be called Bharat Antariksh Station. And if everything goes by plan, then in the year 2040, the first Indian would land on the moon's surface.
अब चंद्रयान एक पहला ऐसा हमारा
Now Chandrayaan would be first mission, such mission, which will be launched by two different launch vehicles, and then there'll be another component and docking and undocking, which we have some experience through SpaceX also, and we will further capacitate it and we'll try to strengthen us. These two rockets will go up and they will meet and join, they will dock at the Earth's orbit, and then it will go towards the moon's orbit, and then they will separate, and descender and ascender. A descender will collect the samples and it will come back, it will stay there, and ascender module will come back. There will be another docking with the other rocket, and then the transport module that is there, when it will descend along with the entry and re-entry module. Then after it comes to Earth's orbit, it will separate again, and then basically almost 10% will be the weight, because all the modules will separate one by one. So this is a repeated docking and docking practice also we'll have, so that we will be able to gauge our capability and will be confident also, and all our future missions. For that, we have some experience. Thank you.
धन्यवाद मंत्री महोदय, आपने
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for giving this detailed reply.
इसके बाद मेरा समाधान
The solution has been given, but I have even more expectations. So I hail from Maharashtra, and satellite remote sensing analysis, competition, and new kinds of communication. Because of that, if any project is being launched in Maharashtra, this is my question. So thank you.
इस सरकार में एक खास
In this government, the speciality is that we are not only limited to launching rockets, space technology, infrastructure development is, and other fields also. There also space technology is being utilized. And what you are stating, that is basically along with earth sciences and navigation. And it is true that there also we are using space technology. Other than that, I would like to say that the extra rocket applications and space technology
created a role model, and space technology is now has entered every Indian household in one form or the other. हम जो टेलीविजन देख रहे हैं उसकी भी असर
when we watch television, that is also getting we're getting the signals through space technology. Flood and disaster management, that is also through space technology, along with the collaboration with other ministries. Housing and urban development, AMRUT schemes also are also using the space technology. The smart cities in its construction, in the railway sector, unmanned crossings, agriculture sector, we are using space technology in a holistic manner, in healthcare also, in planning, in our Gati Shakti schemes. So what I want to say that to somewhere or the other, one project or the other in every region is taking the help of space technology. It could not be a launching pad, but I would like to share this information in this August House that our ISRO was established in 1969, but the first launching pad, it took many years to construct that, and it was constructed in 1992-94. The second launching pad in Sriharikota was 10 years later, but after this government came to power, in that place only a third launching pad was installed. We have started work, and other than that, there is one more location which has been identified in Tamil Nadu, which Honorable Kanimoji is there. It is in her constituency in Tuticorin district. Thank you.
R. Sudha.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Why the 4 astronauts elect chosen for India's ambitious human space flight mission, Gaganyaan, are kept away from public eye and show only once on February 27th, 2024, while other nations are allowing their astronauts to inspire their children and aspirants by narrating their experiences. Why this India keeping the chosen for 4 behind the wall? Why is India keeping the chosen our behind the wall? What is the latest update on Gaganyaan mission? Thank you, sir.
Speaker, sir, the honorable member has asked a question which must be bothering quite a few other citizens as well. And she is absolutely right. For the first time, 4 astronauts were identified who would possibly be part of the human mission. And one of them would also accompany the American astronauts and the other astronauts on their journey to the International Space Station. Their names have been notified, of course, for obvious reasons. The Honorable Prime Minister had the opportunity of meeting them also over there. Group Captain Naik, Group Captain Anand, Group Captain Angat, and Group Captain Shukla, who was earlier a wing commander. Now, Honorable Member is right that they have been kept out of the public glare for the reason that they were undergoing some acclimatization processes, some exercises, some training programs, and it was a view that giving them too much of exposure to the media and public might cause a distraction, which may not be in the compatible interest of all. And therefore, it appears to be so. At the same time, she is right. Why one of the names has come out forthwith? That is because of these 4, one had to accompany the mission to the International Space Station along with the astronauts from the other countries. And the chosen one was Wing Commander Shukla, who is now Group Captain Shukla, and that's how his name came to be little more widely known. And since he had the advantage of being the youngest also among them.
ये लिस्ट में उनका नाम था.
The name was in the list, Chauhan Ravindra Basant Rao. So, honorable member.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir, for giving this opportunity to ask this question. Sir, through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that whether the government, for the success of Chandrayaan, how education is being incentivized and encouraged, especially in the state of Maharashtra, which is a special education hub of the country. Thank you, sir.
चंद्रयान के अनुभव से हम बाकी मिशन
From the experience of Chandrayaan, we are utilizing it in the other missions also.
tandem with the other nations. ऐसा समय नहीं रहा कि हम
It is not a time where we are lagging behind some other country. Many times we miss that ISRO was established in 1969. It was the year which is remembered in history when the first man landed on moon, which was Neil Armstrong. But we are the first to land on the southern pole of the moon. We have many such samples and many such nodes which other agencies are waiting for. And the honorable member had in his previous question had asked about Gaganyaan also. For that also we have prepared ourselves. And the last test flight, which is a kind of a dress rehearsal, we will have that at the end of the year, which is Vahyog Mitra, which will be a female robo, and it will carry out all the tasks to reach safely there and to come back, because coming back is as important and as responsible as it is launching. Once all the procedure is completed, then Gaganyaan will be launched. Other than that, in the times to come, next year only, in 2027, Chandrayaan 4, which the first question was related to, and 2028 Venus, 2000, as we are able to move as per our schedule, then 2035 Bharat Antariksh Station, and 2040 the first Indian will land on the surface of the moon. Thank you.
सुश्री एस ज्योति मणि.
Question number 262.
माननीय मंत्री जी.
Honorable Minister.
So the online gaming addiction is become a big issue across the country. We are all agree in this. So there are rising number of suicide because of online gambling. Tamil Nadu alone, there is around 48 people have died because of the online gambling addiction and suicide. Some of them are 13-year, 14-year-old boys. 2 days before, 17-year-old boy has committed suicide. So Tamil Nadu government understand the gravity of the situation, passed the bill unanimously in the Tamil Nadu Assembly to ban the online gambling. But the issue is the internet space is not restricted, has no boundaries. If you cannot restrict within Tamil Nadu, the advertisements are free flow. Unless until union government take a decision to ban, it's very difficult. Issue is very serious. I would like to ask Honorable Minister through you, sir, how is the government making a regulatory or legal distinction between game of skill and game of chance?
Honorable Speaker, sir, Honorable Member has raised a very important point, and it's a very, very complex matter because the entire matter, basically, where does it stand, that has to be kind of very clearly specified. As per our constitutional arrangement, betting and gambling, these two stand in the entry 34 in the state list in the 7th schedule of the Constitution. But if we look at gambling or online games, basically online gaming, if you look at that as an intermediary, then it comes within the purview of the central government. So, in this complex framework, both the states and the center have to contribute. What is the contribution of the center? I can say very clearly defined intermediary rules have been framed. Second, over and above that, we must know today that Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, section 112, subsection 1, this clearly specifies that any unauthorized betting and gambling can be punished with the imprisonment of up to 7 years, 1 year extendable up to 7 years. So I will request the honorable member to work through the state government, and wherever there are instances of violation of the laws, action can be taken both under the state law, which Tamil Nadu government has passed as per the constitutional arrangement, and under the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita.
Honorable member.
So my issue is state has already taken a very decisive steps. Despite that, still suicides are continuing. So I understand that, as you said, this issue is very complex. It's not that easy to bring anything is very fast. But I also shocked to see that your answer that you said regarding the suicide, you're blaming NCRP, there is no data. This government is known for no data government, but at least I request you to have a very proper, forming a committee or something to access the data across all the state regarding the suicide and its impact. Since you are not able to have a distinction, till the time government does not bring a law, why don't it not ban online games and apps in eternity? That's what my question. Thank you.
Honorable member must please understand that NCRB data is basically the data which is given by the state governments. So if your state government has given right data, then it will be reflected properly in the state. So please, Honorable Speaker Sir, I'll request the Honorable member to kindly look at the entire structure of our polity, the structure by which the Constitution puts the responsibilities under different parts of the government, and then make such comment. This is a very responsible forum. This is the House of the People, and any comment should basically be within the framework of the Constitution.
Question number 279B.
Question number 279 is similar in nature. So, Ms. Ikra Chaudhary, Honorable Minister, please lay question number 279.
Yes.
Shri Nishikant Dubey.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. It is a fact, Honorable Minister, that the Government of India has 1 minute, Honorable Member. Question number 279. I have clubbed that along with question number 262 because the issue of 262 is about online gaming, and the question number 279 is also about crime against women online. So that is why I have to club that together. Shri Nishikant Dubey ji. Honorable Speaker, sir, it is a fact that Indian government
ऑनलाइन गेमिंग को डिस्करेज कर.
Government of India has taken a lot of steps to discourage online gaming. But sir, through you, Speaker, sir, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that the online gaming that is maximum being played on the dark net, where we do not have much authority on the dark net, the gaming, and $300 billion is the entire cartel of dark web. And the IT rules were formulated in the year 2000. The intermediaries, the publishers, and such content publishers who carry out gaming, their definitions were different. But after 2000, we are today standing in the year 2025. So for online gaming or such cryptocurrency and illegal tender, all these activities that are going on through net, on that, whether the intermediary or publisher, the guidelines are to be changed, whether the government will do any such thing. Thank you, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir, it is true that in this world of internet, in this online web, there is a technological method also through which a lot of people carry out their criminal activities on the dark web. And so with a lot of accountability, I would like to state that all the cybercrime related agencies in India, be it the central government or the state governments, their efforts, or the international bodies, their efforts, all these are coordinated, and that is why a significant improvement has come through. And I would like to state that in 2022, some 24 betting websites were banned, but in 2022, where it was 14 in number, in 2024, 1,097 such betting and gambling sites have been blocked. We are working continuously in this direction, and there's been global cooperation also, and in society also, Speaker Sir. Today there is a certain awareness that the cyber world and the positives, they should take it, they should imbibe it, but the negatives of the cyber world, they should save themselves from that. And recently, the Digital Protection Data Act was there. It also has added value. It has its role. Telecom Act also. So overall, we have a good legal framework in place too. Thank you.
K. Raghavan.
Sir, she has pointed out there has been a massive increase in the number of online gaming users, especially students and youngsters across the country. This has led to the deep psychological impact on their physical and mental health, even leading to criminal activities like murder. Sir, my question to Honorable Minister is whether online video games have become a hunting ground for online drug cartels. If so, details thereof. And what steps are being taken to prevent violent interactive online games and its total ban in the country? Thank you, sir.
Honorable Speaker, sir,
The speaker.
informed right in the beginning of this entire discussion that online gaming, this entire subject has the complexity between the state as well as the center as per the article, as per the constitutional arrangement. Legal provisions have to be made by the state government on betting and gambling. That's why this complexity leads to the current situation. And some of the states have started taking a lot of initiatives on this as per the constitution. So I'll request honorable member to understand this complexity and also work with the state government. What we can very clearly say is, whenever any instance is coming to the notice of the central government, whether it is coming from the states or coming from the law enforcement agencies or coming from international agencies or found suo moto, we have taken action. And that is why I'm saying in 2024 alone, we have banned 1097 sites, we have basically blocked 1097 betting and gambling sites.
Shri Kirti Azad.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय ये ऑनलाइन गैम्बलिंग मतलब जुआ
This online gambling is a kind of gamble. It is termed online gambling. I was listening to the answer given by minister. I wish to know from minister if gambling is gambling, whether it is authorized or unauthorized. Earlier, Lagao, around 20 years back, single lottery digits were banned, and there was a lot of agitation for that. Today, we can see that in Cricket Control Board also there are sponsors who encourage the team formation to earn the money. So under such conditions, I wish to know that lots of people who could not repay their debts, they committed suicide, and people mortgaged their jewelry, and therefore murders happened. So our youth are being getting strayed. So honorable minister definitely termed it rightly that state governments too have responsibility, but youth belongs to our country, so we should take care of the miserable condition of the families whose children are spoiled due to this online gaming. They are indulging into crime. So what is being done by the honorable minister to stop such this menace? Sir, as I already stated, that intermediaries rules, according to which there is a rule in which a self-regulating body could be framed, and we have published the draft rule. And whatever regulating body is framed, they should keep in mind five things. First thing should be related with gaming, and it should be ensured that there should not be any harmful content in online gaming, and there should not be addictive or child harming content, and there should be parental control mechanism. Keeping in mind all these things, online intermediary rules are being framed to regulate the online games. It has been done and draft rules are ready. We all should take care of this in mind, that whatever we are doing, that should fall within the constitutional framework. And it is a fact that central government is doing everything it can do with the in the collusion with the state government, because this is the subject falls under the ambit of state government. Therefore we have to work together with state governments.
मुझे हरिभाव जाधव
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Sir, question number 263. Statement is laid on the table of the house.
महोदय मैं आप
Sir, through you, I want to know from Minister about the Vande Bharat trains, Gaurav trains, and Tejas trains. You have attempted to start them, and some of them are running. So, in my constituency, Parbani to Mumbai, there is huge crowd on the trains on these routes. Earlier, there was Devgiri and Nandagiri Express. It used to run from Nanded to Mumbai. Devgiri is now running to Sikandarabad, and Nandinigram is now running to Sikandarabad. We do not have any special trains now. And Vande Bharat train, which you have started, that is from Jalna to Mumbai. I request from you that is there any plan to run Vande Bharat from Nanded to Vadhubani, Nagpur? Sir, the chair car version of Vande Bharat is basically is made for traveling between 400 kilometers to 600 kilometers. So this issue was raised earlier as well. So under the guidance of Modi ji, we are trying to cover all the states of India, and this has succeeded today from northeast to Himachal, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Gujarat, Odisha. In every state, wherever there is broad gauge electrified tracks are available, these trains are running. Please continue. The facilities, the services of Vande Bharat are continuing, and for longer distances, as is the case in the constituency of honorable member, it is not possible for Vande Bharat to run in these areas because people cannot sit for longer hours. And if anything comes up in future, then definitely we'll chalk it out someday in future. And if there is any something about individual train, then we can resolve it individually.
सर, मैं आपके माध्यम से फिर मंत्री महोदय से जानना चाहूंगा कि
Again, I wish to know from Minister that Pune is a hub. Pune city is a hub, which is de facto education hub. People flock to this city for job, education, and religious deities, religious spots as well. And this place is related, and whole Maharashtra is related with Bharatiya community. So I want to point out that this is not very far from my constituency, but Parvani is only 500 kilometers away from Mumbai. So Pune is only 400 kilometers. So these distances can be covered through Vande Bharat. Is there any such plan? Sir, Pune station, Pune city, and the Pune area is a prosperous and upgraded area. Today, it has turned into an education hub and business hub. Whole from across the India, people request that train should run to Pune from Uttar Pradesh, Bihar. Every state wants that there should be trains to Pune from their areas. Therefore, we are trying to develop the Pune area in a comprehensive manner. 4 stations are being developed seriously. We are redeveloping Pune junctions, but along with this, Uruli is slightly away from Pune. We have taken the project of constructing a big railway station on Uruli so that the Pune junction is not clogged and train is diverted towards Uruli, and there it is maintained, etc. Whereas passengers can deboard at Pune junction, so it will help the decongest the traffic and railway traffic in Pune. Therefore, on similar lines, we are developing Shivaji station and some other stations. So in this way, when we will develop all these stations and capacity would be augmented, then only we can run more trains to the Pune. And this is not only for the Pune, but we are doing this for all other cities from north to south, east to west, to all cities. In all cities we are augmenting the railway capacity, railway infrastructure capacity. And for example, in Bengaluru we have done it. Sir Vishwesvaraya terminal has been opened, therefore it has decongested the existing railway infrastructure in the Bangalore. Similarly, we are doing it, and we can arrange for the trains after this.
Arvind Samant, पहले Arvind Samant.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. माननीय मंत्री महोदय, answer on this. लेकिन एक सवाल में
But I have a question still pending, that you talked about Tejas Bharat trains and Vande Bharat trains. These trains are running. You have also added the Gaurav Bharat trains. You Shri Ram Darshan, Pune Tirth Darshan, Swadesh Bharat Yatra, Shirdi Yatra, Garvi Gujarat, Jagannath Puri Travel, Jyotirling Kashi Darshan, Uttar Bharat Devbhumi Yatra. Like there is Garvi Gujarat, there can be Garvi Maharashtra, especially the forts constructed by Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. If these trains are run keeping in mind these destinations in Maharashtra, if you can think on these lines, and if you wish to create a railway circuit around the forts of Shivaji, is there any such plan? Sir, honorable member has asked a very important question, and we are working on this issue, and I am very pleased and happy to state that the places related with Chhatrapati Shivaji, we are connecting all those places with Bharav Gaurav circuit.
Thank you, Speaker, sir, for giving me an opportunity. Vande Bharat train actually is a good initiative. Yesterday, Honorable Minister's reply speech, I heard it that Indian Railways came back from the COVID period difficulties. During the COVID period, Railway had stopped, withdrawn around hundreds of stoppages all over the country during the COVID period. Now the minister already telling we are now already came back from the difficulties of the COVID period. Whether the minister going to reinstall that stoppage which withdrawn during the COVID difficulties?
Mode,
if you allow, then this is a very technical issue. If you allow, then I will. You please be brief and answer the question right now. Sir, the issue of stoppages is concerned of all members, and this is really a big issue related with the public, with the sentiments of people. But there are multiple facets of this issue, and there are technical aspects, and it is such that in railway, the requirements of maintenance is different from the maintenance of highways and other infrastructure, transport infrastructures. It is so because that track of the railway is made of steel, and even wheel is made of steel. And if a train runs at the speed of 100 with a weight of 5,000 6,000 kg, so the track, the wear and tear happens on the track, because track and wheel both are made of wheel. Suppose if there is a paper and if we tear it, then it will not tear it down. But if there is a micro fracture and if we tear it, then it would be torn apart. Please understand. Please try to understand. Please understand.
Please understand. Please understand. Please understand. Honorable
Speaker, sir. Therefore, the tracks. What is the problem? he is trying to make you understand technically. You need to know the technicalities. Honorable Speaker, sir, the tracks, the track, the rail, even a microfracture on the track, microfractures are created on the tracks. Because of to these microfractures, if we do not repair the microfractures continuously, then rail fractures would increase, then accidents would increase. Therefore, throughout the world, in 24 hours,
few hours are always kept vacant for maintaining the tracks. इसीलिए 2000
therefore, in 2018, a stern decision was taken
by which we do the entire timetable को पूरे timetable
whole timetable was studied in every section at least for 3 hours. One block period was find out where tracks were laid vacant and it is maintained. Therefore, at many stoppages were eradicated and many trains were stopped. It has nothing to do with COVID.
COVID से कोई
It has nothing to do with the COVID. This decision was taken in December 2019. Was taken after a complete detailed study by the IIT Bombay for throughout the country. A new timetable was framed in which at least 3 hour maintenance time was carved out, and it has fructified in a very positive outcome. And earlier, more than 2,500 fractures used to happen, and today, due to higher and efficient maintenance, because of good maintenance, these rail fractures have come down to 250 or even less than 250. So this is definitely a complex issue, and if honorable member can heed to what I am stating, then he would be able to understand. And after this, I have made this point very clear even to many members individually. I understand it's a very stern decision, but we have to take such decisions for the public interest and especially for the safety of the people.
शिव मंगल सिंह तोमर,
क्रमांक 264।
माननीय मंत्री महोदय,
Honorable Minister,
पटल पर रखा हुआ है।
statement is laid on the table of the House.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Speaker, sir, Prime Minister Mantri Shuri Bijli Ghar Yojana was to achieve the objective of inclusion of around 1 crore homes. And what is the progress in this direction, and what is your plan to achieve this objective, sir?
Mr. Speaker, sir, with the blessings of Honorable Prime Minister, the PM Surya Ghar Muft Bijli Yojana, the PM SGMBY scheme, this is under the announcement of Honorable Prime Minister that cooperation of all, development of all, with the inclusion of all. Till date, 10 lakh houses have got free electricity connections, and a new portal has been made. So whatever obstructions are there, they have been met through one portal, and this scheme is running successfully. 10 lakh, more than 10 lakh connections have been provided, and I would appeal to everyone that through these schemes, we will be able to provide employment, carbon emission through the Panchamrit. We would be able to reduce carbon emission, and for all, this scheme is going to be implemented in every household, and we will be having zero electricity, and whatever additional power will be there, they would be getting money out of that also. Mr. Speaker, sir, in my constituency, Morena, the PM SGMBY scheme has provided solar panels. There is a scheme to provide solar panels in various houses, in different houses, whether those houses have been identified. And please give us the list of those addresses, those houses. And in Morana Shipur, a 500 megawatt of plant was approved. 43 acres of land has also been approved. So whether the government would implement it as soon as possible, I would like to know this. Mr. Speaker, sir, the PM SMGBY scheme is having a portal. So those who would register themselves on the portal will be given the electricity connection, because it is a demand-based scheme. So we are also providing training to officials. Around 60,000 workforce has been trained. The persons have been trained, and these agencies are there to look after this work. So the honorable member has asked for certain things. We will definitely look into it, because I don't have the records right now. I will send him the records. The 500 kilowatts of electricity that they have talked about, I will give you in writing. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Pradhan Mantri Surya Grah Muft Yojana, Bijli Yojana, is a big visionary step of the Prime Minister. And this scheme is for providing clean energy, eco-friendly energy, environmental friendly energy. So the reply has been given by the minister in detail, but I would like to say that what impact this scheme is going to make on the environment, and whether it is getting matched with India's environmental policy, and the guarantee free loan facility would be provided under the scheme. So for the common citizens, how you are empowering the common citizens, and how are you simplifying this procedure of providing solar energy? Sir, the honorable member has asked a very good question. The Honorable Prime Minister has, in 2021, provided Panchamrit targets before us. This is for non-fossil energy, 500 gigawatt. Renewable energy is 50% of the energy needs.
By 2030, reduction of the carbon emission, इसके बारे में 1 billion tons by 2030. Carbon intensity reduction is to less than 45% by 2030 from the level in 2025, and net zero emission to be achieved by 2070. In addition to this, there are United Nations Sustainable Development Goal SDG 7 and SDG 13, which pertain to affordable and clean energy access to all and climate action, respectively. The environmental benefit of the PM Surya are as under. 3 kV installation for 25 years is equal to plantation of 100 trees. So 1 crore installation of rooftop are equal to planting 100 crore trees. अब इसे as per 10-25, a capacity of 3024 megawatt has been reported and installed in the residential sector under the PM Surya scheme. This capacity translated into the annual saving of 2.6 million metric ton of carbon to equivalent emission, which is equivalent to the planting 100 crore tree. 1 crore rooftop installation over a period of their lifespan of 25 years would reduce 720 million of or 72 crore metric ton of the CO2 equivalent emission, and would generate 1,000 billion unit in eco-friendly manner. इसी के जरिए ये जो सब कुछ हो रहा है सर, ये
So through this, the scheme is running, and the question is asked by the honorable member as to how we can strengthen the common people. So what are the benefits of it?
ये जो रूफटॉप बना
The rooftop is to be made for 1 kilowatt. We give a subsidy of 30,000, and for the second kilowatt, we give again a subsidy of 30,000. So it is 6,000 rupees of subsidy given to the citizens, and they would be getting additional 18,000 rupees also if they make more efforts. So he can get 78,000 of subsidy in all. So the more he or she uses the power, and whatever additional power is left, they can give that power also, and they can sell that power for others' use. So this is common man's empowering, and this is how we will be giving benefit to the common man.
मैं आपके माध्यम से जानना चाहता हूं कि
Sir, through you, I would like to know that the Pradhan Mantri Surya Ghar Muft Bijli scheme, the subsidy which is given to the consumers, around after the subsidy, they will have to invest 30,000 rupees more. And the 3 kilowatts of power, 30,000 rupees, depositing 30,000 rupees is a bit difficult job for every citizen. So if this could be increased to 3 kilowatts and 100% subsidy, because up to 5 kilowatt, whether this facility will be provided to the citizens, this is what I want to know. Mr. Speaker, sir. Through the PM Surya Ghar Bijli Yojana, the free electricity scheme, we are giving subsidy of 78,000 rupees. So there are certain areas, ST areas or certain other states where we are giving 10% additional subsidy, where we find backwardness. And the rooftop scheme was the scheme where we were giving only 15,000 per kilowatt. But now we have found out a new way. So per kilowatt, we are giving 30,000 rupees subsidy, and that is why it reaches to 78,000 rupees of subsidy to the consumers. So in 25 years, when we will spread this scheme, this will certainly, the bill will come down to zero, and the income may increase. They would be able to cover, and then they will be able to have the benefit. So this benefit would be for 25 years, and they can deposit some money, around 15 lakh rupees in the bank. This is what we are doing. And we also feel that everything should not be free of cost. So if we have some cooperation of the people who are the owners of their houses, we need cooperation from their side. The government is saying that there are certain states who make announcement that they would give the power up to 200 kilowatts and megawatts, but that is, they are not being able to meet that demand. They are not even being able to give 50 megawatt also. And this is the vision of Honorable Prime Minister, that there will be a benefit to the consumers, and that benefit will be accrued through banks.
मैं माननीय मंत्री से पूछना चाहती
I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that there is capacity building programs, and around 58,458 people have been identified. So through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that whether training of skilled persons in Madhya Pradesh, and how many people have been trained so far, and what is the utility of training such people?
अध्यक्ष जी, ये स्कीम अभी आगे निश्चित तौर से जोर पड़ेगी हमें।
Sir, within 2027, we have to have 1 crore connections, and we would be needing manpower connections. I do not have specific details of her constituency as to how many people have been trained. I will give this a reply to her in writing.
5 Sri Anil Yaswant Desai.
Yes, sir. Question number 265.
अध्यक्ष महोदय उत्तर सभा पटल पर
Reply placed on the table.
So my first supplementary would be that in part C of the reply indicate that the process of environmental clearance has not yet been complete, and there are issues or objections which are raised by Bombay Natural History Society, a
prominent authority on conservation of nature. It says that the nuclear project will adversely affect the ecology of the area and list 16 ecologically sensitive sites within 10 kilometer radius of the proposed site. Despite the local opposition also right from the beginning, the opposition still persists, and because of their what would be affecting their livelihood, the impact on the marine life, and as our Konkan region is known as California of India, it's rich, environmentally rich with flora and fauna. But with all these oppositions, and the proposed site is also comes under the seismic zone 3, which is earthquake prone. And there are instances that earthquake, whenever had taken place, it reached to 6.3 Richter scale. So with this, whatever happenings are, and since environmental clearances are also falling back, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister whether any thinking in the government is going on for change of site.
No, Speaker, sir, the Honorable Speaker, sir, the issue raised by the Honorable Member has been raised by him in the past also in different platforms. And every time we have tried to allay all these apprehensions that there is no such risk to the marine life, the fisheries, or the people living around. There are ample number of evidence-based studies to prove that. Now, as far as the environment clearance is concerned, it is not that the environment clearance has not happened because there are objections regarding any hazards to the environment. What actually happened is that this project, for a variety of reasons, I'll give you the chronology also, got delayed, and the environment clearance was already available with us, but that expired in 2022 December, and therefore it had to be renewed. And now in the process of renewal, the terms of reference have already been received, and the renewal will also happen very soon. In other words, if there were very serious environment hazards or any apprehension or evidence, then we would not have got the environment clearance even earlier. No, not that. I'll tell you. Now, if you are talking in the terms of election, then I'll have to give you the chronology. See, this project started in, I'll give you the timeline. 2008, when you were there, the first decision was taken by the then government in principle to have a project. Then it takes another 4 or 5 years to take another decision in principle to have 2 reactors. You see the timeline, the pace of timeline. Now, it was only later on, towards the end of the earlier government, that a framework agreement was arrived with Messrs. Arriva by the NPCIL. Then the government changed. Now you see the subsequent sequence of events and you will realize that there has not been any unwarranted interval. Yes. No. I'll tell you. I'll explain to you. Then you have any inputs, you are welcome to offer. In 2016, their arrangement changed. The European Development Fund got designated to control and not the Arriva company. So another MOU had to be entered in. So in 2016, it was done. The same 2016 Industrial Way Forward Agreement was done. 2018, the EDF, the European Development Fund. No, I'm telling you this. No, because for your satisfaction. Okay, this is for your satisfaction. So there has been no delay. And even today, the discussions are going on with the French side. They have given a techno-commercial component of the agreement. Now, there are certain inputs from both sides as far as the commercial aspect is concerned, which is being worked out. So there is no such apprehension as far as... No, there were 10 years delay on your part. I am telling, if you give me time, if you don't interrupt me, I'll tell you why the delay. Delay, it is not delay. It is because the arrangement on the French side changed from the company to the European Development Fund. So you have to have a second MOU. Then you had to have an agreement. Then finally, now what has happened is that the techno part of the agreement has been accomplished, but you have to negotiate the rest of it. So the discussions are still going.
माननीय मंत्री जी, आप बैठे-बैठे व्यक्तियों का जवाब मत दो.
Honorable Minister, please don't give a reply while sitting.
Thank you. Thank you, Chairman, sir. Thank you, Speaker, sir. Sorry. My second supplementary would be now clean energy, nuclear power being the source of clean energy, and we have set a target of 100 gigawatt by 2047. And if we are to achieve that, the nuclear power plants have to come up somewhere in the country. I mean, despite the persistent opposition in Konkan region, it may go to any part of the country. But at the same time, that if it is to be in place, any nuclear power plant project which is coming up, CLND, that is civil liability for nuclear damage, which is a main factor which has to be defined and which has to be a major part of the agreement. What is the status, I would like to know. And if when the NPP comes into being, when it is commissioned, then treatment of nuclear waste, which is more bigger question, what is the arrangement on that part? May I know from the Honorable Minister on this? Thank you.
I'm glad that the honorable member has asked a very relevant question, which is in keeping with the priorities of the present government. The government led by Prime Minister Modi has already laid for itself the target of net zero by 2070, and in the budget recently presented, we also laid before us the target of achieving 100 gigawatt of energy through the nuclear sources. And the project about which the honorable member has asked the question, the Jaitapur project, will have 6 units, each one comprising of or having a capacity of 1,730 megawatts, totaling 10,380 megawatts, which in other words means that the 10% of that 100 gigawatt is going to be contributed by this project. So this is a very important project. Also, it's going to be a next generation project. That is why it is called empowered power project. The safety measures are more intact, the efficiency is more intact, the cost effectivity is there. And India is possibly the only 4th country in the row. Now I'm coming to CLND. I'm asking the first part of your question. So we are the 4th country after China, Finland, and France. So that means we are now graduating to the next level. Now, as far as CLND is concerned, that discussion is not new. In fact, that agreement was accomplished in the year 2010, and then there were apprehensions on the part of suppliers that if we supply and something goes wrong, then we will be held culpable. But I think more than once that has been abundantly clear. The treaty clearly states that the first liability will be on the operator, not on the supplier. Only when it has been proved by the supplier or otherwise by other evidence that the operator was not at fault, then comes the role of the supplier or his responsibility. And then supplier plus operator are together insured. This government only created an insurance pool of rupees 1,500 crore, for which a premium of 120 crore is paid by NPCIL every year. And beyond 1,500 crore, the government of India has committed to contribute rupees 3,000 crore. And if it goes beyond that also, then we are also a part of the conventional supplementary compensation of the UNO. So there are all safeguards in place. Nevertheless, in the current budget, we have come out with nuclear mission, which would also envisage opening up the nuclear sector to private players in order to give it a boost as far as expansion of the nuclear projects and the nuclear. I'm glad to inform you that we have already got into that mode. The first ever nuclear project in North India is coming up at a place which is just about 150 kilometers from where we are standing right now. That is Gorakhpur, a small town in Haryana. So that is going to be the first nuclear power project in North India. So we are already in an expansionist mode. And in order to facilitate that further, we are going to have an integrated private-public sector synergy, because it's our considered view that if we have to move beyond where we are today, we can't move in silos. Thank you.
Honorable members, I have received adjournment motions by several honorable members. I see that every day movement of adjournment motions on this subject. The erstwhile speakers have given their ruling, and I want to give a ruling in accordance with that. That adjournment motions is is a very unprecedented provision which aims at attracting the attention of the government to the public matter of public importance, so that if any issue which is serious and urgent, if action needs to be taken, only then adjournment motion is brought. The issues under adjournment motion is in public interest and it should be urgent. In adjournment motion, there is a element of censor. It is not accepted till the government is discharging its responsibility and is failing to discharge its responsibility in accordance with the Constitution, looking without understanding the seriousness of the provisions and rules every day. Honorable members, they are bringing adjournment motions. Many honorable members, or even on state subjects, they bring adjournment motion. This dilutes the seriousness and importance of the adjournment motion. I see that the members from one party, particular party, they give adjournment motions. This is my request, and it has been tradition also that one person from one party can put signature, and we have to understand the importance of adjournment motion. I've also requested that many honorable members, in the notice of adjournment motion, they publish it publicly, they post it on social media. This is my request to you, that it's not allowed that without coming to the house, you should give it to the press or release on social media. This is my request, that please uphold the tradition of the house and dignity of the house. I have not allowed any adjournment motion of today. Papers to be laid on the table of the house. Item number 2, Shri Rao Injit Singh Ji.
Speaker, sir, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 2 in today's list of business.
Item number 3, Dr. Jitendra Singh. Dr. Jitendra Singh. अध्यक्ष महोदय, आपकी अनुमति से मैं
Speaker, with your permission, I lay on the table of the house the
Murugan.
Respected Speaker, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 4 of today's list of business pertaining to the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. Thank you.
Item number 5, Sri Sukand Majumdar.
Honorable Speaker, sir, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table the papers.
Just a minute. Honorable member, please take your seat. Honorable member, you are all erudite and senior honorable members of parliament, and you are learned and you are senior also. So this is my request, that at no time you should challenge the ruling of speaker. Item number 5.
I rise to lay on the table the
Item
papers
number 6.
mentioned against my name at item number 5 of today's list of business in Lok Sabha.
Item number 6, Mahasachiv.
Sir, I have to report that Rajya Sabha has no recommendations to make to Lok Sabha in regard to the Appropriation Bill 2025, the Appropriation number 2 Bill 2025, the Manipur Appropriation Vote on Account Bill 2025, and the Manipur Appropriation Bill 2025.
Item number 7, Sri Jay Prakash ji.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I lay on the table of the House the papers listed against my name to present the following reports 10, 14, 15, and 15. I lay on the table of the House.
Each of 10th, 11th, 12th, and 30th report, Hindi and English version of the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Animal Husbandry, and Food Processing 2024-25 as listed against my name at serial number 8 in today's list of business. Thank you.
Item number 9, माननीय श्री B मेहताब जी.
Madam, I rise to present a copy each of the 6 reports, Hindi and English version of the Standing Committee on Finance as listed against my name at serial number 9 in today's order paper.
Item number 10, माननीय श्री कीर्ति आजाद जी.
Madam, I rise to present the 6th, 7th, and 8th reports, Hindi and English versions, of the Standing Committee on Chemicals and Fertilizers as listed against my name at serial number 10 in today's order paper. Thank you.
Item number 11, माननीय श्री PC मोहन जी. माननीय श्री गोदन नागेश जी.
Honorable Madam, I lay on the table of the House the papers listed against my name at serial number 11 in today's list of business related to Ministry of Social Justice, 7th and 8th report, Hindi and English version.
कल भी शून्यकाल नहीं था.
There was not 0 hour yesterday. Both the subjects will be taken up in 0 hours. So please take Shri Vijay Kumar ji.
I rise to emphasize the urgent need for decent job opportunities for our youth. The unemployment crisis is deepening, with millions of young Indians struggling to find meaningful employment. Due to the advancement of technology, machines replacing human jobs, the unemployment rate is increasing rapidly. In my constituency, Kanyakumari, lakhs of youths are still unemployed, forcing them to search for jobs abroad. This brain drain is a loss for our nation. According to the Center for Monitoring Indian Economy, the unemployment rate in India has risen to 8.1% in 2022, with over 30 million youth actively seeking jobs. The International Labour Organization estimates that Indian youth unemployment rate is expected to rise by 10.4 by 2025. I urge the government to increase investments in education and skill development programs, implement policies promoting job creations and entrepreneurship, and provide incentives for businesses to hire and train young people. We owe to a youth to provide them with opportunity for a bright future. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री राजमोहन उन्नीथन जी.
Thank you very much, Madam. The Kasaragod Lok Sabha constituency features a long coastal belt that stretches from Manjeshwaram to Matur. Several development projects, including proposal for fishing harbors at Chervatur, Madakara, and Ajanur, have been pending approval from the Union government for a significant period. Other outstanding projects include dredging of Chervatur fishing harbor, development of a modern integrated fish landing center at Chervatur and Nileshwar, construction of Ajanur fishing harbor, upgradation of Manjeshwar fishing harbor. Recently, the construction of a 600-meter long embankment at Padayangadi has been halted, leading to landslides at Chutat, Palakot estuary. To address these issues, a causeway connecting both sides of the estuary has been proposed as a protective measure, as canoes hitting the sandbank have resulted in fishermen losing their lives. Madam, additionally, a project costing rupees 28.60 crore to construct two jetties at Palakot Chutar has also faced delays. Nowadays, the Kerala community is calling for an immediate halt to sand mining along the Kerala coast due to its detrimental impact on fish resources in the sea. There are also concerns about black sand mining, which is damaging the coastal environment. The community urges the central government to conduct a study on the decline of fish resources and take the necessary action to address this issue. This situation poses a significant challenge for coastal residents. Madam, I urge upon the government of India to expedite the approval and implementation of these projects submitted by the state government and to allocate sufficient funds for their execution. Thank you very much.
माननीय सदस्य श्रीमती कनिमोजी करुणानिधि जी.
Thank you, ma'am. The Directorate of Hydrocarbon under the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas has launched an open acreage licensing policy bid round 10 for the auctioning of petroleum and natural gas blocks on 11/2/25. It includes a block in the Kaveri Basin, which falls within the Gulf of Mannar Biosphere Reserve, and it is near the Park Bay. The Gulf of Mannar Biosphere Reserve has a rich biodiversity encompassing varied ecosystems like coral reefs, seagrass beds, mangrove estuaries, mudflats, islands, and forests. It is spread over 560 square kilometers off the coast of Ramanathapuram and Thoothukudi districts. Also, the adjoining Park Bay area encompasses India's first conservation reserve for the dugong sea cows. This area is rich in biodiversity, and the proposed offshore mining activity threatens the ecology of the biodiversity-rich area and the livelihood of the fishermen who depend on this area. And the auction proposal of this ecologically sensitive block has to be stopped, and it was done without consulting the Tamil Nadu government. Our Chief Minister, Mr. M.K. Stalin, has written to the Prime Minister requesting and asking them to stop this bid and auctioning and stop the sand mining to protect this bioreserve and the livelihood of our fishermen. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य डॉक्टर अंगोमचा बिमोल जी.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I just want to draw the attention of the House to something which our Finance Minister had also mentioned on this floor about the blockage of National Highway, particularly National Highway number 2 and National Highway number 37. This stretch in our country has been the site of illegal taxation by all kinds of armed groups for many years. A cement bag which is available for 300 or 350, barely 200 kilometers away in Dimapur, is sold in Imphal around 700, 800 rupees. So it has affected the economy, and it has been a decades-old problem, but things have become serious with the ongoing crisis. Some people are holding the citizens of the state to ransom in the name of separate administration. They have been trying to object the free movement of population on these highways. They have also resisted to the idea of resettlement of people in their original homes. And this has been going on from the day one. And I would like to draw the attention of this House that people are suffering because of this, which is a tacit support of the government. It seems that you have been partitioning people on communal lines. People in Champura traveling, for instance, 300 plus kilometers to travel, to catch a flight from Aizol rather than going to Imphal, which is barely 50 kilometers. And people from Imphal cannot afford flight. They have to, all of them have been using flight to go to Guwahati or Kolkata. This inconvenience has been going on. And I think I would recommend and appreciate the move of the governor to open these highways. But it seems that he has buckled down under pressure from these communal forces, which is positioning the so-called separate administration as an issue to justify this deprivation of basic human rights of the citizens, that of Article 19, free movement, and that of Article 21, right to life, which also includes right to livelihood. And I think so the government must take firm action to clear these roads and allow free movement of citizens in the state. Thank you, Madam Chairperson.
माननीय सदस्य श्री सुरेश कुमार जी, माननीय सदस्य श्री सुरेश कुमार जी,
कैमरा सेट का
चालू चालू माइक चालू.
ఇక్కడ వచ్చింది
Okay, start.
Honorable Madam, I humbly bring to your kind notice through your honor to Government of India for inclusion of Veerashaiva Lingayat of Telangana State in the central OBC list. Veerashaiva Lingayat living in the state, Telangana State, are socially, educationally as well as economically most backward, and most of the people hardly have good proper education, who are unable to pursue any further higher studies. Considering these pitiable conditions and their social backwardness, erstwhile AP state government included Veerashaiva Lingayat in the state OBC list during the year 2009. National Commission of OBC has included 54 castes throughout the country, which are pending for cabinet approval for the long period. After formation of Telangana state, the government has adopted existing list of backward classes and issued GO in the year 2015, and in which Veerashaiva Lingayat are in the state OBC list. Therefore, thereafter, the government of Telangana has requested the National Commission for Backward Classes for inclusion of Veerashaiva Lingayat along with other communities in the central OBC list in the year 2016. Honorable Madam, the above issue is pending for the past 15 years, and Veerashaiva Lingayat community and others who are already in the state OBC list are suffering a lot and unable to get the benefit of the OBC, which is directly affecting their education as well as economically, which is very much necessary for them. Therefore, my humble submission to the Government of India to do the needful, as it would benefit lakhs of Lingayat community peoples and help them to meet the growing standard of education as well as their living needs. Finally, my submission is to include Veerashaiva Lingayat in Telangana in OBC list as early as possible. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
माननीय सदस्य श्री धर्मवीर सिंह जी,
धन्यवाद सभा.
Thank you, Honorable Madam Chairperson. Nowadays in the country, this spurious liquor is very much there in many states. We always get the news that the factories which are manufacturing this liquor, they are using this spirit, and they are really consuming the lives of so many people. And that's why we are importing from other countries, from USA, sometimes from UK, and from other European countries also. And I don't know how much money we are really spending on this import. This liquor, which is called as daru, dawa daru, or medicine kind of thing, it was told us. It was from the grapes, wheat or rice, or from the plants it was being manufactured. It's my suggestion that to stop these deaths, the farmers' income should be increased, and for this purpose, once again, that daru or that liquor, whether from the sugarcane, rice, or some other natural vegetables, grapes, and there are many vegetables and fruits which can manufacture this daru, not the sharab or the liquor, and the income of the farmers will be doubled and tripled if it is permitted to make from the sugarcane, and this desi or the local liquor from the state government, and how they can save the excise duty. There should be some mechanism by which the excise duty can also be raised, and this fake or the spurious liquor, the owners of which are now speaking, they'll also be banned with this.
दौलत बर्वे जी,
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Honorable Madam, through you, I'd like to tell to the Minister of Coal and Mines that in the coal mines, the laborers who are working there, their provident fund, CMPFO, through that, it's being invested. And in that, there is a big scam in 2014-15. And despite that fact, their CMPFO for that provident fund, no provision has been made for them. And I would like to request to Minister of Coal that this laborers who work in the mines, they are saving some income after laboring so much, they're investing it. There is no action taken against the scam. And when they had invested 7 to 7 crore rupees, 600 crores they got, and 27 crore rupees have been lost. And after the CAG report also, no action has been taken by on the officials who were involved in this scam. And a request to the Minister of Coal that CMPFO officials action should be taken against them. In future, this coal laborers with their provident fund, no meddling should be done. The future should be secure. This is demand, sir.
माननीय सदस्य श्री बंटी विवेक साहू जी,
धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. In this August House, I would like to say that Chhindwara Pandu constituency area of Madhya Pradesh, on which I want to raise the matter and want to take the exchange of comment, that Chhindwara Panuna area of my constituency, this environment is okay, and tribal areas are also there, and these medicines of jadi booty or this local herbs are there which can be conserved, and this knowledge is transferred from one generation to another. Homeopathy medicine is also very easily available medicine in which this many diseases are being cured, and through this process the people are getting more attention towards this kind of medicine. And to improve the medical facilities, we are working hard in these conditions. This Ayurvedic and homeopathic kinds of medicines are at low cost, and they can be provided with the greater facilities. In Chhindwara Panna, this Nabbe village homeopathic hospital is running, where the land is available and the college can be opened there. And Tamia also, this environment on the basis of the herbs there, Ayurvedic medicine college can be opened, and request that Chhindwara Navigaon and this in Tamia, this Ayurvedic college should be opened.
दास जी,
Thank you, Madam. I would like to draw the attention of the House towards the issue being faced by thousands of landowners who handed over their properties for Vinyam Navaikulam Outer Ring Road project in Kerala. The inordinate delay in the execution of this project is causing great difficulties for landowners whose property and land earmarked for the construction of this road. The landowners who voluntarily handed over the documents before 2 years are still waiting for compensation. Around 6,500 landowners are suffering as they are unable to meet their emergency financial needs, including purchase of new property, marriage and education of children, etc. They are agitating over the delay in disbursement of compensation. It is also understood that the land value fixed by Kala is very meager as compared to the prevailing market value in area concerned. The landowners are also concerned over the terms and compensation and are demanding replacement value for their properties. So the environment clearance for the project is also not yet received. I request the government to take immediate measures for necessary clearance and for distribution of compensation and the early execution of this project. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्रीमती प्रतिभा सुरेश धनोरकर जी,
मी ज्या क्षेत्राचे प्रतिनिधित्व करते त्या क्षेत्रात कुठलीही विमान
The constituency from where I come, madam, there is no aviation facility available, and the airport of Nagpur is also away from more than 100 to 200 kilometers away from my place, and from my area, Gaya, and to some other place, there is no facility by the airways. So Nagpur to Gaya, there should be aviation facility available, and the flight should be there. And similarly, I request that one more demand is there, that Baba Saheb Ambedkar's airport to Varanasi, this flight facility is very much required. That is a very important place of Hindus for religious point of view, and people, the way they go to Varanasi and to some other pilgrims places, they go on this matter many times. It has been raised here. This matter was taken up many times, but no action has been taken on this. No action has been taken. Therefore, I request that some action should be taken in this regard. Thank you.
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Madam Chairperson, through you, I would like to raise one very important matter. Honorable Member, this subject is of state government. The subject we are going to raise here is a matter of state subject. Kindly be brief. It's a very serious matter, sir. It's a matter of state subject. Please allow me, madam, to speak. Please say in brief. In the Rajkot area of Gujarat, Rajkumar Jha, this murder which was done, that is very serious matter. In the Bhilwada area, Jhabri and Asad of he was there in Rajkot, and he was running the business of Pav Bhaji. His father Ratan Lal Jat was there, with whom he was staying. He was preparing for the UPS examination, but very unfortunately he was murdered in the conspiracy angle, and that's why not only just his family but the whole society is in the grief. And as per the information of the people, some points of the accident. What do you want from the central government? It's very serious matter, madam. It's very serious matter, madam. I'm just asking that what do you want from the central government? He was going to temple, and former MLA Gondal, when he was there, he was pulled there. He was pulled inside. He was beaten on 3rd March. Rajkumar, when he went to sleep, but next day he was absent from there, and local police was told about this by his father, but no, and police said that it's a case of hit and run, and that body was given the civil hospital of Rajkot. But after this incident, no information given to his father. I demand through you that this is very sensitive matter. Honorable Prime Minister and Honorable Home Minister's home state it is, and Gujarat government must be directed that this serious matter may be investigated by CBI. This may be recommended, and the victims must be given justice.
Honorable Speaker, sir, the service of BSNL, a company operating under the union government, is very poor, especially in R2 talk under my constituency. The signal is not clear in places like Kolamedu, Paitur, Vadapadi talk, Kallakurichi, Dyagadurgam, Rishivandiyam, Sangarapuram, Kalurayan Hills, Thirumanur, Chendarapatti and Pachamalai. And the same situation is happening in many places across the country. Will the union government have any idea to rectify this immediately? Thank you. Tamil Nadu Poradum, Tamil Nadu Vellum.
माननीय सदस्य श्री नवीन जिंदल जी,
I stand before this august house
to raise a matter of utmost importance: the urgent need to establish an Indian Institute of Technology in Haryana. At the outset, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, and the Honorable Minister of Education, Shri Dharmendra Pradhan ji, for their visionary leadership in revolutionizing India's education sector. Over the past 10 years, the total number of students in 23 IITs has more than doubled from 65,000 students to 1,35,000 students, empowering lakhs of young minds to contribute to India's technological advancement. Madam, however, Haryana, a state that has contributed immensely to the nation's progress, from feeding the country as its breadbasket to producing Olympians and soldiers who safeguard our borders, it still lacks an IIT. While Haryana proudly hosts premier institutes like AIIMS, Rewari, and IIM in Rohtak, there is no IIT in the state. This is despite Haryana's rich legacy of academic excellence and its strategic location as an industrial and agricultural powerhouse. Madam, Dharam Kshetra Kurukshetra is land of Bhagavad Gita, land of immense historical, cultural, and educational significance. It stands as the ideal location for this IIT. The city already has the infrastructure to support a world-class institution. Therefore, an IIT in Kurukshetra would unlock opportunities for rural and tier 2 city youth who often face barriers to accessing top-tier education. Madam, I have personally discussed the matter with the Honorable Chief Minister of Haryana, who has wholeheartedly supported this proposal. The state government is fully prepared to provide the requisite land and has already written to the Ministry of Education for the establishment of IIT at Kurukshetra. Therefore, Madam, through you, I urge the Honorable Minister of Education to prioritize this request and take immediate steps to establish an IIT in Kurukshetra. Madam, turning this vision into a reality would benefit
धन्यवाद
millions
माननीय
of
सदस्य,
aspiring
धन्यवाद.
students and contribute to the nation's development. Thank you.
माननीय मंत्री श्री अर्जुन राम मेघवाल जी, माननीय।
Honorable Chairperson, with your permission, I rise to present the 8th report of the Business Advisory Committee. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री अमरा राम जी,
Honorable Madam Chairperson, through you, your subject is also a state subject. Please be brief. Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, the slogan is given by the state government, by this government, and now in March 2025 in the Nagaon district of Alwar and the Nagaon Baliavas village, the police went to the house of Imran at 6 o'clock in the morning, and so far there is no case against this family, and they just crossed the door and Mrs. opens the door. This is a matter of state subject, but the government has to listen. Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, this is talked by the government, and this newly born baby of 1 year and 1 year 3 months, and then she is crushed by the boots. And we talk about the safety of women. This is very much regrettable. You yourself as a woman on chair, this newly born baby of 1 year and 3 months, her life was taken, their family, and they are asking for the civil investigation, and the family must be given this relief. They are being threatened. Imran and his family is being threatened. This is a matter of great tragedy, and with the constitution playing like this, CBI must investigate this matter, and that family must be given this compensation, and 302 should be filed against the police officials. Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Through you, I would like to raise an important point to Honorable Minister of Home Affairs about the Bhojpuri language, that in the 8th schedule, this language should be included. This is long pending demand to include Bhojpuri language in the Schedule 8. Madam, this is spoken in Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, Jharkhand, and some places. 90 million people are speaking this language, and its roots are in the Magdi, Prakrit also it is can be seen, and it's having great language and cultural significance. In Nepal, it's also recognized, but in a country, this is not getting the constitutional validity. And though when it is in the Schedule 8, then we will definitely get the social upliftment and we will have great spirit to speak this language. So I request our Minister of Foreign Affairs, then the 8th schedule, Bhojpuri language should be given the status and necessary steps should be in this regard, so that it can ensure that this language is and its speakers are getting in recognition in the constitutional 8th schedule, and then we get this pride. Thank you, madam.
मीना जी,
मैडम कैमरा
के पास कैमरा आ रहा है.
You are going to be covered by the camera, definitely. Honorable Meghwal Saab, please listen to it. I am raising matter of mathematics. Honorable Madam, thanks that you gave me a chance to speak on an important matter about this large-scale mining in Rajasthan. Madam, this Minister of Mines, I'm a member of this committee of Lok Sabha, and being a member and being a citizen of Rajasthan, this is my. I'm a member of this committee. I'm a member of this committee of mines. What do you want from the central government? You may please raise this matter. Thank you, madam, that you give me a chance to speak. And madam, today, this large-scale mining, which is illegal, which is happening in Rajasthan, I want to raise my concern in this regard. Madam, in Rajasthan, naturally, if you say 81 kind of minerals are there, out of which 57 are being done in a commercial way, and in a country, maximum this lease of mining is in Rajasthan. And although this illegal mining is always happening there, these news are coming about the illegal mining. And Madam, CAG report of 2022, it states, please be in brief in comparison to last year's in 170 times kind of illegal mining is taking place. So this is CAG record. And madam, I want to say,
मैडम खान विभाग ने मैडम
this mines department has against this illegal mining 50,000 cases have been filed. 50,000 cases have been filed against the illegal mining. Please complete it. I want to say, madam.
माननीय सदस्य कहाँ है नहीं क्या ये वाला? अच्छा जी. करिए ना, कंप्लीट तो करिए आप.
Please complete. You're not completing it. I request you, madam, that our youth is getting this diversion in lacking of employment. They're going for mining. My subject is this. It's in my area in Rajasthan. Please raise the matter, madam. That land which is there.
Honorable Chairperson, ma'am. Honorable Chairperson, ma'am. In my Erode parliamentary constituency, Darapuram, Kangayam, Vadakurichi, Erode, East Erode, West Kumarapalayam. These are the assembly constituencies and Chenimalai area. There are stray dogs which have rabies, and people are affected. They are living in a life of danger, and farmers are also affected of this area. The domestic animals like goats, cows are affected by the attack of stray dogs. The livelihood of farmers are also affected. The domestic dogs, they are becoming diseased, and they get into a stray dog and they start attacking others living around, the union government should act upon and take a census of such stray dogs, and compensation should be given to the farmers who are affected by this. But the rabies disease of dogs should also be controlled, and some the unprotected dogs, stray dogs, should be protected by the Welfare Board of India, of Animals Welfare Board of India and Blue Cross, and what are the actions taken by them, that should be explained. And in order to stop the economic damages to the farmers for the cattle, that there should be insurance for these domestic animals. I request you on behalf of the Tamil Nadu government, Tamil Nadu will fight for its rights.
PG.
Thank you, Madam. I would like to draw the attention of the House about the decision of the government to relocate the headquarters of Andhra Pragati Gramina Bank from Kadapa to Amaravati. Madam, Andhra Pragati Gramina Bank, established in the year 2006 at Kadapa as head office, manages business volume of 46,000 crores with nearly 3,000 staff members. It plays a crucial role in financial inclusion of rural and underserved communities, making it one of the largest RRBs in India. APGB has a wide network of 551 branches spread over 10 districts of Rayalaseema backward region, namely Anantapuram, Satyasai district, Annamaya district, YSR Kadapa district, Kurnool, Nandyal, Tirupati, Nellore, Bapatla, and Prakasham districts of Andhra Pradesh. Madam, the government's decision of shifting the head office to Amaravati will increase operational expenses, reduce accessibility, and alienate rural customers. The central location of the headquarters of this bank at Kadapa within its operational area is more conducive to fulfilling the bank's mandate. In view of the inconvenience and possible financial loss, on behalf of our backward area of Rayalaseema region people, we strongly urge the government not to shift the headquarters of Andhra Pragati Gramina Bank from Kadapa, Madam. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री विजय बघेल जी.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, Madam.
वैसे तो हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी.
Our Honorable Prime Minister, under his leadership, are because of the efforts of our Honorable Health Minister, the benefits of health schemes is reaching the last man standing. But there are some special benefits which under Ayushman Bharat scheme may be extended to the people. This is my request through you, Madam, to the Honorable Minister. Durg district, wherever there is the women and child ward may be expanded, and Ayushman Bharat scheme, under that it may be, and Durg Mitra Zilla or district also may be included, and Ayushman Bharat, those who are deprived of the scheme, they may also may please be covered under the scheme and given the benefits. And this is my request, which I would like to once again make to the Honorable Minister of Health. Thank you.
Rajiv Rai ji.
धन्यवाद मैडम.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Madam, I come from the Purvanchal area of Uttar Pradesh, where the maximum number of people are working in the armies and the paramilitary forces. And if you pass through that area, then you will see that on both sides of the streets, they are running and practicing so that they may get recruited, but their dreams have been strangled. Those who wanted to sacrifice their lives for the country, now Agniveer has come, and now their dreams have also been shattered. So I would like to request that we do not have any businesses, we don't have any other means of livelihood. Our farmers also, they're small and marginal farmers, and their condition is worse than daily wage laborers. Their children go to Mau, Balia, and other areas of Purvanchal, Uttar Pradesh, so that they may get recruited in the armies or the paramilitary forces, and their life would get back on track. But the problem is that already there is a lot of poverty, and the recruitment camps are very far off, and it's a
densely populated area. So, ma'am, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the government that if in Mau, a recruitment camp of army and paramilitary forces may be set up in Mau, and training may also be given because of lack of technical and medical knowledge. They are not selected. We do not want anyone to enter into crime because they lack livelihood and means of livelihood. So if these youths may be given the chance to cater to the country, and a training academy may be opened in Mau, and the paramilitary medical training may be given to them, so that unemployment is also alleviated. And once again, I would like to assure that whenever I will get the opportunity, they must assure that Agniveer will be done away with. Thank you. Now I will take up the list of members for 0 hour yesterday. Because we have paucity of time, the honorable members are requested to finish their speeches within a minute. Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Ma'am Sirpur, 5th and 8th B, so it was the Deccan state of power, the Lakshman, Ram Mandir, Gandheshwar, Mahadev Mandir, Bodh Vihar, Jain Vihar. They are such infrastructure which date back to that age and show architectural marvel. In the excavations conducted, 12 Bodh Vihars, 1 Jain Vihar, many statues of Gautam Buddha and Mahavir, and many underground granaries and bathhouses were also discovered, which show the rich heritage and history, especially the architecture of Shirpur and the rock edict work. Some historians are of the view that it was the capital of Lord Ram's son Kush. Those who do not have any history and those who do not take pride in their history, they do not have any present also. This is a line which resonates deeply with the history of Shirpur, because it is an integral part of our history, not only Chhattisgarh, but for the entire country, for their heritage. It will make us all proud of it. So it is my question to the Honorable Minister of Culture that the central and the state governments of Chhattisgarh, whether are they doing anything for the historical sites excavated in Chhattisgarh, and are they coming up with any scheme for that, and whether Sirpur will be declared as UNESCO World Heritage Sites, whether any steps are being taken in that regard. Thank you. Madam Chairperson, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the House towards Nani, which is the industrial belt in the Prayagraj. Our Honorable Prime Minister, former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi had established it, and Hemwati Nandan Bahuguna ji had established this, where a lot of machinery would resonate all the time. Public companies, ITI, 500 people were working, then BPCL, 600 people were working, in TSL, 1500, and Hindustan Cable, 900 employees were working. Private sector companies like Raymond Synthetics, 5,000 people were working. Universal Tire, 400 people. Dave Metrical, 450. TW, 350. NGC, 700 regular employees. And Swadeshi Cotton Mill, 2,200 people were working. Today, all these companies have been shut down. I would like to demand from the government, madam, that 16,000 regular employees were working there and 6,000 laborers were working there. The Honorable Prime Minister had assured that he had sung such glorious songs of Prayagraj, but the Nani industrial belt, where the Honorable Prime Minister had promised for its rejuvenation, no step has been taken. All these companies which I have named today, foxes are whining in the vicinity. These industries are closed. I would like to request the Honorable Prime Minister that Nani industrial belt may be rejuvenated. The government may pay attention to it. And if this Nani industrial belt works, then the entire picture of Prayagraj and the problems of unemployment will be done away with. Thank you. And I express a lot of gratitude. Thank you.
हाँ शुक्रिया मैम महानंदा बेसिन के लिए
Thank you, madam. I would like to request about the Mahananda Basin. This is an issue which I've raised many a times. Every year, thousands of acres of land is lost, houses are lost, villages are lost during the floods. So I would like to request, especially Mahananda, Kantai, Medhipram, all these, there should be proper embankments on the river banks. And I had requested that till the time, the area where the flow is 10-meter within that and without taking a lot of land, because there is already less land, 10-meter distance of land. If concrete wall is constructed or boulder beaching may be done, and annual dredging is very important. Otherwise, the water flow is very high and it overspeeds and lakes would form, which would cause a lot of problems. Other than that, madam, the Simanchal Flood Task Force, we need to constitute that, because almost 3 to 4 crore people are affected by these floods, and water crisis helpline should also be there. And other than that, the NM, AMU land should also be cleared. Thank you, madam.
Very good.
है नहीं क्या माननीय सदस्य नामदेव किरसान जी
सभापति महोदया
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Under Manrega, the payment given to the laborers, there in my constituency in Gadkari Churu, they have not yet received the wages. It has been 4 to 6 months and they have worked hard, but their payments are still pending. In the current financial year for Manrega, the states have given 6,444 crore is still pending. This 6,439 crore, 29 crore rupees, the central government should give it to the state governments, and the Manrega laborers should be given their payment at the earliest. And similarly, the farmers, they should dig wells in their farms. That money has also not been given to them yet. The payments may be made at the earliest, and the central government, if the money is dispersed to the state governments by the central government, then only this payment will be made. So my demand is that they should do this, and the 100-day guaranteed work day is not assured. They work only for 50 days. It's my demand that 100 minimum work days may be given to them. Thank you.
धन्यवाद सभापति
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Madam, I would like to draw your attention to Karnataka, where 4% Muslims have been given a reservation in contract, and there was a reservation in education and job, but today even in contractual jobs also they will get this reservation. So madam, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the country to the year 1919, when the Khilafat movement was started, and in 1921 the non-cooperation movement was started. Then Congress had an agreement with the Muslim League, and a coalition government was formed, and a different voter card, they have separate rights. On that basis, this country was divided. It is a fact that this country was divided on the base of religion. In 1947, Pakistan was created, and to this situation is that in the name of caste-based census, in the name of Muslim reservation, this is what they have done in Karnataka. From backdoor, OBC reservation has been cut down, because in Telangana, what has happened with Soros and German experts in that committee, those people were the members, and from OBC, they have added Muslims also in that, and this is infringement upon the rights of the OBC, and the manner in which in 1921 and 1937 they have done, they are repeating history. So madam, through you, I would like to request the government of India that all political parties who are sitting in the opposition, they are only giving reservation for vote bank politics, and they are destroying the tapestry of our Indian Constitution, Article 23, 24, 27, they say that on the basis of religion, there should be not any discrepancy should not be there. So, Madam, through you, I would like to request that clause may be formulated and the opposition vote bank politics, it should be stopped and Muslims should not be given any backdoor entry. Thank you.
Associate. Has raised a very important and serious issue. We will communicate his feeling to the concerned ministry.
माननीय सदस्य श्री तेजस्वी सूर्या जी, आप एक मिनट।
Madam, Chairperson, Madam, I would want to associate with that and I will take 30 seconds only.
Would be secular in nature. Yes. But through this 4% Muslim reservation, the Congress government in Karnataka is incentivizing religious conversion into Islam. Yes. And a secular state cannot take such measures. Madam, itna hi nahi.
Madam, not only that, Madam, the central government
and KFD. और जो बेकार बैठे हैं PF.
Those who are the PFI KFD people are sitting at home through these contracts. They will be given work for which Congress government is doing this. This should be rolled back and we should come up with laws against this.
Advocate Francis ji.
Francis George.
माननीय सदस्य फ्रांसिस जॉर्ज जी।
Madam, please. Madam, I would like to. Madam Chairperson, I am raising an important. Please. Please. Madam, I am raising an important issue concerning the expatriate population of Kerala. Madam, the Air India has announced the stoppage of Kochi-London direct flight effective from March 28. Madam, this service is a vital connection consistently operating at full capacity and serving as a crucial link for families, students and workers, particularly between Kerala and the United Kingdom. Madam, as it on cue, the Air India Express has also announced the cancellation of an important route, Bahrain, Tirunelveli and Kochi, Delhi for the summer season. These suspensions will further aggravate the challenges faced by the Kerala's large expatriate population, particularly in the Gulf, and disrupt the travel plans of many returning home during this critical period. Madam, the airlines, they raise the airfares, very unreasonably during this festival and holiday season. Madam, I request the government to give immediate direction to Air India and to Air India Express not to cancel these flights and also to form an airfare regulatory authority so that this fleecing by the airlines of ordinary travelers, especially Kerala bound, can be stopped. Madam, I request urgent intervention of the Civil Aviation Ministry to restore these flights and also to form an airfare regulatory authority to help the passengers all over the country, sir. Madam, thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री श्रेया जी।
Madam, Mike. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Madam. I need to highlight pressing issues in my constituency which need urgent attention from the Forest Department about the human and animal conflict, Madam. In just 1 month, 4 people have lost their lives in Harayalli, Bikodu Hobli due to elephant attacks. The situation is out of control in Beluru, Sakleshpur and Alur taluks. Families are grieving, farmers are scared and the livelihoods are at risk, Madam. In past 25 years, around 82 lives have been lost. Farmers are no more, they are growing paddies. The coffee plantation has been destroyed. The workers have lost their wages due to fear of their lives, Madam. The elephant population is now around 80 in my region. Removing them from one place to is the only temporary relief, Madam. We need a permanent solution. I urge the ministry through you, Madam, to create a dedicated elephant corridor grant for Sakleshpur and Belur taluks, creating ideal habitat to the elephants that they won't enter the villages again, Madam.
The most importantly, I request a dedicated fund under NDRF for Hassan district to compensate the families who affected died from the elephant attacks, madam. This is a crisis. The people of Hassan are tired of living in the fear. We request to action to madam. This is my humble request. Kindly to take the attention from the forest department, madam. Thank you, madam.
माननीय असित कुमार मल जी।
Thank you, madam, for giving me opportunity. I would like to draw your kind attention to the fact that each and every state of India gets money for Awas Yojana, but only West Bengal is deprived of the funds of Awas Yojana for several years. The Honorable Chief Minister of West Bengal has given rupees 60,000 rupees per beneficiary at first installment, total 12 lakhs beneficiary for Awas Yojana, I think Bangla Badi. You will be glad to know that recently in the budget session, Honorable Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has allotted funds for more 16 lakhs Awas Yojana beneficiary. Besides, the West Bengal government has already paid the wages of 28 lakhs 100 days job workers. If the central government would pay these funds, then the West Bengal government could give more effective service to the poor people of West Bengal. I therefore want to request that let me, Honorable Prime Minister, allot funds for Awas Yojana and 100 days job for West Bengal. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री ब्रजेंद्र सिंह ओला जी।
मैडम कैमरा प्लीज। सभापति महोदय।
Madam Chairperson, I want to draw the attention of government towards a very important issue in in Satluj and its ancillary tributary river. These rivers are being polluted due to the dirty drainage of cities and Indira Gandhi canals, and these canals flow in Rajasthan, which are connected to these rivers. Almost 13 districts are circulated by the water of these rivers. When our government was in power, we went to NGT, and NGT ordered that this pollution, drainage of polluted water in rivers should be stopped. In Punjab, there is a Budia Nala which drained all the polluted water of factories into the Satluj through along with areas of Raike Barrage, and lakhs of people are infested with cancer because of this polluted water being drained in rivers. Because of these polluting elements, people are suffering due to cancer. A whole district is named after the cancer patient. I request, since 650 crore rupees have already been sanctioned to clean these rivers, so it should be done promptly, because these the industrial areas and the city garbage is are drained into these rivers. This should be stopped so that people should not suffer from cancer and other diseases.
सभापति महोदय।
Madam Chairperson, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the government on an important issue. Shri Narendra Modi ji says that every home should have clean, potable water, but in my state, the state minister planned a scheme for bringing clean water to 165 villages. And Ganga, there are two parliamentary constituencies. The scheme was devised for all these areas, but it has been 5 years. But in all the villages, in most of the villages, there is no water still reaching to the people. I approached to the political leaders and officers, and since government is in power, but still people are not getting clean drinking potable water. People are not getting clean water. Who are the people behind this, who are impending this project? It should be investigated and action should be taken against them. People should get water. Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I am here to speak on a very important issue. Media is the fourth pillar of our democracy, and a digital, there are thousands of portals of news channels, and they are being commercialized, and new portals are being opened, and such portals are spreading fake news. They are spreading fake news, which is a danger to our country. There are certain digital channels which passes derogatory comments upon individuals. They target the cultural and social figures of our country. There are multiple such instances where this menace is so deep that few people were forced to commit suicide. Therefore, I request the government of India that such portals which are spreading fake news should be stopped. A regulatory authority should be established to regulate these portals which are spreading fake news. This is my demand from government of India. Thank you, Madam Chairperson. To free the Mahabodhi temple, people are agitating for the freedom of Bodh Gaya temple. Multiple steps have been taken. Among these are to annul the BT Act and to transfer the management and authority of this temple to the Buddhist people. These are our demand. We demand that Bodh Gaya Temple Act 1950 should be abolished, and all the members of these temple should be Bodh, and those Buddhist monks who are staging protest, they should not be met with injustice and cruelty. Madam, temple, the religious places are governed according to the religious practices of the concerned religion, so they should be allowed to run their own religious institutions. So through you, I would request the government that central government should take action, and the management and everything should be handed over to the Buddhist community and their people in Bodhi Mahavihar in Gaya.
N.K. Premchandran ji.
Thank you very much, Madam Chairperson, for allowing me to raise a very important matter regarding the parallel colleges in the state of Kerala and the GST imposed on the parallel colleges. Madam Chairperson, the parallel colleges in the state of Kerala is contributing exemplary service in the field of higher education. Those students who are not getting an opportunity to get an admission in the regular colleges, they are having an option to approach the parallel college and they can continue the higher studies. So the wonderful and exemplary coaching is being provided to the students by the parallel colleges. But now, unfortunately, the parallel colleges are following the curriculum directed by or as guided by the university and the government colleges and aided colleges. The curriculum and the syllabus is same as that of the government and aided colleges. But unfortunately, now the KGST department, the GST department of the Kerala state, now has given a circular and order that it is being classified, the parallel colleges are classified as commercial coaching centers. It will not come, the parallel colleges will not come within the purview of the commercial coaching centers, and thereby GST is imposed on these parallel colleges. Madam Chairperson, what would be the effect? The effect will be, it will be directly hitting the poor students. The parallel colleges have to give additional or to enhance the fees. So it is indirectly affecting, more burden will be on the shoulders of the poor students and their guardian. So it is not a commercial coaching center. Classifying it as a commercial coaching center is not fair and right and legal. Madam Chairperson, I was also a teacher, I was also a lecturer in the parallel colleges. I know it very well. So I urge upon the government of India to withdraw the GST on parallel colleges which are being well run in the state of Kerala. Thereby the poor students will be protected. Thank you very much, sir.
माननीय सदस्य श्रीमती प्रतिमा मंडल जी।
Thank you, Madam, for allowing me to speak on zero hour. Madam, I would like to draw the attention of this House regarding a matter of public importance. Madam, Joynagar 2 block and Kultoli both are falls under my parliamentary constituency, which are completely rural area. The total population of the said area is more than 5 lakhs. The people are being deprived from availing the railway facility since independence. The total distance from the last station from Joynagar to Mohit is around 50 kilometers. So students have no option but to shift to other location for their higher studies. So I would like to request the Honorable Railway Minister to introduce a new railway line project from Joynagar to Moipit via Jamtola for the greater interest of the thousands and lakhs of people of this local area. Thank you, Madam.
माननीय सदस्य श्री ओम प्रकाश भूपाल सिंह जी।
धन्यवाद सभापति।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson.
देशाचे
I am here to raise a very important issue from my parliamentary constituency. I wish to draw the attention of Honorable Home Minister. My parliamentary constituency is Tujapur, and a kind of drug is being sold here. And for the first time, drug was caught on 4th March, and after that, again, it was being found that it is being sold to the people, and there were some arrests which were made, and the whatever is happening there is really bad. In last 3-4 years, this drug is being sold in these areas, and lot of money is being minted through the drug business. And who are behind this drug cartel, this needs to be investigated. Even the local police is in collusion, it appears, and PL Sagal is a person. This is a very serious issue. This is, if we look at it, this scenario, then the situation is very grim. I have also requested to the state minister, home minister in the state, that it should be stopped. I have informed them that this drug menace is destroying the lives of the youth of the state, and this menace should be investigated by the narcotic control forces in the country. And I request home minister that central narcotic bureau should investigate this issue, and those who are behind it should be jailed. Thank you.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय। मैं आप
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I want to draw your attention towards the rice industry based in Punjab. In last 2-3 years, when paddy is finally produced in October and November, after the purchase from the farmers, government does an agreement with the rice shellers, and paddy produce is handed over to shellers. Then after that, it is handed over to FCI. So in last 3 years, what is happening, that somehow deliberately to to tarnish this industry, to trouble the farmers, what they are doing is that in March, the rice sellers finish their task of shelling the rice, and they hand it over to the government. But no movement is being done by the government of India of rice. Government of India rice is shifted from godowns, it is done by the government, and then a new production is stacked there. But this movement of storage is not happening. Now it is, this new stock is arriving in summer, and it is harmful for the paddy produce, and therefore industry is suffering. It is at the verge of collapse. In last 4 5 years, around 400 500 drive shellers have shut down their business, their activities. So we demand that godowns should be emptied timely so that it could be refilled with the new paddy produce. It is important to protect the sheller industry. Thank you.
सभा की कार्यवाही 2 बजकर
House is adjourned till 2:15 p.m. quorum नहीं है टाइम तो हो गया सर quorum नहीं बेल बजाया रुक जा उनको बुला ना सर बेल 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 बजा तो बेल चवालीस क्या बात इसी के मैंने 45 फोरम कर रहे थे आठ कल छुट्टी हो तो हुई थी कल मतलब छूट गए थे यस्टरडे नहीं अभी नहीं 52-53 ये और देख लो हो गया सर
माननीय सभासदों, माननीय सभापति जी,
माननीय सदस्य, ज्या सदस्यांना आज नियम 377च्या अंतर्गत मुद्दे उपस्थित करण्याची अनुमती देण्यात आली आहे त्यांनी आपले मुद्दे अनुवादित स्वरूपात व्यक्तिशः सभापटलावर ठेवावेत. माननीय सदस्य श्री जगदंबिका पाल जी. सभापती महोदय, मी आपला अत्यंत आभारी आहे की आज देशाच्या अत्यंत महत्वाच्या जे संपूर्ण देशापुढे जगापुढे प्रत्येक देशाच्या प्रत्येक राज्यात
हो गया इस
रहा है भारत सरकार
now in the government of India in 25-26 the Jal Shakti ministry, the budget which has been presented by the minister, on that I'm here to support that. Yesterday honorable prime minister of the country Shri Modi ji had raised this matter on Mahakumbh, and 66 crore persons who came for the holy dip and the importance of rivers as a festival we celebrated that thing, and the way the spiritual power was seen and witnessed by the whole world, and 66 crore people came there. So it shows our spiritual power, and I think it's a message for the whole world. And I can say that whether it's the treasury bench or the opposition, everybody knows that the water is a life. Where the water is life, there this its development also. If water is not there, electricity is not there, then the area cannot develop. Therefore, I want to say that we have to see the importance of that water, and how much it is necessary. One potable water should be there to every house, to every person. This country is the witness to those things, that in every state there is a crisis of water in some way, and you can see in Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, Mithila, friend of mine is sitting here. 22 districts of Mithila are such where 6 months there is drought and 6 months there is a flood. And the whole eastern UP also faces this crisis, where Maharashtra, Siddharth, Balram, Baharaich, or Khir Lakhimpur, Pilibhit, all these areas on the border of Nepal face the floods. And in Gujarat, Rajasthan also, in 0R, honorable member mentioned the way in eastern Rajasthan, was talked about, in many districts are coming in there, in that area. Yes, I'm talking about that only. Eastern Rajasthan Canal Project, or ERCP, which was mentioned. Jhalawar, Bara, Kota, Bundi, Sawai Madhopur, Tog, Jaipur, Dosa, Karoli, Alwar, Bharatpur, Dholpur, all these districts are there. 40,000 crore rupee project is there. You were there in power for so many years, and all these districts were struggling for water. Despite that, this project was not approved, and definitely this project was approved now. If it is approved, then it is in leadership of Modi ji that this is approved, and I will tell about that. I say that whether it's Rajasthan or Gujarat, or when Prime Minister was the Chief Minister of Gujarat at that time, in Gujarat, in many areas, we were struggling for water. In Saurashtra, if you see any area, Mehsana or Rajkot, Jamnagar, Bhavnagar, Amreli, Gir Somnath, Junagadh, Pathan, Banaskantha, Sabarkantha, Gandhinagar, all these areas, and you are the witness of that thing, that in Uttar Pradesh, the people of Rajasthan, we used to make an exodus there. The people of Gujarat also used to go, and Magra, Bharatpur, and even the animals, they also didn't have the water in those conditions. Now we can see the importance of water, and why it is not so. Because the population of a country is 18 times, we are 18% of the world's population, and in India, 18% population, the potable water, we just have 4% of the world's water here. So it's true that we are facing the crisis of water.
जब 18% विश्व की पॉपुलेशन
And when only 4% water is available for 18% of the global population, then from where will we make water available? It is for the first time that the Jal Shakti Ministry, our honorable Prime Minister, took the resolution, because when he was the Chief Minister in Gujarat, the first thing that he did, then Gujarat became the first state in the country that for Rajkot, Ambedkar, Sona, Junagadh, for these 11 states, they had water crisis all around the year. Saurashtra Narmada Avsaran, that scheme was launched at 12 lakh 166 crore was the cost. And not only are they growing crops today in Gujarat, but they are leading in the development index. The manner in which Saurashtra Narmada Avtaran, and then he had Sujlam Suflam scheme, whose initial allocation was 6 lakh 237 crore, where Mehsana, Banaskantha, Sabarkantha, Gandhinagar, Sujlam Suflam scheme were implemented for these districts to make water available. Then Sardar Sarovar scheme, 52,600 crore, where Kutch, Saurashtra, North Juna, and Central Juna, all these historic schemes were brought to fruition. And in Gujarat, as a chief minister, he brought in water revolution. And today, the drought-prone areas, today there's greenery all around, and industries are booming, and in every house we have drinking water. It was his commitment as chief minister. And today, after becoming the prime minister, also after so many years of independence, be it any state of India, Uttar Pradesh, or tribal areas, women would travel miles for drinking water, be it Bihar or Jharkhand or other parts of the country. Water was not available in the villages, in the houses. They could never imagine there would be water. And that is why today the Ministry of Jal Shakti, under Honorable Prime Minister in 2019, it was a different ministry earlier. During Congress UPA, it was water resources and river development had a ministry, and Ganga rejuvenation was, and drinking water sanitation. But there was no coordination in between these ministries, and they were not working together. In the households, we could not even dream of a har ghar nal or even hand pumps. So he took all these ministries and then took a decision in 2019 that all these water conservation, irrigation, river and river rejuvenation, drinking water, sanitation, and management of these resources, there will be a Jal Shakti ministry for all this. And today we are seeing the results. The Ministry of Jal Shakti, once it was formed, then we saw that the important mission of Jal Jeevan Mission was started, and Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai scheme started, Namami Gange and Atal Bhujal scheme was also started. So, sir, through you, I would like to state that if you look at the budget of any ministry, 10, 12, 15 or 20% was the increase in the previous years. So it is almost set that our government will also do the same. But for today, water is life, and in every household, people should get drinking water. That is why the Ministry of Jal Shakti in 2025-26, the total budget allocated is 99,503 crore for the year 2025-26. But if we compare from 2024-25, it was 51,558 crores. The increase is by a whooping 93%. So this is something which was never done before. It is a step for ensuring water in the future today and shows his commitment. And definitely Jal Jeevan Mission, in which we have seen that from Kanyakumari to Kashmir, every household in every village, there will be tap water. It was just a dream after independence, be it the hilly regions of the northeast or the tribal areas of Jharkhand or the desert areas of Rajasthan or the peninsular area of southern India. In all the states all over the country, every household will be connected through tap water. And for that, I would like to congratulate our ministry that 66,000 crores is the budget for that. And can you imagine, Chairman, sir? So through you, I would like to state in this August House, not only to my friends sitting here, but to the entire country, that every household, when they receive tap water, this is not just a mere commitment. Since last year, we have seen that 195 the budget has been increased so that from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, every household is connected through tap water. Similarly, in Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana, in that scheme, 8,260 crore was the budget, and it has been increased by 25%. In Namami Gange, 2,400 crore, where we have seen 20% increase, is in Atal underground water, 1,780. It is 157% is the increase. So definitely, if today we are talking of Jal Jeevan Mission, then 195% is the budgetary increase in 197% in Atal Bhujal scheme. So similarly, we have seen in all departments of the government. So definitely we can say that today, the manner in which the country will always remember when River Ganga came down from the heavens, we always remember the King Bhagirath, that the way he brought the river Ganga from the heavens. So those who reside on the banks of the river Ganga, Shri Akhilesh lives there. So the way Lord Bhagirath, after his long penance, he brought river Ganga from the heavens. Today, we will always remember that it was brought in by the efforts of Lord Bhagirath, and the entire world will remember that if every household received tap water, it was done by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. So today, definitely, he is living as the modern day Bhagirath, and it is his commitment. There was a slogan of providing tap water to every household and irrigation water to every farm. But this is not a dream anymore. Now it has become a ground reality, which has been being done by the Modi government. It is not only the arrangement of water, but this is the flow of development and the farsightedness and the commitment of Honorable Modi ji. And when we talk about this water revolution, as my friends from Rajasthan was saying, that the Rajasthan Canal project is there. There also 26 rivers will be interlinked. And I would like to state that these 26 rivers, when they are linked, Jhalawar, Bara, Koti, Kota, Budi, Savai Madhopur, Ajmer, Kota, Jodhpur and Karoli. These districts, please listen to me, once these rivers are interconnected, during the Congress, UPA government, Jairam Ramesh ji was there, and our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji, when he spoke of interlinking of rivers, then when Congress, UPA government came to power, Gaurav ji, you will agree that at that time, and during UPA and UPA 2, it was never taken seriously, the scheme for the interlinking of rivers. And the then Minister Jairam Ramesh said that these interlinking of rivers will be destructive in nature. This interlinking of rivers, this project, I would like to say that in India, the interlinking of rivers is 161-year old. And then I would like to also say that it were the British engineer Sir Arthur Cotter. He, in 1858, he said that in this country, where you see there's more water in some river and less in some, so these two rivers may be linked by canal. It will become a mode of transportation. There was no road or railway, and it was also increased business. So it is a 161-year-old idea, when Sir British engineer Sir Cotton also said that it is imperative to link the rivers. But even after so many years of independence, and they remained in power, but they never tried to implement that scheme. And when Honorable Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji started the Ken Betwa interlinking river, then the Congress government came to power, and then it was left in the cold storage. And as I said earlier also, whenever there's water scarcity and drought conditions, and in 2014, when he was not in power, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji had said in Patna in Bihar that if we come to power, then the dream of Atalji of interlinking of river, that will be the dream of our government. And today that work has started. And today, after coming to power, the first thing that he did in 2014, in September, that the Water Resources Ministry, a special committee was constituted. And in that, in April 2015, an independent workforce was constituted. And then it was decided that the interlinking of rivers would be done. And then this task began. And today, you can see that the scheme of Honorable Modi ji and Modi government schemes, it has not only come to reality, but in the Northeast today, it's not only about the Ken Betwa interlinking. Today, our government in the Northeast also, the biggest project, Kosi Methi, which is a Northeast product. I cannot give any bigger example. 4,900 crore rupees have been sanctioned. The work has begun. Similarly, in the South, Ganga, Brahmaputra, and for linking Mahanadi, Godavari, Krishna, Pennar, Kavari, and Vagna, these rivers are to be linked. That project has also started. Today, this is a matter of national concern. I will talk about flood management also. I will talk of Lakhimpur and Sri Siddharth Nagar. I'm talking about water management now. It is a matter of national concern, be it flood management, for farmers' development, for water management. So we have been working on interlinking of rivers all around. And when we do this work, then naturally, the manner in which we have allocated the budget for Jal Jeevan Mission also, especially for including the rural households, for 2025-26, the 66,000 crore rupees which have been allocated. And last year's comparison, what is the difference that today, as on 21st January 2025, however, the financial budget is till 31st March, but on 21st January 2025, 15 crore poor households who could never have imagined that they will receive tap water, they would walk miles to get a pot of water from a well. Today, 15 crore such households, which constitute of 80% of the people of the country, the connection has been done in their houses through this JJM mission. This is not an ordinary achievement. This is a revolution in the rural household. And in the last 6 years, what we have done and what they have done in the last 60 years, if we take the last 60 years after independence, and if we take the last 6 years, then if we compare, 5 times more work has been done by Modi ji's government. And they are providing tap water in every household. These are the figures. Which state is lagging? When we talk about every household which has been given tap water connection, then Nishikant ji, I would like to say that Jharkhand and Kerala is lagging behind. West Bengal is lagging behind in this scheme. And even today, which states are these? I want to know.
To just provide a safe and drinking water to every common man. अगर ये आपका commitment है,
if this is your commitment, then Jharkhand, I will come to Uttar Pradesh also. Please sit down, Avdesh ji. Kerala, Jharkhand, and West Bengal in 2019 in rural India, 100% tap water was provided, and the Jal Jeevan Mission in 2009 only 3.23 crore in 17% household they had tap water. 3.23 crore was the, but it was 11 crore 99 lakhs in 22, and 20 in 2025 it is almost 13 crores. And we're not only providing water, but we are providing quality water. And I'll talk about Standing Committee on Water Resources, and this very house, our um, chairman of Standing Committee on Water Resources, he had submitted this report, and he has laid this report on the table of the house, that today this government is not only providing water to the households, but for the quality of water, there are laboratories, NBL and ABL, ISO certified, and 1,571 have been given. National Accreditation Board for Testing and Calibration Laboratories have been linked. They have received all uh, accolades. And in Uttar Pradesh, 138 out of those 138 labs, 75 NABL accredited are in Uttar Pradesh. So, Avdesh ji, you are getting safe and hygienic drinking water in your household, and the quality of the water, there's monitoring, there's surveillance, and as per the reports from the states and the union territories, we are not just giving water tanks and drinking water, but till 23/10/2024 in 7.5 lakh villages, 24.75 lakh women were given free testing kits so that they could test whether the water is pure or not. 24.72 lakh women were given field testing kits, that is called as FD gear, to test the quality of water. It was provided to them. This is how the government of India has been working in the Jal Jeevan Mission. And similarly, if we talk of Swachh Bharat Mission in 2019, had you ever seen after independence, we wanted to become the Vishwa Guru, but how people would go for open defecation. But Modi ji took this resolution that we will become open defecation free, and every household will have a toilet. In every village, there will be a community toilet. Today, 96% we have become ODF free under Modi ji's leadership. Now, the women who would wait for dusk and dawn, and if they're not well, they would wait for the sun to set so that they could go out in the open to defecate. But today, we have not only given them toilets or community toilets in the villages. Today, we have given them waste management also in the villages, and that waste management, which the villagers could never imagine. Today, 5.98 lakh villages, 4.94 villages have solid waste management, and 5.19 lakh villages have liquid waste management, and they have proper sanitation work. In Uttar Pradesh, also in 51,000 villages, we have that. We have 95.2% of the families who have been provided toilet facilities. They know about biodegradable waste management. So 92.7% is the total. So I would like to state that the manner in which now we'll talk about Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana in 2015 to increase the irrigation efficiency. We launched this project, and this irrigation scheme would remain there for years and eons. For the last 37 years, it was remaining pending for 50 years. But today, I'm really happy to state in this August House that 99 main irrigation schemes. Out of that, Narendra Modi government has started 62 important projects that have been completed. And that is why today every farm receives irrigable land, gets water. This is the importance when the world is talking about us, that if the third world war happens, then there will be on water crisis. Then when we are on the verge of crisis, then we should be prepared for that. So this is the importance of is suffering from flood, and South India also we see this. So for the first time, this government is working for flood control management, and not only with their own effort, but with Nepal also, with Netherlands, with Australia. We are having MOUs so that in the future we can go for flood control management, so that India will not face this problem. Similarly, now I will talk of water conservation, or if I talk of wastewater management, you know, sir, that wastewater management was limited to only 30%. It is a matter of great concern. You do not realize the worth of water. There's so much of global warming, there's climate change, there's urbanization of cities, how the population is booming. All these are matters of great concern. This is not a political topic, but the entire house should come together in expressing the grave concern that we have, and how today through Ministry of Jal Shakti all these schemes have been taken up, be it Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana or Har Ghar Jal Mission. Today definitely we can say that wherever there was paucity of water, today because of efforts of Honorable Modi ji, there's been a water revolution, and we are providing tap water to every household, every man, every farm, and we are providing them water. And from canals to the farm, from tap connection, we are connecting. And for decades, which seemed impossible, today the Modi government has made it possible, and definitely this is a great revolution in this regard. Honorable member, Honorable Jagdambika Palji, 1 minute. The Honorable Minister is from Gujarat, and they have a very good model in water resources management. So you can appreciate him also. C.R. Patilji is the minister where he has seen drought, and under his guidance, C.R. Patilji, I can really say that be it in the entire country where we are providing tap water in every household, or to provide safe drinking water to people, or be it flood control management, in the times to come, no other state will face a paucity of water. And I definitely trust that it will happen under C.R. Patilji's leadership. And when he will give his reply today, then definitely he will take this into consideration. I will talk about Karnataka and Mau also. The Singapore model for urban water management, we have equal concern for the rural areas and the urban areas. In Delhi, we have water crisis. Arvind Kejriwal ji, it was a challenge for him. The water tankers were mafias, and our honorable members would raise questions that these people have turned into water mafias. There's no law and order, and today Arvind Kejriwal ji lost, and now Delhi will also get water in every household. It will be done under Modi ji and Rekha Gupta ji. So I would like to say that with Singapore also, we have urban water management and wastewater recycling also. Sir, I will conclude now. We are taking technical help. I would like to tell the Honorable Minister that the Indo-Nepal agreement that we have, in that, be it hydrological data, that is exchanged on a regular basis, and you coordinate with them, that so that the cross-border river from Uttarakhand to Kharagpur and Pilibhit, Lakhimpur, Behrai, Siddharth Nagar, Basti, Maharajganj to Kosi in Bihar, this entire 1,575-kilometer long border that we share with Nepal, the water that comes from Nepal, so many crops are inundated in water. We have an office in Nepal, but can we go for a reservoir or with Indo-Nepal, and we can have a powerhouse and hydropower house there? If China can construct it at the Bhutan border, then this 1475-kilometer long border that we have every year, Uttar Pradesh and Bihar struggle with floods, and thousands of megawatt electricity can also be generated. So it is my demand that a permanent solution can be this only. you have given 11.5 thousand crores to Bihar for flood management and for the 22 districts. But this is something which happens every year. It's a recurring incident, be it Bihar, Mithilanchal, and Chairman, sir, even in Assam, Northeast Water Resources Authority is established. There's a Brahmaputra board. I would like to demand from the Honorable Minister that there's a problem of arsenic and fluoride in all these states. In Uttar Pradesh also, we have a lot of arsenic in the water, and fluoride also, be it Bihar also or Assam. And the soil erosion which is happening, that should also be controlled. Similarly, with sir, I'll conclude in 2 minutes. The United Nations, the water wastage that and sustainable development goals that we have, for that also with the United Nations you signed agreement. For that I thank you. The bilateral assistance that we have, the Joint River Committee with Bangladesh, river basin management has been encouraged through that. And on the World Water Forum also we have started participating. It is not that today we are walking shoulder to shoulder with all the countries of the world. And today, when Donald Trump separated himself from Glasgow and he said that he will not he will not fund global warming, so carbon emission is to be omitted. And it was Honorable Modi ji's government who has committed to do that, and whether America is aligning with United Nations or not. So we have been participating at the World Water Forum, and we learn from our global countries, partnership with the World Bank and National Development Bank. This is also important. Chairman, sir, this is pertaining to your state only. This partnership that we have with the World Bank and National Development Bank, this partnership that we have on a large scale, India will be able to conserve water, and we will start our irrigation work. So I would like to state here, sir, I have a few demands. And that the flood control center that we have today, we'll talk about that. The Indo-Bhutan flood control, we have a joint committee which has been constituted. Similarly, Indo-Nepal joint group of expertise should also be there, so that UP, Bihar, Uttarakhand, all those flood inundated areas should improve. Sir, I will conclude now. And so it is my demand that in this manner, all the Bagpat and other districts of Uttar Pradesh where there are Krishna Kali and all these villages are there, the water is discharged, and we have a lot of arsenic and fluoride there, which is causing cancer. The Indian Council of Medical and Research, it has revealed that the sewers near the river, they are carrying cancer-causing diseases. So, sir, through you, I would like to stay. Please conclude, honorable member. Today, our honorable Prime Minister, the manner in which he has constituted this Ministry of Jal Shakti, and be it international cooperation or our Jal Jeevan Mission or Swachh Bharat Mission or Atal Bhujal Yojana, where groundwater is conserved and the water table is rising. There are a very important question in West Bengal also, Kalyan Banerjee ji, there is a dark zone. The water strata is going down. How can we replenish and recharge groundwater? How we can recycle water? This, there is no arrangement for that. This is the flow of development, and water is not only life, but that dream can be done only after under the leadership of Modi ji. And with this, I support this budget brought in by C.R. Patel ji. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्यगण, जो भी माननीय सदस्य
Honorable members, the honorable members who are desirous of laying a written copy of their speech, they can lay it on the table of the House.
आर बालूजी, please.
Honorable Chairman, with your kind permission, I would like to discuss the demand for grant for Minister.
कोई रिकॉर्ड में नहीं जाएगा.
So Minister of Jal Shakti has got two departments: Department of Drinking Water and Sanitation, and Department of Water Reservoirs and Development of Rivers. So Jal Jeevan Mission is intended to see that 55 liters of potable water per day, per head. That has to be, and this scheme will have to be completed by 2024. But we are in 2025. But as of now, there are only 80% of the scheme has been completed as far as Jal Jeevan Mission is concerned. Because only 5 crores, 15 crores household has been given connection. The balance 20% has to be given. I don't know that year has not been voted by the ministry or any. I could not find any place, anywhere the distance which has to be covered by the Jal Jeevan Mission. So nearly 20% has to be covered. This is more important. The government has to come forward to see that this is done on time. So my only question is, in 23-24, 69,992 crores have been spent. The last year, the earmarked amount, the provided amount was 70,000 crores. But whereas the government has spent only 22,000 crores. Nearly 50,000 crores they have not spent. That means the government is not really interested to see that a project is completed on the on 24-25 itself. See, 50,000 crores they have not spent. I want to know why this amount has been provided and why it has not been spent so far. Sir, initially in 2019, when the program was launched, they expect the total amount of total outlay will be 7 lakhs crores. And now they have spent only 3 lakhs crores, another 4 lakhs crores they have to spend to complete the project. This is the status of the Jal Jeevan Mission. So Jal Jeevan Mission is intended to cover the entire the rural India. Rural India from the source to rural India, the habitation, it has to be covered. But so far, things are not developed as such. In 2014 election, our friend Modi ji has promised in the election campaign that he will definitely see that the interstate water interstate river connection will be given.
Manifest also.
But so far, including he has said Himalayan reservoirs as well as peninsular reservoirs. Himalayan reservoirs and peninsular reservoirs, they have not made any scheme or any DPR itself. So they have not created any DPR. There is no scheme at all. See, as far as peninsular rivers are concerned, these are water starving area, water deficit area, whereas Himalayan rivers are water surplus area. See, water surplus to water starving, water deficit area, they have to see that the rivers are connected. See, just now Mr. Jagadambi, my friend, has said that Arthur Cotton, the British engineer, has initiated the project. He definitely has created many forums, discuss the matter, and the matter was discussed with many technical forums, and nothing could be done by himself. Now, after independent India, many forums have discussed, many groups of engineers have discussed, and even KL Rao has came forward, even in the parliament, he has said he will definitely see that at least the peninsular India will be connected, the rivers will be connected as early as possible. Nothing has been done, sir. See, peninsular India, Indian rivers, especially from Mahanadi, Godavari, Krishna, Pennar, and Kaveri, will have to be connected so that at least maximum peninsular India will be benefited. But so far, things are moving not in the correct direction. It is going at snail speed. And even this, see, when Prime Minister Modi has come forward to connect Kent and Petwa, 221 kilometers, between UP and I'm not against it. I am for it. Some more things has to move. They see content between the UP and Madhya Pradesh. The project has come forward. The project is implemented. More than 9,000 crores have been invested so far. But we don't know when it will be completed, when the particular project will be completed. That is one thing. Another thing, in this peninsular India, things have to be taken in the correct perspective. But so far, nothing is developed. Even the project report has not been developed. See, KL Rao, when he was as a minister, he categorically said, definitely this could be done shortly. And that shortly, we don't know how far it is. He has passed away, but things are not moving in the correct direction. So. See, actually, after Ken Petwa, we thought the Peninsular India will be connected by the government. But so far, no noise at all. Nothing. They have not, even during the question hour or in the discussion like this, they are not coming for, at least now the minister concerned, the new minister would spell out when they are going to take up the Peninsular River interconnection. Sir, what are the additional benefit when they connect north-south rivers? I think the maximum transport system can be in river waters. The river waters can transport the cargoes north to south, south to north. But this matter has to be considered positively because cash flow and the cash benefit out of this project will be enormous. And not only that, sir, the power utilized for this purpose can be recovered by developing power stations here and there throughout according to the levels of the water flow. So power generation can be done, pollution control could be done, and fisheries can be developed. And these are all the benefits out of it. But government is hesitant to do it. The government, which is take up the project of Mumbai Ahmedabad train service, that is bullet train. The bullet train service has been taken up and it is being implemented without understanding the cash benefit. They have ventured this project, and at the same time they are hesitating to see that Peninsular River interconnection is delayed. I don't know why it is delayed. Sir, when they have taken up the bullet train project from Bombay to Ahmedabad, why not this bullet train project, river action plan between north-south? This can be done quickly, and I request the Honorable Prime Minister and the Minister concerned to see that even without understanding the questionable viability of these bullet train projects, they have done it. They are going ahead. At the same time, the South Indian rivers should be connected, which is more profitable, and it could be developed as quick as possible.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Member Sri Badalji. Sri Rahul Kaswaji.
धन्यवाद माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, आपने मुझे जल शक्ति मंत्रालय से संबंधित अनुदान की मांगों पर चर्चा पे बोलने का मौका दिया है। मैं आपका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। सरकार द्वारा पेयजल और सिंचाई के क्षेत्र में किए जा रहे प्रयासों पर हम सभी का ध्यान केंद्रित है। आगे सर यहाँ पे अब सही जगह, लेकिन इन योजनाओं की जमीनी सच्चाई और प्रभावशीलता का सवाल उठाना भी आवश्यक है। पिछले वर्षों में सरकार ने कई बड़ी योजनाएं प्रारंभ की, जैसे जल जीवन मिशन, स्वच्छ भारत मिशन, लेकिन क्या इनका लाभ सही मायने में जनता तक पहुंच पाया? जल जीवन मिशन के अंतर्गत हर घर नल से पहुंचाने का लक्ष्य रखा गया।
Sir,
There are lakhs of villages where Nal Se Jal scheme has been started, but there are many places where there is scarcity of water. The quality of water and the regularity of water is also a question. The Swachh Bharat mission, that is Clean India mission, is also in question because when this Jal Shakti, that is the Ministry of Water Resources, along with other policies and schemes, would also focus on the irrigation schemes. And they would see as to how they can link the rivers for better irrigation. So there were a lot of expectations. Now, if we look into the present scenario, we would see that the annual rainfall in our country is 4,000 BCM, billion cubic meters. Around 1,30,000 cusecs of water is there in India as a result of rains, and 1,220 cusecs of water is such which we are not being able to utilize. It is as a result of no arrangement for storage, and it just goes to the ocean through the rivers. It is only 253 BCM of water that can be stored, and this inadequacy of storage does not carry 12 BCM of 1,200 cusecs of water, and the government has paid no focus to it. It is that the water flows, abundant of water flows, and it also, the rainwater flows into the ocean and it causes havoc also. It damages the crops of the farmers, and there is too much of damage and loss to life and property. More than 500 people lost their life in 2022 in Himachal Pradesh, in 2022 in Sikkim. The northeast people, more than 200 people lost their life, and 2,100 crore rupees of losses were incurred. Himachal Pradesh itself incurred many losses. So, sir, every year, India and the Indian government, through the SDRF fund and through the NDRF fund, from 2021 to 22, 25, 26, they have been 5,500 crores of rupees have been provided for this purpose. Now, so far the utilization of groundwater is concerned, in our country, the per capita income is that if 5,177 cubic meter water was there, which reduced to 1,545 cubic meters in 2011 per person, that is per capita. So if we are reducing our water usage to such an extent, then by 2025, at an average, it is going to be reduced to 1,340 cusecs of water per person. Now, I belong to Rajasthan, sir. The per capita use of water is 740 cubic meter, which is the lowest in the whole country. In Haryana, it is 1,165 cubic meter, and then 1,420 cubic meter in Haryana is left. Sir, he has spoken for 45 minutes. We should also be given opportunity to speak. In UP, में 370 SCM water is left. So if we go into 2040, we would see that it is going to be reduced to 1,140 cubic meters of the whole country per person. 66% irrigation is through groundwater, 85% of drinking water is dependent on groundwater. So we are over exploring water, and we need to focus in this direction. Sir, I belong to Rajasthan, and it is a huge square kilometer. 10% of land is the whole land of India. But if we speak of water, it is really something that we need to look into. 160 square meter land is cultivable land, and only 60% of land does not have irrigable water facilities. We belong to desert, and Rajasthan had, in fact, chalked out many facilities for water storage. They are dependent on water storage for the whole year. Churu is the northwestern part of Rajasthan. 80% of water is saline. The TDS level is very high. In Nagaur, there is always a condition of famine. Shekhawati belt, where we have over explored the water. In Ganganagar, there is problem of waterlogging, problem of water seepage is there. Every district has its own problem, but there is no focus. Schemes were made, but they were not properly implemented. Sir, I'm talking of 1220 BCM of water, the 7 lakh cubic meters with 7,000 cubic meter water which goes into the ocean. If you, even 5%, that is 5 BCM of water we can tap or we can store, and the government focuses on this aspect, then this 5 BCM water will be able to irrigate 1 crore hectares of land. Sir, I am talking about Churu for the reason that when there was green revolution, after Haryana, Punjab, Rajasthan, also Ganganagar canal was made, and then adjoining places Churu, the Indira Gandhi canal water is actually flows through our area, but we have not been able to use that water. My area has 9 lakh hectares of water, and we have not been able to use that for irrigation purposes. If we use this 2 or 2.5 BCM of water, for example, if we have to grow mustard, 3 lakh cubic meters of water is needed per hectare. Now, if we start using this water, then in Churu, 16 to 18 lakh hectares of water, hectare tons of land, hectare acres of land can be irrigated. So for mustard also, we can grow a lot of mustard. I would like to give you the details of the past 3 years. 135 lakh tons in 2022-23, 142 lakh tons and 165 lakh tons in 23-24. In 21-22 it was 27 lakh tons, or 22-23 it was 25 lakh tons, and in 23-24 it is 48 lakh tons. So this has been imported in our country. The Churu itself is so powerful that Nagaur, Jakarel, Bikaner, if they have arrangements of water, then we will not have to import water. So we have a lot of power to do developmental work. Honorable Speaker has spoken about many things, and many projects have come. Damodar Valley Corporation was made in 1948. Narmada Valley project was started in 1979. Krishna River Valley project started in 1956, 1960, 1957. Satluj River Valley project started in 1950 with a cost of 270 crore rupees. 9,000 MCM capacity of water was generated, and we were irrigating the lands, the Ganga Basin, the Chambal Valley in 1954. So these are 8 big projects of the country where we have had great investment. They always felt that we have to strengthen the farmers. Unless we strengthen the farmers, the country would not be able to proceed. Please tell us what irrigation development projects have been undertaken. It is only during the Congress regime that we have been able to do irrigation in these areas. We brought green revolution, and crores of people are drinking water in Rajasthan, Haryana, and Punjab. Sir, through you, I would also like to say one thing, that irrigation is not only one thing, but what innovation has been made. Flood irrigation is rampant. Sprinklers, drip irrigation. Now, sir, if you see the entire word, you would find that remote-based irrigation, 30 to 40% of efficiency can be seen in water. 90% of efficiency can be used. If today the government uses full money, double the hectare of land, we can do that. Remote based irrigation means 400 up to 400 feet we can put water in the crops. The government of India has asked for a remote, which is 2.5 to 3 crore rupees. But then this pre-vote has not been brought out. No innovation has taken place. Sir, you're talking of different countries. I would like to inform that 85% of agriculture has been covered by Israel. Wastewater recycling. So what is our scenario? We are making Amrit cities, smart cities. There is no plan of wastewater. You go to any urban area, you would see that the water is accumulated, dirty water is becoming the hub of germs. We have not been able to bifurcate the sewage water and drainage water. All are getting mixed together in the cities and they create diseases. We don't have any plan. The ministry has any plan. The water drainage department has any plan. There's no plan at all. So there have been many talks and we had this center-sponsored schemes where provision of giving water to every area has been made. We feel that in Rajasthan also we are going to have water. There was the CAD scheme, the Command Area Development Scheme, in which 1400 crore rupees of budget estimate was made. The revised estimate has been left at 100 crores. How can we increase the area of the canal when you are not being able to pay money? There was a scheme of 2500 crore rupees. There was an irrigation belt program. They could not spend 2500 crore rupees and the budget was reduced. 8200 crore rupees of budget was there, but it went to 6200 crore rupees. Your government says that you have provided 24 to 25 lakh hectares of land with irrigation. But these statistics we don't understand. We don't know where they have been published. So we speak of interlinking of rivers. The 5,000 crore rupees of budget in 24-25, revised estimate 2,000 crore rupees to 14,968 crore rupees were provisions and not even 82 crore rupees could be spent. Namami Gange program is a very good program. 3,300 crore rupees sanctioned, 3,000 crore rupees under revised estimate. From 2015 to 21, the Namami Gange project, 4,016 crore rupees were spent. Only 20% of the budget that was there for River Ganga. So there is a big show, but it has to be put at implementation level. So there was a scheme by Government of India. So I am also saying that he's a good boy. So Jal Shakti Abhiyan, as the rain-fed program was there. In 2024, the campaign started and water conservation plan was made. We have people from different parts of our country. Please tell us whether district action plan has been seen in Rajasthan. Sir, as a member of parliament, if we do not know, if I pick up a telephone, the first phone is that there is no water for drinking. We have had a part where, you have started so many drives for drinking water, but there is nothing on the ground. Sir, you have made many efforts, PM Kisan Samman Nidhi, 17 rupees per day. It's really very good, 6,000 rupees per day. 4,35,000 rupees have been spent. Bullet train, 1,08,000 crore rupees. NPA loans, 11,35,000 crore rupees. And highway are being made. These are good highways. 2,62,000, 52,000 rupees have been given. So lakhs of rupees have been spent in development, but sir, we do not know that in irrigation we can't see money. 1 lakh, 2 lakh crore rupees of scheme for irrigation. So we are making efforts from us, we are importing oil. Our children are not getting proper food. the midday meal. We are just giving dal chawal to our children. We have to give additional tablets to our children for nutrition. So just 2 minutes more. $15 have already passed. Please finish. Sir, in Churu, we had 4,60,000 homes had to be given drinking water. 42,000 families have been given. Just an example of Churu, sir. 2,25,000 and 70% of tax that this water will be provided. But the problem is that in Churu, in Rajgarh block, there are 19 SLRs, second level reservoirs were to be made. Only 2 have been completed. And you have given water to 70% families. Sir, in Jodhpur, 239 houses were to be given water, but there is no water by the department given to them. It has been misused, and you have sanctioned pipeline, and you said that make the entry. You have just issued the pipeline and not water. So the work has not been undertaken. The quality of work in my constituency, 1,200, 1,300 crore rupees of work is undertaken. They have broken the road worth rupees 6,000 crore rupees. No, whose role is this? Sir, even in the present times, we are taking money from SLR. And Rajasthan is a desert area. A person sitting at the last end, he is not even being able to have water. Sir, I want to say one thing. Bhagra Vyas Management Board is there, and 8.68 cubic meters of water agreement was made with Rajasthan. 0.6 MVM water was not received by us till date. 0.17 water was not received by us. So there have been many agreements, but we have not received water. Haryana, Punjab, Rajasthan have had a tight agreement. In Haryana, we have triple engine government. We have in Rajasthan BJP government. We have in Punjab. We have in Delhi BJP government. But then this BJP government has not been able to make any arrangement for the Rajasthan people. Now let me talk about Yamuna link.
Please, sir.
I have given a ruling. Please wait for 1 minute, then you speak. Gaurav Gogoi ji. You are there on Business Advisory Committee. 4 hours has been allocated for this bill, and 44 minutes is earmarked for you. I will give you time. Let me speak to him. 44 minutes is there for a party, and he has already spoken for 20 minutes. Either you get it increased to 8 hours. If you have 10, I will give you entire 44 minutes if others will not speak. 1 hour 46 minutes are there. So Tejawala head, we are taking to Rajasthan. The chief minister of Rajasthan at the time of election, they said that Bhagirath was given name. DPR was prepared during your regime and 220 kilometers through the pipes. The water will be taken. New technology is being used, and the water has been withheld there. Please conclude now. Sir, I want to say here, in ERCP, the money has been allocated. I want to ask from the government to make it a national project. At the end, I would like to say, and the last point I'm making, sir, I'm just concluding, sir. Sir, I want to say that water is not there for irrigation, and the water has gone into the eyes of the people. You have talked about Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. I have been We have been there with you for 2 times. So please now think about us.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष।
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. I rise to speak on the demands for grants under the control of Ministry of Jal Shakti, and I speak on behalf of Samajwadi Party. I'm here to give my suggestions, Honorable Chairman. Ministry of Jal Shakti is related to the common man, is related, linked with the life of the farmers. It's a very important ministry and very important department which is working in public interest. And we are all fortunate that we are born in such a country, which is a country of rivers, and where during rainy season, the rain water goes into the rivers, but because of lack of management, we are not in a position to preserve rain water. And generally, we hear that because of lack of water, at many places of the country, farmers are not getting water for irrigation, nor they get water for drinking. I would like to draw your attention to Bar Sagar project. That was a very important project of Uttar Pradesh. It has not been completed so far. I want that it should progress, and Sonbhadra and Mirzapur and the people of Chandoli, they should also be benefited, and this project should be taken to Naugarbad, Dhanwad, and Chandraprabha. It should be taken up to this area so that Chakia and Chaudhali, from where I am elected, the farmers therein, they can get water. And it crosses Aurora Bandi and it goes up to Bhokat. If it is linked, then the farmers will be immensely benefited. During the Green Revolution in 1967-68, in Varanasi district and in Uttar Pradesh, the erstwhile Chief Minister, late Pandit Kamlapati Tripathi ji, had laid a network of canals, and not only they made arrangement for irrigation to the farmers of my estate, but after the passage of so many years, the condition of canals is very bad. All the bandis there, they are in a very bad condition. They need to be deepened and they need repair, because if they are repaired properly, then the farmers will get adequate water. And when the farmers get adequate water, certainly there would be a smile on his face. This is very important department. The government of India has launched a project of Har Ghar Jal Yojana, and it's a very aspirational project as far as I can see, and as far as I have access to, I know that there are many schemes on paper, and it is shown that up to 50% project has been completed, but it is a total failure. Very thin pipes are being used to take water. If the farmers want to collect water from those pipes, it will take hours for them to collect water. It's a total failure. Along with this, in order to laying the pipes, the roads in the villages and the lanes which were constructed earlier, they were dug up and the pipes were laid. The condition of those roads is very bad, not only in rainy season, even in summer season, they are not repaired, and it's very difficult to use those roads. I want that the government of India should issue an advisory to the Pradesh government, because when I talk to Honorable Minister of the concerned ministry, he says this is under the state government. When I meet minister of my state, they said this is a scheme of central government. That is why I would like to request that you please issue an advisory to UP government so that the poor people can be benefited. Another important work related to the Ministry of Jal Shakti, that is about water table. You all of you may appreciate and understand that the water level is decreasing day by day, and there are many blocks where they are in a crisis, and because of this depleting water level, the water table is not increasing. I am reminded that Honorable Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji had launched a project of linking rivers, but so far in Uttar Pradesh, not two rivers have been linked and no action has been taken. I would like to draw your attention to my area, because I come from Banaras, and Honorable Prime Minister is the Honorable MP from Banarsi. In this area, the small rivers, Varura River and Varura River, Gadai River is also there in my area. There are 3-4 rivers. If they are deepened, then it will lead to increased water level. You have already consumed 5 minutes. I have only 2 questions to make. Sir, in my area, there is a 100-acre land near Digua. If that land is dug up, water can be collected there, and this will lead to increased water level. I would like to draw your attention to my area. And to those canals from where through pumps water is taken up, and pump canal does not work because they do not get water from Ganges. This is why I want that it should be deepened. And the issue of erosion during rainy season on
Honorable Speaker, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir. Today you have given me the opportunity to talk about Jal Shakti Ministry, and I also give my regards to our Chief Minister and our Abhishek Mukherjee, and because of them I got the chance to speak here. In 2025-26, the budget that is given is 99,503 rupees. That is almost equal to the last year, and this has 2 departments. It has 2 departments which are very important. Is that sanitization department as well, and that has been spoken a lot about it, that they have started Jal Jeevan Mission, and Prime Minister had started it, and he has said that the people in our country is 140 crore people are there, and they will get all this money and they will get all the water. And what happened to that guarantee, I don't know.
2 crores jobs will be given, the black money will be brought back, inflation will be controlled and reigned in. These were the only jumla.
But the real thing is that they are not being able to meet the targets. They have said that they will need another additional 4 years to reach to the target. In this current year, financial year, we are seeing that 67,000 crore rupees has been given, which is almost 5% less than last year. This is the current reality of what the government has promised, and NGMR GSPMY, and we have seen the Sarva Shiksha mission. There are different projects, and for West Bengal they have always not looked at West Bengal, and we have seen that for similarly JGM also is facing the same kind of abandonment in terms of Bengal, and the financial structure is there, and we have seen that they are only giving almost 2,000 crore rupees to the state. MGNRG project, the money that is they are not giving it to the state, and that's why our chief minister honorable Mamata Bandyopadhyay had to do it herself, and she had to do everything herself, and she had to give the financial help from her own funds, and she had tried to do that, and she had done it over and over again, and she had tried to take it forward, and whatever 4,000 crore rupees or crore rupees that almost she has gotten, she is giving it to the state, and we have seen that less than 7% families are being included into it.
This is the ground reality, that there is no water. This ministry
has another very important project. They had another flagship project, and
what the honorable minister has said in 2014, that Mother Ganges has called me, but Mother Ganges is still calling, but after becoming prime minister, perhaps he has forgotten Mother Ganges.
I am mentioning this because whatever funds has been given for this project, we are seeing that the whole work is not finished, and the fund has not been ending. They are not finishing this fund, and only 69,000 was spent. And the meaning of this is that whenever the government is being unable to spend the whole money, we are seeing the pollution for the rivers around Ganga and all the rivers is getting more and more, and we have seen the same thing from everywhere to Kumbh Mela as well. And our prime minister has said a lot of things about Kumbh Mela as well, but he didn't mention that how many people got affected by diseases because of this pollution. And
we have, in the name of Navami Gangas, thousands of crores rupees has been spent and no result has been seen. It should be proved where the money has gone. The central government should tell us that when this river will be cleaned. Swachh Bharat mission.
Swachh Bharat mission is under this project, and this is a rural project, and this is evident that a lot of this money is not being used. And 2024 and 25, this was sanctioned 7,000 crore rupees almost, but they have only spent only 33%. And this mission, Swachh Bharat mission project, we have seen huge hoardings, huge advertisements regarding this, but whatever happened in reality, we rural people know. And they told us that if you pay only 1,000 rupees, you will be made a toilet, but it is not scientific, it is not real, and they couldn't it was not possible for them to do that. And we know that it is being done with the partnership between state and central, and right now the people are in turmoil, and we see that how is it possible with this much little money to create a good toilet. I don't know if it is even possible, and they are asking for 12,000 rupees, and with the spending of 12,000 rupees, how they are doing it and what they will do, we have no idea. And how they will do it, they have to take their buckets there, and it's under turmoil. And through you, I want to I want to say this to the minister that you work about this and you create a plan and you try to do something so that whatever is happening they should not be in distress. The poor people should not be in distress. And there is another thing in my Mathurapur constituency. I will say that the most of this area has river and because of many national disaster, I am seeing that many of these agricultural lands are in turmoil, and we have no control over national disasters, but we need to have precautions, and it is a central government has to think about that. And right now, because of the technological advancement, we can predict these things, and we have to think about this, we have to be conscious about this, we have to know about cyclones, and for that the central government is also giving them special packages. But we see that West Bengal government is not getting whatever relief they need from this disaster management programs. Through you, I want to tell this parliament that we see that the rivers are changing their directions, and we are seeing that there are many dams, they are also in turmoil, they are in dilapidated conditions, and we have to create different kind of situations, and the dams are in turmoil, they are dilapidated. And for that, I want to ask the minister and the ministry if they have a proper plan. If they don't have a proper plan regarding this, then we need to be fast and we need to create a detailed plan, and whoever are living in coastal areas, we need to make it safe for them. About this, I want to say an example to them that in Govardhanpur we have seen there is huge land erosion problems, and people are losing their agricultural lands. And in Sagar constituency, we have seen that there is a Moushuni island, we have seen there is similar kind of problems happening, and there is a river called Buriganga river, and we see there are boats and there are ships there, and because the rivers are changing directions, we are seeing that they also have to change directions, and there are it's a locality area, and everything here is going to go under the river at some point of time. And one of these important places is Ganga Sagar ashram, and where there is Kapil Muni ashram is there. It's a great cultural religious importance place, and lakhs of people come here to Ganga Sagar Mela. And our chief minister Mamata Bandyopadhyay, she had informed the central government many times about this, and still the central government has to take cognizance of this. And in this area we have seen their land erosion is a regular occurrence, and we have seen in last few years that Kedarnath, Haridwar, Varanasi, in many areas there is these problems, and central government is spending a lot of money there, but they are not looking at Ganga Sagar just because it is situated in West Bengal, and they are also not trying to do anything in this budget. Our our chief minister Mamata Bandyopadhyay is trying to do things. She is trying to do some beautification projects as well, and she is doing such things at Buriganga river as well. But through you, I would like to request central government that please give Ganga Sagar importance. You make things there, you create projects there, you do beautification work there, and give Ganga Sagar fair the status of a national fair. And whatever happened there, you need to call it national disaster. You should start a special package for Ganga Sagar. And through you, I would like to tell this ministry, please do things for Sundarban islands. And there is a large area, there is a Govardhan coastal area, Moushani Deep, Kakdeep, Namkhana, Raidigi, Goshaba, Bashanti, and there is like a huge expanse of area. You need to look at that, and you need to do things for people's welfare, and please relieve coastal people. Thank you.
श्री बी नागाराजू जी। जाते हैं गंगा सागर, ठीक, गंगा सागर सभी जाते हैं.
Everybody goes to Ganga Sagar. Shri B. Nagaraju.
శక్తి మంత్రి
आपके साथ चलेंगे.
జల్ శక్తి మంత్రిత్వ శాఖ గురించి మాట్లాడడానికి
I want to talk about this Jal Shakti ministry today. PM Modi and also PM FM Sitaramanji and also our Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu ji. For him also I am thanking him in 2025-26. This budget has given this development has been encouraged and their vision has been, we should appreciate it for Jal Shakti Ministry 25-26. 99,000 almost has been allotted for this. For this, for entire India, the issue of water is totally eradicated by this government. I want to talk about 4 points on this. First topic is Jal Jeevan Mission, which has taking away this water drinking water issue and also providing water for this infrastructure facilities to this. And also because of this, health and also sanitization has been improved in nationwide. The implementation has been going in a fast way, but in the previous government, their sin has made this entire docks into this India and also in Andhra Pradesh, and also 67,000 has been increased in it. And also because in Andhra Pradesh, this will help the entire Andhra Pradesh to move forward and flourish. Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sanchay Yojana. Through this program, the irrigation facilities has been improved in Andhra Pradesh, but the almost 8 projects till today, only one project has been completed. For the central support, 50,000 crores has been given between 2019 to 2024. We are not getting any funds for it. Immediately, these funds has to be released. And also, I request.
Also, in the name of Har Khet Ke Pani, in this program, Andhra Pradesh should be included, and we should improve irrigation facilities in our state of Andhra Pradesh. And coming to the third point, under Atal Bhujal Yojana, which has been extended to Gujarat, Rajasthan and Karnataka, which has improved underground water levels. This has been a successful scheme, and we want that scheme especially for regions like Rayalaseema. Presently, around 600 crores have been allocated for this scheme. By 2024, only 76 crores could be used. Therefore, these funds should be released at the earliest, and we should protect the ground level water levels. And coming to my state, Polavaram project is the lifeline of our state, and our Honorable Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu is taking this project ahead, and I commend him for this effort. Therefore, to secure water security in our state, this will also help in economic development. For 2024, for Polavaram project, 5,200 crores have been allocated. For the 25-26, around 5,936 crores have been allocated, which is commendable again. But still, we have to do a lot for this project. The union government till now, 12,178 crores have been allocated, but funds are being released at slow pace. Therefore, I request that this fund should be released at right time. This is what I request union government. Once we complete Polavaram project, this will provide irrigation facilities to lakhs of hectares, and this will also improve our agricultural produce. It also helps Rayalaseema region to come out of water scarcity. This will, as a result of water scarcity, thousands and lakhs of families are going on migration. Therefore, by coming up with this project, this will help this region get proper irrigation facilities. That is the reason why this region is dependent on rainfall. Therefore, the Manigacherla, the rivers interconnectivity project is there. This needs to be taken up. The Vikasit Bharat goal, which is there for 2047. In this line, we have to include Andhra Pradesh, and under the leadership of Nara Chandrababu Naidu, in the scheme of rivers connectivity, Krishna, Godavari, and Penna, these three rivers needs to be interconnected, and for that we have come up with a mega project. And as a part of this project in Guntur, Ballapalli, there is a reservoir, and Managacherla also, there is a need to construct a reservoir, and we need to provide this project as a lifeline of Rayalaseema region. And the main objective of this project is to provide drinking water for 80 lakhs and 7 lakh hectares of land will get irrigation facilities. Apart from that, in rainy season, per day 100 TMC can be preserved. And for this mega project, we need more than 80,000 crores. And as a part of this, apart from this, we need 45,000 acres of land should be procured. And for this, there is around 12,000 hectares of forest land. Until unless we complete this project, we cannot ensure progress of our state. Therefore, I request Union government to help state government to take this project ahead. Chairman, sir, I'm not talking about only water facilities in my state. This is something related to progress of our state. And we need to come up with cooperative federalism, and the union government is going ahead with all states under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. I am hopeful that this project will get enough funds under our leader Nara Chandrababu Naidu's leadership. We are getting a clear direction for our state, and union government and state government should work in cooperation, and only then we can ensure that our state turns out to be a green state. And to that, we expect that immediately you release the funds for these projects, and let Rayalaseema be not dependent on rainfall. Our farmers should not look at sky, look at for rainfall, and they should be self-dependent. Thank you so much.
Anand, Srimati Lovely Anand.
चलिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. I rise on behalf of people of Bihar and my parliamentary constituency of Sewhar to raise issues related to my constituency while speaking on the demand for grants for the Ministry of Jal Shakti for 2025-26 in the field of water conservation and water supply. A lot of historical work has been taken. Lakhs of families have been benefited with Nal Se Jal scheme, which means they are being provided water from tap under Namami Gange scheme. The pollution of rivers like Ganges have been taken care of, and the water conservation also helped in increasing the water level, water table under the ground. And in order to provide better irrigation facility to the farmers, the government has done a lot, and the Honorable Prime Minister has helped the farmers in this field. Even water conservation using the rainwater has been promoted, and it has helped the farmers. Under Kosi Yojana in the budget, provisions for crores of rupees have been provided, and a flood-affected region of Bihar has been provided necessary assistance by the Honorable Prime Minister, and express my gratitude towards him. The scheme of Har Ghar Jal, which means taking water through tap to each household, Honorable Chief Minister Nitish Kumar ji has also made exemplary contribution, and it is praiseworthy. The central government has also implemented this scheme all over the country. Jal Jeevan Haryali, under this scheme, where they have provided potable water to lakhs of households, Honorable Chief Minister of Bihar. Similarly, the cities of historical cities of Rajgir and Gaya, Herculean effort has been made, and Ganga water has been taken to the region. The Falgu river, which had remained dried for years, there also, with the help of the Honorable Chief Minister of Nitish Kumar ji, with his effort, now there's water there all the year round, which is actually the Ganga river water taken there. And even on the hills now, because of this river in Gaya, it was like an impossible task. Now you can see green shoots of trees in the hills as well. I would like to now mention about my constituency. In my parliamentary constituency of Sivahar, today we are facing acute shortage of water. During monsoon, Bagmati and Gandak rivers are flooded and it affects thousands of families. Whereas during summer, people do not even get potable water. Even now, we had suffered due to floods, about which I had mentioned. It is my request to the Honorable Jal Shakti Minister that in Sivhar, my parliamentary constituency, from where I get elected, in order to take care of floods, something should be done by the ministry. Even the embankments had been broken and there was flood which had affected thousands of people, and therefore it is my request that suitable arrangements be made in order to construct a dam in order to protect the region, and especially on rivers like Budi Gandak. There is a need for the construction of a barrage. It will actually benefit lakhs of farmers and even they'll be able to commute properly. Honorable Chairman, sir, it is my demand that in Bihar, in order to take care of the problem caused by floods, a high dam be created in Nepal, so that every year the flood and droughts which affect the state of Bihar, which actually ruins the farmers, they also lose their households sometimes, and people do not have even food grains to eat. And therefore, a permanent solution be made by constructing a dam, a high dam in Nepal. And in order to deal with the very widespread problem of potable water, the traditional sources like pond, rivers, etc., should be reinvigorated, and in order to provide relief to the farmers, irrigation system be strengthened in the state of Bihar. And in order to make water easily available, we should actually promote minor irrigation and drip irrigation, and regular water supply should be ensured for each and every household. And it is my request to the Honorable Minister that all these aspects need to be taken care of so that Shivhar and other affected areas actually get enough water and their problems are solved. Thank you for permitting me to speak. Thank you so much.
आज मला जलशक्ती मंत्रालयाच्या 2025-26च्या अर्थसंकल्पावर माझे विचार मांडण्यासाठी संधी दिली त्यासाठी प्रथमतः मी तुमचे आभार मानतो. पाणी हे शेती आणि उद्योग आणि एकूणच आपल्या सर्वांसाठी अत्यंत महत्त्वाचे आहे आणि म्हणून जलसुरक्षा, सिंचन, नदी पुनर्जीवन आणि शुद्ध पाणी पुरवठा यासाठी प्रभावी योजना राबवणे ही आपली सर्वांची सामूहिक जबाबदारी आहे. यंदाच्या अर्थसंकल्पात जलशक्ती मंत्रालयासाठी 99,503 कोटींची तरतूद करण्यात आली आहे. ही तरतूद देशातील पाणी टंचाई, भूजल पुनर्भरण, सिंचन सुधारणा आणि स्वच्छ पाणी पुरवठ्यासाठी नव्या संधी निर्माण करेल अशी आशा मी बाळगतो. महाराष्ट्रासह देशभरातील नदीजोड प्रकल्प, भूजल संवर्धन, मलिनीकरण व्यवस्थापन आणि जलशुद्धीकरण योजनेच्या अंमलबजावणीसाठी गती मिळावी यासाठी योग्य नियोजन व्हावे. विशेषतः गोदावरी नदीचे पुनर्जीवन आणि 2027च्या कुंभमेळ्यासाठी आवश्यक पायाभूत सुविधा उभारण्यासाठी अधिक भर दिला जावा अशी मी आपल्या माध्यमातून सरकारला विनंती करतो. महाराष्ट्र हे कृषीप्रधान राज्य असूनही महाराष्ट्रातील सिंचनाखालील क्षेत्र केवळ 23% आहे, जे देशाच्या इतर प्रमुख राज्यांच्या तुलनेत फारच कमी आहे. कोकण विभागात दरवर्षी 3,000 मिलीमीटर पाऊस पडतो, परंतु उत्तर महाराष्ट्र, मराठवाडा आणि विदर्भातील अनेक भाग अजूनही पाण्याच्या कमतरतेमुळे दुष्काळाला सामोरे जाताना दिसत आहेत. या असमतेवर मात करण्यासाठी
And therefore, Jal Shakti Ministry should actually link the proposal for linking rivers, which is there, that needs to be agreed upon, and so that the farmers in Maharashtra are able to get water for irrigation and their irrigation problems are resolved. and the problem of water in Maharashtra. In order to eradicate that problem, there are 4 proposals which need to be accepted by the central government. And it is therefore my request to the central government that Godavari and Nasik for its development, 5 TMC, Gargai, Vaitarna link should be accepted. Then Ganga Godavari linking should also be undertaken for the development of Vidarbha. And similarly for Jalgaon, etc. Jalgaon and other places, there are projects which have been proposed. Those need to be accepted in order to clean Godavari River in Nasik city. The sewage water which is actually flowing into the river, that needs to be taken care of, that needs to be controlled. And Nasik Municipal Corporation actually needs to strengthen that system. And Kamatwada, a new center should be set up there. And the industrial pollution which is taking place there, that also needs to be taken care of. The district of Nasik is growing in a big way, and that is actually needs help from the central government, and the central government needs to make some allocation for this purpose. Some kind of fund should be provided for the developing city of Nasik, and Godavari River should be cleaned, and modern measures should be taken so that should be undertaken in order to control pollution of Godavari. At least 900 crore rupees should be provided for this purpose. Please conclude, Mr. Chairman, sir. Godavari River pollution needs to be taken care of, and the organizing of Kumbh also takes place there. So for this purpose also funds is needed in order to clean river Godavari. Whatever you are saying is on record already, sir. Even the water table level is actually going down, and therefore that also needs to be improved in order to take effective measures related to conservation of water. So we need to use modern technology for this purpose, and in order to increase the groundwater level, suitable laws be made and implemented strictly so that the water table under the ground actually goes up. Thank you very much.
जल जीवन मिशन ही देशातील प्रत्येक नागरिकाला
Jal Jeevan Mission is actually is a very exemplary scheme which will provide potable water to each household, and the target was for the whole country, but only 15 crore people are actually getting potable water in the houses, so that also needs to be improved. And even the households which are getting tap water, they do not get enough water, and therefore this program needs to be expedited because the water is polluted. Therefore even the measures for purification of water also needs to be strengthened, and necessary measures be taken in order to provide clean water to each household. Thank you very much.
जय शिवराय. माननीय सभापती महोदय, माझ्याकडे जलशक्ती मंत्री.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I rise to speak on demand for grants for the Ministry of Jal Shakti, and I'm grateful to my leadership for permitting to speak. Mahatma Gandhi had said that water is a blessing of God and we should use it very judiciously.
Prime Minister, about this Jal Jeevan Yojana, in that 7% centers and 40% from the state, it was assigned. And then Har Ghar Yojana, there is a scheme of Prime Minister, and in that scheme, everybody is getting 55 liters. That is the objective, and in my area, 830 schemes have been approved, and in 927 villages have been benefited by that. And today 210 schemes job is over, and with these officials who have said, but the truth and the reality is different. Not even 50 schemes are over as of now. So it appears that 1338 crore rupees was approved, and 112 schemes for that 132 crore rupees were approved, and for the vicinity villages 1000 crore rupees for Ahmednagar, 38 crore rupees for Ahmednagar also was approved. In this scheme, there are many corrupt cases which have come to surface, and Sarpanch and Gram Pradhan of that area have brought forward those corruption issues, and from tender process and some middleman's process and corruption is visible. And for some scheme, like despite the capacity was not there, the ineligible contractors were given the contract. For example, if you say that 20% job is over, then 50% kind of billing has been prepared. And similarly for pipeline also, from 3.5 to 4 feet room is necessary, and just half feet or 1 feet pipeline have been laid down. I got the photographs and videos also, and this pen drive and video I have presented to Minister Sir. And the administration has corrupted the whole process, and from administration side, the pipes which were given, they were without being taken, and even very low quality pipes have been laid, and minimum 1 lakh liter water tank has to be approved. It was sanctioned that 1 lakh liter tank will be there, but despite that the time limit is over, the scheme is not yet completed, and the contractors who are in the scheme, against them no action has been taken. And the bills have been issued for higher amount, and money has been routed this way. Ahmednagar, Pargaon area, Patheri Taluka, and the Bhagwangad area, 190 crore rupees scheme was approved, and 33 villages had got this 155 crore rupees for Dhanewadi, Koregaon Taluka, Tehsil, Mojemunga, Patheri, Amravati. Such 50 villages are there, and 28 crore rupees were approved for these villages. Ahmednagar, Srigonda, Moja Tambre, Dhadgaon, Dari Rahuri, Nigoj. There are such many schemes, and Nigoj kind of schemes are there where this corruption has taken place. It's quite visible. Through Zilla Parishad, I have got the information, and after that, only 18 are such villages where this job has been done. Only officials are being saved, and contractors are being saved from any action being taken against them. And Zilla Parishad in Ahmednagar in 2025, 84 crore rupees was provisioned for this purpose. If these schemes are completed, would have been completed, then things would have been better. These schemes are not yet completed there. Ahilyanagar, Lok Sabha constituency, and I'm just as a public representative from that area, I request that the Prime Minister has to see, and the mission director at the central level, investigation should be done, and the administration officials must be suspended, and there should be action against them, and these contractors can be blacklisted. And you gave me a chance to speak. For that, I thank you, sir.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir, that you gave me a chance to speak on this demand for grants of Jal Shakti Mantralaya for 25-26. Today, this Jal Shakti, and to move it forward, the government and the Prime Minister has taken the initiative. Earlier, there were many governments for 70 years, they were there in power, but for the common man's and the responsibility towards the common man, this time this Shakti and Bhakti, this power and this devotion have been brought together, and this country has seen this same thing there in Jalkumbh Prayagraj. And to flow this water to make it available to the common man, one leadership is there in this country. His name is Narendra Modi ji, who has always taken into consideration the common man, and these schemes have been made according to those requirements of common man. And sir, in the early times when the country got free, since the time, if you see the condition of the country in the last 10 years and before that, what was the condition of this country? From Registan, for this desert to this far-flung villages in the hill areas, there was not a single drop of water. Drinking water was not there. And a mother's plea was not being listened by any administration in power, and nobody was listening to them. And in this condition, definitely this government and this water ministry has done a wonderful job. And 2016, minister and the other MOS and other different departments which were there in 2019, they were reconstituted, and Jal Shakti ministry was set up. There are many children who used to carry this water pot on their heads, and 10 to 10 kilometers they used to move for water and in the name of education. They were not getting any education, but if somebody has changed this condition, then one potable water tap has not just reached the home, the fate of that house has been changed. A new lease of life has been given to these people by our Prime Minister. And with this, I would like to present some things that 2014 and before that, what was the condition, and after that, what is the condition in this country. 19 crore 636 lakh 83,000 houses, and out of that, 2019 before that, 3 crore 23 lakh 62,000 houses. In those houses, the water connection was there, and 16 crore 13 lakh 5,000 houses were deprived of the potable water. But today's condition is such, when this machine, after this starting of this mission, if you see the complete average, then 16%, it was the rate of 16% below, and now if you see, it is 12 crore 29,000 562 houses are having this connection through this mission. And I would like to say that 15 lakh 53,000 15 crore 53,000 people have got this from 19 to 25. This is a record breaking job which has been done by this government, and all these achievements are not seen by the opposition. Always they, on water also, they have mixed poison, and everywhere they can see politics. It's not necessary to see the politics everywhere. They have to see the need of the common man, and definitely this government is working, taking into consideration the common man inside. And some of the things of my constituency I would like to present, sir. If water is there, then it's tomorrow, and water is life. And for this, one person had said that in this country and world, if there is world war because of water, so we have to preserve the water and to utilize it to the hill. It's necessary. And the area which I belong is Kolhapure. Hatkangle is my constituency area. It's on the border of Karnataka. Amade Nawa name dam is there in Karnataka, and the height of that was increased by this government, and Karnataka government had requested for that. And earlier, 590 meters was the height of the dam, and now it is going to be 524 meters is to be raised. And sir, I request the Minister of and the government in the Kolhapur, Sangli, Satara district of Maharashtra. There is a condition of Jal Samadhi, and in 2005 there was a flood, in 19 there was flood, and in 2021 also there was flood when in Almaty Dam's height was raised in 2005 meters. It was raised. So after that, this flood is continuously there. We're bearing the brunt of this flood, and the people of our area are definitely facing a huge loss because of Kolhapur, Satara, Sangli, all these flood affected areas. So it's my demand, sir, that the height of that may not be increased, and there is a big issue of environment pollution also. If there's water, but is future with water, but there's a river of poison in my area, and it contributes it negatively. Panchganga is the river, and Namami Gange drive, as you mentioned. And similarly, Panchganga is the river where this drive is required so that it can be purified and once again can be made pure. And Sarme area, Ichalkangi is a city where when you go to village and the water is there, the government has given water for that, money for that, and sir, to carry water to the villages are opposing that, and that's why in last 10 to 12 years there is a shortage of water in this city. Those who are dependent on water, they are facing the shortage of it, and the clean and potable water is a requirement of every city. And sir, I request that if some subjects are there for state, then where the complication is because of water, it should be personal one. Please, central government may constitute a committee, and definitely on Almaty also one committee should be set up. In one time concluding, sir, my party time is there. Sir, water we have got, but there is to fill the bill of electricity. There is no money. If you see in village areas and Gram Panchayats area, the system is not there. So in that, if you can incorporate the solar light is there, and on the system, if you see, then in the coming times to get the good water, it is a good contribution of this scheme. And today the job which has been done, that is good job, but the other problem is such where the water connection for that whole village is dug up and there is no passage for that. If the passage is not there, then when we go to village, then water they've got, but the paths, the roads are really full of water, and other ministries are to be converged, and both have to come together to make a system that where the water is also there, and the path or the street should be clean without any logging of water. For that, we have to work together, and all these MPs who this mitigation program also in that 3200 crore rupees have been given. That is a very less amount, and it's a very flood affected area. This amount is not enough, so I request to the government that that amount may please increase to 5000 crore rupees so that we can get good relief. And I conclude and thank you, sir, that you give me a chance to speak my views. For that, I really thank you, sir. With this, I conclude, sir. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thanks, Honorable Chairman, sir. On a very important matter, you give me a chance to speak, sir. Sir, I am very fortunate that in 2019, when I became the member of parliament for the first time, then in my area there was a water crisis. And before that, the history is witness during the Mughal Kal, the Fatehpur Sikri was the capital. When Akbar's capital was Fatehpur Sikri, then Honorable Madam Chairperson,
1571 से लेके
from 1571 to 1585, during Mughal period, the Akbar's capital used to be Fatehpur Sikri.
इतिहास में है.
It's in the history that Fatehpur Sikri, why he leave Fatehpur Sikri? It was because the water was the shortage, and it was very salty water there, and he left Fatehpur Sikri, but the water problem was not sorted out by Akbar. And Honorable Madam Chairperson, I'm very fortunate that in 2019, when I became the member of parliament, then in 2019, on 15 August, the Honorable Prime Minister of this country, Modi ji, from the ramparts of Red Fort, he announced that under the Jal Jeevan Mission, the potable water problem of villages will be sorted out. And for this, what should I say? I tell with all emotions that hundreds of years passed after this 40 years. The problem was solved in 2019, and Fatehpur Sikri constituency area, Agra, Mathura, Firozabad, also 4,000 crore rupees scheme was launched by our glorious Prime Minister Modi ji. And now everywhere, Ganga Jal, it's not just water. For Ganga Jal, we are making efforts, and Mathura also we are making efforts. Firozabad also this job is going on. Such a big job has been done by Honorable Modi ji, Honorable Madam Chairperson. In my constituency area, people used to say that this problem when will be sorted out. And I have not seen Bhagirath so far. I've just heard of it. I've listened about it. But in my constituency area, Mathura and Fizrabad, people say that if Bhagirath, if somebody is there, that is the Prime Minister of this country, Modi ji, is a Bhagirath, that he has solved this problem of water. And Madam Chairperson, this Jal Jeevan Mission, under that, when this scheme was launched, then before 2019, only 3 crore houses had this connection of water. Now, 15 crore houses have this water connection under the Jal Jeevan Mission. They have been given this connection, and in the coming times, 100% houses will be given this potable water. This is a mission of government, and for that, by 2028, we have set the deadline. And I want to thank the Prime Minister from my heart that in the 2028 we'll get all the houses connected with the water, and everybody will be having this potable water in the house with this tap. And for the Sikra and Agra, there is a huge problem of my constituency. I would like to put forward that there are 5 rivers in my area: Yamuna, Chambal, Kibar, Kharnati, and Udangan river is there. Yamuna river has very less water. In Delhi, Kejriwal ji, when he was the chief minister here, he talked about the cleanliness of Yamuna, but nothing was done. This dirty water was given to the farmers for this irrigation, and while they were doing this irrigation, they got the diseases. It was such a polluted and very bad water, and the Yamuna's water should be made purified, and after that can be given to the canals. And as per my information, Uttarakhand also, there is a dam which is planned there, and in Uttarakhand, when this dam will be completed, then our Agra Canal for that Yamuna Ji's water should be given, so that in the coming times, our area will be getting the facility for the irrigation. And my Chambal River is there in my area, and on my chairperson in my Lok Sabha constituency area, Bateshwar is a holy place, and this temple and Yamuna also flows from there. And Vajpayee ji, who was a Bharat Ratna and the former Prime Minister of a country, that's his paternal village. In his paternal village, there is a place, there is a holy place. But the Chambal River, there is no balance in that. And Kota in Rajasthan, there is a dam for this, and Kota's dam, the water is released to the Chambal River. And in 2023, 3 lakh cubic water was released from there. 3 lakh cubic water was released. If 1.5 lakh cubic water is flown, then there is a flood. In my area also in July, August, there is a flood because of this releasing of water. Thousands of families get displaced, and through you, I'd like to request the government that from Kota, this balanced water should be released, and 3,000 cubic water is there in the Chambal River. That should be made to 500 cubics more, so that my irrigation facility in my area can be sorted out, and the balanced water should be released.
There is a place in Rajasthan, Rupas in Bharatpur district. There is a Pachna dam situated in that location, and a river oozes out of this dam, and it floods. It runs through my area, and then there is in adjacent area there is Yamuna river, but there is complete dearth of water in this area. Maybe we are not getting the water from the Rajasthan, which is our right. And through you, I would like to request from the Rajasthan government that in Utangan Gavan River from Pachna Dam, water should be released so that the Agra area farmers would benefit, and this water should reach to Rihavli area, and a dam should be set up in Rihavli area. And if this is done, then the water level would come up in my area. So there is another river. This is a seasonal river. There is Jaganal, Kheragarh. There are small rivulets, and farmers are irrigating their lands through these rivulets. All these
things, all these rivulets should be connected to Khari rivers. Thousands of farmers irrigate their lands from Khari River, and even water of this river is has also drained out. So it should also be linked to some big river, Yamuna, Chambal, Kewad, Khari River, and Utangan River. In Utangar River, a dam should be constructed. In Khari River, water level should be pumped, and this dirty water which is going to our area from through Yamuna, the drainage should the polluted water should not be drained into Yamuna. Therefore, it because it would also benefit us, I would wind up there are 70 villages which falls in my block, and water level has gone down so much that even tube wells are not working. There is no other means of irrigation, and there is only one means of irrigation, that either canal or river water should reach to the farmers, to the fields. So I demand that a canal should be dug up in my area. Nearby is a place where Rana Sangha and Babar fought a historic war. So this is a very urgent need of my constituency. Honorable Prime Minister has done a revolutionary work, and I think that this problem of irrigation, this what level of depleting water level would also be solved by them, so that people can travel through water means also waterway also Panchmani, Maniyat, from Taj Mahal to Bateshwar. There could be a waterway designed, carved out, and Delhi can also be connected with this waterway. This is the my demand. Thank you that you allowed me to speak.
Mohammad Javed.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया मैम.
Thank you, madam. Water is life, and we all are aware of its significance. But the present government does not seem to have any control upon this. Budgetary allocation is 543 crore, which is only 0.28% of overall budget, which is, I think, is a very small amount, because water is a very important issue, and it is a recurring issue since decades. It is stated that World War would be centered around water. There is a report by Niti Aayog.
% of water being contaminated और इस इंडेक्स में
And according to this index, around 120 among 122 country, we rank 120. It means our water is so contaminated that there are only two other nations who have more contaminated water than us. Despite this, government is ignoring this big menace. In big cities like Delhi, people are suffering from the lack of water. Forget about irrigation. There is a sheer dearth of potable water. People died out of thirst, though there were a lot of water, but there was only sand for the people. This is the situation Modi government has brought.
है तो
There is infrastructure, but there is no water. Roads are dug in the name of water infrastructure. Namami Gange is a scheme worth 20,000 crore, but it is a paper elephant only. In reality, nothing has happened. Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai scheme.
promises despite of irrigation जो कागजों में बताया जा रहा है बारिश
Farmers still wait for the monsoon. Flood management, which is a quintessential part of agriculture infrastructure. A member quoted that in Himachal, worth 10,000 crore loss was incurred. In Bihar also similar thing happens, and similarly in Assam same thing happens. So due to the paucity of funds and due to the dishonesty, we are suffering from these problems. Madam, under Swachh Bharat Mission in 2014, it has started ODF elimination by 2019. This was the promise by Honorable Prime Minister, but today in January, after January 2006, the progress is such that all
almost 6.5 lakh villages, almost 2.5 lakh villages still exist which are not ODF.
Still 450 industries situated on Ganga don't meet pollution norms. Only 52% of sewage treatment capacity installed, जिसमें से आधे का
out of which half of it are not functional.
over 60% of the Ganga's total length is not even fit for bathing in it. PAC also highlighted most of the funds allocated has been spent on प्रचार और प्रसार. मोदी जी दिखते हैं लेकिन
The Modi ji is visible, but rivers are dirty. I wish to draw your attention towards Bihar. There are three problems. First is about groundwater contamination.
and population density के वजह से ये जो
Because of population density, you cannot develop beyond 100 meters. This is really a very detrimental step for Bihar. I wish to state that in my constituency, Kishanganj, in Purnia, all the rivulets and rivers, there are so many rivers and rivulets. So, Honorable Minister should look into this as far as contamination is concerned. In 38 districts, 31 districts out of 31 districts, 30,000 wards are contaminated. Groundwaters are contaminated in these areas, fluoride, uranium. Because of this, even children are suffering from fatal diseases like cancer, renal and kidney failure, etc. I would suggest that there should be a comprehensive water quality audit. There should be state of art water purification filtration technology should be installed in these areas. Implementation of Mahananda Basin project should be started instantly, and people should be taken into confidence when starting this. You should not uproot people in the name of project. Stringent population
agriculture practices, enhance water management system. A Bihar Water Quality Monitoring Authority should be formed. Rainwater harvesting, groundwater recharge projects should be aggressively implemented and made compulsory. Ma'am, दूसरा flood के
because of flood. I am very saddened to tell you that I'm talking about annual osmosis, that per acre 20 tons per year topsoil is destroyed, and as far as figures go, in 18 lakh acres have already degraded, which is irrigable land, out of which 8 lakh acres of land have been degraded due to flood and erosion.
and land mass, soil degradation, decreased agricultural productivity, loss of biodiversity, land dispute due to change of river course change, soil erosion, flood prone areas में खास करके बिहार
Prone areas in Bihar and North India, in Simanchal flood areas, I would suggest that a Simanchal flood task force should be constituted. Water crisis helpline should be set up so that whereas such problems arise, people can connect to them. In our district, our 28 districts are flood prone, which are populated by 76% population of Bihar, which translates into 11 crores roughly. And if we look at this zone area wise, then in India, 428 square people inhabit in 1 square kilometer, but in those areas only 1200 people reside in per square kilometer. So keeping these figures in mind, how we need to understand that how to dissolve the problem.
there is a guideline by NMGC about rivers that around 100 meter from its middle line there should be no development. So these 11 crore people of Bihar where would they go? Is it possible? Keeping this in mind, again and again wrote a letter to the central government. Bihar building bylaws were mandated and a buffer state
Meters to be maintained from the outer boundary of the Ganges and 30 meters from other rivers. ये मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहता
I am requesting to Honorable Minister that this should be accepted, and while accepting, please understand that it will ease the problem of people. Sir, during Congress government, they gifted to this thing to the to the people because there is paucity of educational institutions in those area, but because of this rule, these educational institutions are not coming up. It is hindering their construction. NGT told them that it should be surveyed by a technical team, and survey was done.
falls on the floodplain or on the riverbed. उसके बावजूद भी
Despite this, that injection was not removed. I would urgently request you that they should be removed on immediate basis. There is a Ramjan river in Kishanganj. Multiple times I have raised this issue here, but till today, for the beautification of this river and sewage treatment plant, which is on papers, but actually do not exist on the ground, these things. So I think that these things should be taken care of, keeping in mind the problem, severity of problems of Bihar, the plight of people. They should act upon my suggestions, and thank you. You allowed me to speak.
Shri Rajesh Verma.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson, that you allowed me to speak. Thank you, Madam Chairperson. You allowed me to speak on the demands and grants related with Jal Shakti. For this, I thank my party and my people of Khagadia and my leader Chirag Paswan. Along with this, I also thank the Prime Minister Modi ji, and I also thank C.R. Patil ji. I express my gratitude towards these great leaders because this year this ministry has got around 53% more budget this year, and it has gone up to 99,500 crore rupees. For this, I thank to the finance ministry and honorable prime minister because this fund would help every home to get a potable water, and then also the irrigation water to the fields. The way under Namami Gange, like 34,000 crore rupees have been allocated, and under Atal Bhujal scheme for 2,400 crore, and another scheme 2,200 crores, and under Jal Jeevan Mission 67,000 crore rupees, and under Swachh Bharat Mission 7,192 crore rupees have been marked. And for these allocations, I thank Honorable Minister, Madam. On one hand, this ministry is providing potable water to the people. On the other hand, a big population of this country which harbors Sanatani mindset, who worships rivers and think
rivers to be sacrosanct. This ministry has kept their faith also in mind and has attempted to clean the rivers. And recently we saw the Kumbh fair and everything went very well. And for this again I thank the ministry. Sir, in Bihar, Madam, in Bihar, out of 38, 19 districts are such where there is less rain, and in 2014 around 11 districts, 11 lakh crore, 11 lakh people suffered due to the flood. So this is really a ironical situation that at one hand we suffer from flood, on the other hand we also suffer from the menace of drought. Madam, the way I wish to draw the attention of Honorable Minister from my parliamentary constituency Khagadia. I want to tell Honorable Minister that in my constituency, in Gogri Prakhand, in Pekand Panchayat, Birbas, and along with this, in circle number 1, Baltara Panchayat and Bali Furvaria Longa, the way erosion has taken a dangerous turn by Kosi River. It is really a problem to be looked into in these nearby areas. Kosi River is doing a lot of erosion. Mathura Diara in Saharsa district, in Simri Bakhtiarpur block, in Gogasam, Kosi River is causing lot of deadly erosion. So on this issue, I want to request Honorable Minister that these problems should be looked into. State government is allocating around 1000 crore rupees every year for compensation, and central government is also allocating around 1000 rupees through NDRF to tackle these flood and erosion related problems. So these issues are very serious, but we need to find a permanent solution. Like we need to do golden pitching in these areas where due to a flood every year havoc is caused. So we should look for a permanent solution. For this I would urge Honorable Minister. Along with this, I would like to draw the attention of Minister towards the arsenic being found in water. It is increasing the number of cancer patients in Bihar. So this is also a matter of urgent public concern. A big population of Bihar is looking for a permanent solution to these plights. Big dams should be set up on these rivers, Saptakosi High Dam and Big Kosi dams. On these patterns, dams should be constructed. This would mitigate the flood problem, and it would also conserve the water and reduce the erosion. Along with this, rivers of Bihar should be included into flood management system. I want from central government that Gandak, Kosi, and other rivers should be brought into the umbrella of flood management system. A Bihar flood mitigation system is going on. These rivers should be brought under this program so that people do not suffer from flood. Honorable Minister should take care of these things. I will not take much time, but I would state that every year we witness that how every year people suffer. They build up their homes by inch and inch, but in a hush, everything is destroyed. So we see small children and women loitering around once their homes are destroyed by river flood. So I want that there should be a permanent solution for these recurring problems. So I would request that please come to my parliamentary constituency once it is a very backward area and see how people are suffering. If you want to see the true picture of poverty and very debilitating scenes caused by flood, then please come and see what happens in my constituency and sympathize and take care of the people who are suffering from the flood. Central government has looked upon Bihar very affirmatively in budget. When you think about us in your budget, we become really hopeful. So we hope that you would definitely free Khagaria constituency from flood and erosion. With this, I wind up. Thank you.
अभय कुमार सिन्हा जी. Next. Next.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I am here to oppose the demands and grants of Jal Shakti Ministry. Name of the ministry is Water Power Ministry, and multiple departments are clubbed in this under this ministry. Jal Jeevan Mission is under this ministry, and we fail to understand that water is life, and then you have converted it into a mission. How is it possible? So what is the mission actually? That last year you gave 70,000 rupees under this mission, out of which 50,000 crore rupees were not spent. So is this the mission, that do not spend the money and save it? Madam, this is really very unfortunate, and I would request Honorable Minister C.R. Patil from C.R. Patil ji, that we hail from Bihar. In 23-24, Rajesh ji, some time back Rajesh ji was speaking, he is from Bihar. Under Jal Jeevan Mission in 2023-24, Bihar got only 55 crore rupees. And it is really dazzling to understand that since 3 years, this double engine government could not spend even that 55 crore rupees. So what kind of Jal Jeevan Mission is this? This is really very disheartening. Madam, I come from Aurangabad and Gaya. This is a drought prone area. This is the part of southern Bihar, and during summer times we suffer from the severe scarcity of potable water. Our water level plummets to 250 feet and somewhere even below 500 feet. Therefore, I wish to request that Honorable Minister should look into it. Honorable Minister, please listen to us. This is a Jal Jeevan Mission, and you are the in charge of it, and I inform you that our water level plummets very deeply. I had put a question also, and an officer replied that all the tap infrastructure is functional, that a central team should be constituted, and it should be sent to the Bihar to verify the ground reality of Nal Jal scheme. For some time, at some places, motor is dysfunctional and pump is not working. At some places, pipelines are fractured. So this is the ground reality, sir. This Nal Jal scheme is almost 50% dysfunctional, almost 50% water is not being supplied. I think summer is approaching, so it would be a catastrophic situation. So I demand that the unspent money should be spent. We are 553 member of parliaments, and in each constituency there are almost 6 legislative councils. At least you allocate hand pumps, 50-60 hand pumps, so that people do not die out of lack of water. Please give me few more minutes. Uttar Koil scheme is a flagship scheme, and it is moving ahead with a snail pace. A CR gate is being constructed, and the construction has been stopped since 4-5 months. When I inquired into it, then I found that the funds have not been released to the constructors, since this is a very important scheme. So this should not happen. The Uttar Koil scheme should not be delayed. Please ensure this, and also be careful, be mindful of its quantity. 6 Nevada Canal, Angla Canal should be cleaned only because of desilting, lack of desilting. Water is not reaching to the downwards area. If desilting is done, then it would be okay. Sondi 2 project is pending for a very long year. If you do not start it, then what kind of Jal Shakti ministry is running? How Jal Shakti ministry is running? So I am just requesting that all the pending projects should be completed on time. Batane Canal irrigation scheme, Batane Dam is ready for years. The canal branches are not constructed. Project worth crores are pending, and if canal branches are erected, then it would benefit people. There is another scheme also which is pending for years. Our chief minister visited this spot in 2016, but nothing happened. In Bake Bazaar block, in Behargai Panchayat, Chaugai Tola, if a dam is constructed, then it would help farmers to irrigate their lands and also in water conservation. Madam, I would wind up after stating one or two things. In Aurangabad City Council, from this city council, there is nearby a river, Adri River. From city, lakhs of tons of polluted water is drained into this river, and because of this drainage of polluted water in this river is almost dead. Since you also in charge of cleaning of water, so I would request that a sewage plant, water treatment plant should be set up so that this river is saved. In Dadbi village, Madanpur Prakhand, the dam is in a dilapidated situation, and if this dam is repaired, then automatically it will give a boost to irrigation facilities. The government tube wells should be restarted, and if the need arises, more tube wells should be set up. Barai Nadi, Ramrekha River, and all the. And one more thing, madam. The ex-Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji had a dream that was to link the rivers. At least you fulfill his dreams only and link the rivers. We have Son rivers, Son River and Falgu River. Falgu is in Gaya, which is a land of salvation and liberation. In Gaya, people come from every part of country, but there is no water. This Falgu River is almost 23-meter downwards from Son. If you wish, then you can divert the water of Son River to this river, and this will benefit farmers and everyone. Thank you.
Madam, today we are discussing the lifeline subject, that is Jal Shakti. If you do a critical analysis, we'll be convinced on a fact. What the authorities, authentic reports and forecasts, what they reveal. What is that? India is going to face terrible water scarcity and crisis in the sector. We may even expect or foresee an explosive situation about this. What exactly is the reason? Number one, depleting groundwater, then rainfall, climatic changes, river pollution, urban water stress in the major cities, ineffective water management, destruction and vanishing of traditional water sources. So I'm not blaming any government, whether it is a state government or a central government. One fact remains. Whether it is state government or central government, actually there are certain kind of what is called lagging back of things. Things are not moving properly, sir. It is to be taken very seriously. As an example, JJM. JJM in Kerala experience, I'm telling you about that only. We are now trying to make a milestone in the history of this kind of things. What is that? To make a record in reaching the household and make it paka, complete it by 2028 like that. Extension is given to 4 months. What is the present position, sir? Now in the state of Kerala, Kerala is currently at the lowest bottom in India as far as this scheme is concerned. Both state government as well as central government is responsible for that. Now, our goal setting is extended to 2028. Even within this time, there is no any guarantee that things will be all right. It is still lagging behind. In this extended period also, there are different kind of discussion. Who will do this? Who want to do it? Even guideline. In the second phase, guideline from central government has not been given to Kerala government. That kind of disputes are continuing there. Similarly, sir, state government now shows helplessness. They are saying that there is no direction from the government of India. Work are ready to tender. Tender process are not taking place. That kind of things they are saying, and that kind of improper kind of approach is taken by the government. Now, terrible kind of financial crisis, sir. Central government is not giving their share. State government also in the crisis. They are also not giving the state government share. Those who entrusted the work of the JJM, they have now in a very, what is called, totally worried, sir. They are not doing anything. They are saying that there is no money. We are not getting the bill passed. So in that way also, that kind of controversy also is going on in that way. And we are really, if we are very honest, sir, the fund constraint and this kind of retapism and kind of things will have to be eradicated. Then only we will be able to attain our goal. Another hurdle, I will tell you. What is that? Road cutting. That is very necessary for the, pipeline laying, things like that. In that also, sir, there's a big list of things. Time constraint is there. I don't want to say much about that. Many petty representation from the state government is pending. That is not moving. Not only that, roads open for this kind of thing. That is remaining as it is. Restoration is not taking place. Dispute is, who will do it? Which department should do it? Panchayat presidents and authorities are running from pillar to poster. They are not getting money for that. That kind of controversy is continuing. So local body are totally complaining about that. That seems to be a very, very serious situation in this case. Sir, like that, we have to think what exactly we can do. It is very serious, sir. Concerning this barfooting level kind of activities should be done. It is the question of, as I told in the beginning, it's a lifeline kind of things. Stronger regulation on groundwater use and save our lakes and rivers, that also is important. So that is also very good. Our rivers, we have written poetry, we have written stories about the river, the beauty of the river, the cleanliness of the river. All the rivers are polluted like anything. That is to be taken as a very serious thing in this service. We have to regain the quality of our lake and the rivers. That also is there. Regulatory mechanism. Regulatory mechanism on what? Groundwater usage. I told about that. That also is an important thing. That kind of things will have to be addressed. Fund constraints, infrastructure challenges, coordination problem, bureaucratic and administrative hurdles. All these things will have to be removed, sir. Then only we will be able to attain our goal. Coming to other things, sir, public awareness campaign on the wastage of how to control the wastage of the water. That also may be encouraged. We must learn lesson from the past experience, sir.
So the road has been repaired, but where the well has dried up, there is no other provision. The connections are being cut today in the Legislative Assembly areas. Many of the connections have been disconnected for the reason that the electricity board has not been made payment under the Jal Jeevan mission. I wish to say one thing, that the villages which are left in Jal Jeevan mission government, in these villages, the Jal Jeevan mission may kindly be implemented, and those villages which have been left out, they may kindly be given connections. And 60,000 crore rupees of project has been started. 7,000 crore rupees of project has been started. I would request that they should start as soon as possible. And when it will start, when the people will get water, this is the biggest issue that we are facing. Tomo is one of the Legislative Assembly areas. There was Selfie Dam in Jaipur. Many areas are there. Certainly, the Vishalpur scheme should be included in it. Not only that, the condition that is prevailing in water, the sewerage water at the highways, the way people are facing problems, they are talking of connections. Around 335 crore rupees of project has been initiated. They are not only destroying the villages, those who are going on highways, they also are facing problem of water accumulation on highways. So this Jal Jeevan mission certainly should give water to the people. There is no dearth of money. It is just the willpower that is needed for good work. And in this way, even today, 87% of the people can get drinking water. But there is no water, there is no connectivity, and there are only schemes. That is what I want to request upon. Thank you very much for giving me opportunity to speak.
Thank you for this opportunity, madam, to speak on the demands for grants under Jal Shakti Ministry. Madam, Polavaram is a multi-purpose irrigation project envisaged to irrigate lakhs of acres in Godavari district and part of Uttarandhra. This project diverts 80 TMC of water to Krishna River Basin to meet Krishna Delta needs, and this saving in Krishna Basin will be utilized for Rayalaseema projects from Srisailam Dam. This project provides 24 TMC of drinking water and industrial needs to Vizag city. Madam, all the above benefits can be achieved only if the Polavaram project is constructed as per its original design of 45.72 meters height and 194 TMCs of storage capacity. Madam, recently the Government of India, with the consent of the present Government of Andhra Pradesh, has reduced the project height to 41.15 meters and reduced the storage capacity from 194 TMC to 115 TMC only, madam. The total project cost is reduced to 30,000 crore rupees from the previous approved sanction of 59,000 crore rupees. Thereby, Andhra Pradesh state lost 29,000 crores of grant. AP government lost, madam. AP state lost. Madam, we strongly oppose this decision and we demand the government to construct the project as per its original design of 45.72 meters height and 194 TMC storage capacity, without which all the objectives of the Polavaram project cannot be achieved. We also request for quick disbursement of R&R package to all the project displaced and affected families. The budget allocation for the project for this year 2025-26 is 5,936 crores. We request to enhance the allocation for the speedy completion of the project. Madam, recently, around 5 days back, EC was rejected by Government of India for Rayalaseema lift irrigation project due to gross negligence and lack of persuasion by the present government of Andhra Pradesh, madam. Madam, from Srisailam Dam, apart from allocation to Nagarjuna Sagar and Krishna Delta, there is an allocation of 19 TMC for SRBC, 29 TMC for Teluganga, 38 TMC for GNSS, and 15 TMC for drinking water purpose to Chennai, madam. For the above projects, from Pothirattipadu head regulator, 7,000 cusecs of water can be drawn when the water level is 854 feet, madam. Whereas 44,000 cusecs can be drawn at 880 level during flood days, madam. Madam, our neighboring state, which is on the left side of Srisailam Dam, is generating power at 798 feet level, madam. And it has also constructed 2 lift irrigation projects, Palamuru Rangareddy and Dindi lift, through which 22,000 cusecs of water is being pumped every day at 800 feet level, madam. Madam, please think, if power is generated at 798 feet level and if 22,000 cusecs is pumped every day by our neighboring state at 800 feet level, when will the water reach 880 level? And how will Greater Rayalaseema projects get their share of water, madam? Madam, to overcome the above problem, foundation stone was laid for Rayalaseema lift project in the year 2020 by the then CM Sri Y.S. Jagannath Reddy Garu, and significant amount of work is completed, madam. This project is aimed to pump 3 TMCs of water every day at 800 feet level for Rayalaseema Nelluru projects and also for Chennai drinking water purpose, madam. Madam, we demand the government of India to revisit and review and grant permissions for this project, without which Greater Rayalaseema projects will be put to severe injustice, madam. Madam, thirdly, we demand government of India to provide financial assistance for Gundrevela project. This project is aimed to stabilize very historical KC Canal Ayakat and also provide drinking water to western mandals of Kurnool district. Madam, at present, 2.65 lakh acres of KC Canal Ayakat, there is only one dam on Tungabhadra, that is Sunkeshwara Dam, which is only 1.5 TMC, madam. It is nowhere sufficient to irrigate 2.65 lakh acres of land. So we are requesting the government to give financial assistance to Gundrevela project with 15 to 20 TMC capacity so that KC Canal Ayakat can be stabilized. Madam, we request recently, madam, NHA sanctioned NHA sanctioned new river over bridge to connect Nandyala of Andhra Pradesh to Kalvakurti of Telangana state. There is a demand from the farmers to construct a weir and anakat along with this bridge. We request the Honorable Jalashakti Mantri and Honorable Minister for National Highways to consider this proposal for construction of weir along the river over bridge at Siddeshwaram, which would not require any additional land acquisition. All it requires is change of design and increase in strength. That is all it requires, madam. Madam, we request the National Dam Safety Authority to undertake immediate repairs to Srisailam Dam, Nagarjuna Sagar Dam, and other important dams of Andhra Pradesh. And we request the government of India to increase central support for minor irrigation projects in Andhra Pradesh, and also request the government to increase allocation of funds for Jal Jeevan Mission to Andhra Pradesh. With these demands, I conclude my speech. Thank you very much, madam.
श्रीमती प्रतिमा मंडल जी। प्रतिमा मंडल जी।
On behalf of All India Trinamool Congress, I rise to speak on the demands for grants, the Ministry of Jal Shakti for the year 2025-26. I would like to express my concern regarding the functioning of the Ministry of Jal Shakti. It was envisioned that this ministry would be effective in addressing India's multifaceted water challenges, including water scarcity, sanitation, and the provision of clean drinking water. Madam, water is the driving force of nature. It is the most precious resource and abundant compound on Earth's surface, covering more than 70% of the planet. But India has only 4% of water and home to 17% of world population. Now it is evident that the ratio of availability and usage is not at the desired level. The solution lies in smart usage. Unfortunately, it has clearly failed in doing so. So it is highlighted that in 2018 report published by Niti Aayog that at least 21 major Indian cities, including New Delhi, were projected to exhaust their groundwater resources by 2020. Madam, if that is the case, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister, how are we going to move forward from here? Madam, the ministry has seen a significant rise in the funds allocated to it. For the financial year of 2024-25, 98,418 crore was given. In the union budget for the fiscal year 2025-26, the Ministry of Jal Shakti has been allocated 99,503 crore. These allocation represents approximately 1.964% of the total government expenditure, positioning the ministries of Jal Shakti among the key sectors in terms of budgetary priority. Sir, despite this, there is a significant underutilization of this fund. So I would like to know from the Honorable Minister, what is the reason for unutilization of the fund? Madam, the ambitious Har Ghar Jal initiative that aims to provide every rural household with tap water by 2024, which has now been extended till 2028. I would like to know the minister why the government needs 4 years more to fulfill its target. Madam, I would also like to highlight an important issue. The ministry claimed that 78% of Anganwadi centers had access to clean tap water under the Jal Jeevan mission. However, this was based on a total of 11.11 lakh centers, while the Ministry of Women and Child Development reported 13.87 lakh operational centers as of March 2021. So is there a valid explanation for this glaring mismatch in number? Such differences raises doubt about the accuracy of the ministry's data and the transparency of its reporting. This means about 2.75 lakh centers were left out, bringing the actual coverage down to around 70%, ma'am. The ministry's focus on large-scale water infrastructure projects such as river interlink project, which aims to connect 37 rivers. An extensive dam construction gives rise to various environmental and social concerns. These projects can harm ecosystems, displace communities, and lead to loss of biodiversity. I urge the ministry to focus on sustainable community-based water management instead of large infrastructure projects that could cause long-term damage. Madam, my party has given 15 minutes for me.
5 minutes.
Okay, Madam, I would like to know, I don't know whether minister is here or not. He just left. So I would like to know
Please,
from the
please
honorable
carry on.
minister that, okay, sorry, sir. Are the waters of the Ganga river in Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh during ongoing Mahakumbha completely clean? As per the National Green Tribunal's directives, these devotees, millions of devotees, should have been informed about the quality of the water they were about to dip into it. Madam, we have all seen the report showing dangerously high levels of bacteria in the water, making it unsafe for bathing. If minister has received this information, I would like to know from the government what steps the government is taking regarding cleaning the Ganga Triveni Sangam. Madam, I belong from that constituency, Sundarban. The Sundarban river embankment issue is a major challenge due to region's fragile ecosystem. Even though the region faces constant threats from cyclones, Amphan, Aila, Bulbul, Yash, and many more. Madam, I would like to request the Honorable Minister that Government of India sanctioned rupees 2,103.64 crore for 3 FMP schemes, namely Sundarban Embankment Reconstruction Project, Kalighai Kolpeshwari Baghai Basin Scheme, and the Government of West Bengal submitted reimbursement project of rupees 204.07 crore, and but only 44.15 crore has so far been reimbursed. So I would like to request the Honorable Minister to release the balance amount, that is 159.92 crore at the earliest. And my other demands, ma'am, please, I would like to request the Honorable Minister to implement Ghatal Master Plan, which is a long pending demand of the people in the 2 flood affected districts. And Madam, the dredging of Bhagirathi, Hubli and Ganga Podda at the upstream of Farakka barrage to maintain navigability of at Kolkata port, which was the main objective of construction of Farakka barrage and Ganga Water Treaty 1996. So I would like to request the Honorable
Kindly
Minister
conclude.
to release the
Please
fund.
conclude.
And one more, the 3 North Bengal districts, namely Coach Bihar, Alipurduar, Jalpaiguri, which are crisscrossed by more than 50 rivers, having their origin in Bhutan, are mainly responsible for erosion and flood. So I would like to request the Honorable Minister that Government of West Bengal has already sent a proposal and requested for sanctioning the fund on 8th August 2024.
Please
and to
conclude
constitute
now.
the
Please
Indo-Bhutan Joint
conclude.
River Commission at the earliest to formulate and recommend flood control works and flood warning system.
Thank you.
And being a representative of
conclude.
Sundarban, I would like to request the Honorable Minister to sanction more fund for construction
Right.
maintenance of the entire river bank embankment of Sundarban to
Please
protect
conclude.
the people of
Shri
Sundarban. Thank
Tamil
you, madam. Thank
Selvanji.
you.
மாண்புமிகு பேரவைத் தலைவர் அவர்களே,
Respected Chairman, Madam.
முதல்ல நான் நன்றியை கூறுகிறேன்.
I thank you for this opportunity. Neerinri, the world cannot live without water. Long live Tamil. For the development, for ensuring development, water resources is the basis for ensuring development. In the Jal Jeevan mission, 99,503 crores have been allocated. It is 4,500 crores less than the last year's allocation. When Honorable Finance Minister spoke in this house, 98% people, we have given potable tap water to every household. And Honorable Prime Minister even accepted that you are bringing one scheme. If a particular state is taking forward that scheme, and you should look after that. This scheme you have brought 98% of this scheme has been made to reach every household. This is by the state government of Tamil Nadu. When the Tamil Nadu government requests funds, if they ask for flood relief, they ask for education, you are not releasing funds for them. For the flood management scheme and for the border management scheme, we want a scheme. 409 crores was allocated for during last year. It has been reduced. It has been reduced to 400 crores. We are not aware whether floods will not come or you have reduced that money. Why is it so? The air is being polluted. The report says that the union ministry's report says that 1920 places the water has been collected and it was researched, and 811 places we have biochemical oxygen demand. In 811 places we have worst water management, worst water sources. 311 basins, ponds are polluted. This water is polluted. What are you doing? We talk about groundwater, ground level. If you see in 300 districts, the groundwater table has gone down. In this water, the fluoride, arsenic, uranium, nitrate are the chemicals that are mixed with this water, and it is not even drinkable, and you should find some solution to solve this issue. 99,560 crores you are allocating for speedy implementation. The states which are implementing this in a speedy manner, they should be given adequate funds. Not even 40% you have released. Why are you having some hesitation in giving these funds? If you talk about pollution, if you talk about pollution of rivers, the Ganges, you have given more money to Ganges for removing pollution. It is acceptable for us, but you should also concentrate on other rivers of other states. In Tamil Nadu, we have Kaveri, Tamirabarani, Vaigai, and like the Kumbh Mela, we have our own pollution. These rivers are also polluted. In Uttar Pradesh, Mahakumbh, 60 crore people took holy dip. This was stated by Honorable Prime Minister. And what will be the fate of the water that is there? How many days it will take to clean that water? If 60 crore people are taking dip, you should have some committee for water management. All the states should be given some review of their water position, water resources. Sir, just give me 2 minutes, ma'am. The coastal districts, if you see, there are several problems faced by them. The saline water is being mixed with the drinking water. There should be some water management. You should find a solution to this saline water problem. In Tamil Nadu, the new scheme, if you see, 56 combined water scheme, we are providing drinking water to crores and crores of people. This is called the combined water scheme. You are not giving funds for that even under the Jal Jeevan scheme. So far, for the 24-25, the remaining amount 1,707 crores, it is still pending under the JJM. The share amount should be increased. The union government has not increased that share money. This will increase our water fund. And the combined water scheme, 21,100 crores should be allocated for that. This is a new scheme. It is benefiting thousands crores of people. We need 21,000 crore from the union government. 5 dams, Kaveri, Kollidam, Vellaru, and these dams should be protected. For maintenance and operation, separate fund should be allocated. I request you to please ask this union government that whichever state government is working on that, Tamil Nadu government is a pioneer in water management. We need funds for that. Please, thank you, allot me.
Shri Pushpendra Saroj.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Honorable Chairperson, today I rise to oppose this demand for grants related to Jal Shakti. I am not against the corruption, but it is against the government claims that under Jal Jeevan Mission, the problem of water will be resolved. But if you visit any village of Uttar Pradesh, a different scenario emerges. Honorable Chairperson, tears rolled down from the eyes, but not a single drop went to their household. Jal Jeevan Mission started that by 2024, each household will be connected with piped water. If it was such a huge mission in 2025, the budget was less than 70,000 crore, only 22,000 crore has been made. The government claims that in Uttar Pradesh, more than 85% the piped water has reached the household in Uttar Pradesh. But if I talk about my constituency, Kasambi, I would request Honorable Minister that you please visit my area. I will take him along and I will show the scarcity of water in my area. No tanki is there, no pipeline has been laid. The quality of pipeline is so bad that it's bursting, and the effort of so many years, whether it is by honorable MLA or honorable MP, the roads have been dug up. If I talk about my constituency, more than 1,000 roads have been dug up, and less than 45% roads have been completed. In 2024-25, under Jal Jeevan Mission, there is a center of center and state. This is the ill treatment to Uttar Pradesh and discrimination to Uttar Pradesh. There is outstanding dues of 4,000 crore in 2025-26. The budget has not been received. The Standing Committee on Water Resources says that more than 3 lakh samples have been found contaminated, and there is arsenic-laced water. Jal Jeevan Mission was a dream, but it has become a Jal Jhoot mission. In the same way, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana was launched in 2015 with a promise that each farm will be given water and it will be used in irrigation. In UP, 70% groundwater is extracted, and there is no any arrangement by the government for recharging water level. I have certain demands related to my constituency, certain irrigation, Ranpur, Ketwa, Basiara minor canal, Bagra, Kamasal, Chakwal minor canal, Bakuli river, which crosses Raebareli through my constituency. It goes to Kunda and Bawagand. It brings a flood, and thousands of acres of farms get inundated, and the farmers are in heavy debt. There should be a proper drainage system. This is demand. And in Purvanchal and Buldelkhand and Amrit Sarovar Yojana, all the ponds which have been dug up, not a single drop of water is there in the ponds. Honorable Chairperson, at the end, I would like to say that Nawami Gange is another dream which was shown by this government. In 10 years, 20,000 crore has been spent, but still the Ganges is dirty. In a budget, in the budget they proposed, I would like to tell the House and the country that 2 times in this Clean Ganga project, the budget which comes in 8 times, there has been a rate of underutilization. Honorable Chairperson, the report of PSC has shown that the work in Nawami Ganga is at slow pace, and the approval takes a lot of time. Implementation is very bad, and a large chunk of budget is spent on spreading and in advertisement. At the last, I would like to say that I listened to Honorable Prime Minister yesterday. I'm thankful to Honorable President who died in Mahakumbh. She expressed her condolence, but Honorable Prime Minister who came yesterday did not say about the death. But at the end, I would like to say that the Ganges, which was to clean our sin, is full of government sins. 20,000 crores was spent, but its condition has gone from bad to worse.
Shrimati Smita Wagji.
Honorable Chairperson, I rise to speak on this demand for grants. This is the farsightedness of Honorable Prime Minister, and it's a result that the management of water resources has progressed a lot in Jan Jeevan Mission, Gange and Atal Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. Such schemes have brought about improvement in such areas. Honorable Chairperson, in Maharashtra, in irrigation project has been accorded priority under the leadership of our Chief Minister Fadnavis ji. Thousands of villages have been benefited under this scheme. There has been improvement in water table, and the farmers are getting adequate water, particularly in northern Maharashtra and Vidarbha. In order to resolve the crisis, many steps have been taken under Jal Jeevan Mission. In rural area, each house has been linked with piped water and up to 2025. More than many households have been linked with the piped water. This shows the commitment of Honorable Prime Minister. In order to maintain the quality, the labs facilities have been increased, and for preservation of water, awareness program is being run along with the cleanliness of rivers. The rivers of Maharashtra like Godavari, Panchaganga, government is paying attention. The Modi government for flood situation and for flood control, for the construction of dams and its maintenance, a special emphasis has been given in order to ensure adequate water. Many irrigation projects have been completed in Maharashtra. More than 8,000 budgets has been earmarked, which can meet the requirements of the farmers. Each field has been provided with irrigation water, and irrigation techniques have been improved. Honorable Chairperson, in my area, Jalgaon, in order to find a solution to water crisis, 25 years ago, a project was sanctioned. This project will provide irrigation, and it will also make available potable water. Up to now, more than 8,000 rupees have been 8,000 crore rupees has been spent, but still some part is pending. ICC meeting took place, and it accorded sanction to the project. The government of Maharashtra in 2024, they requested to assimilate this project in Pradhan Mantri Yojana, and along with the cost, but Honorable Chairperson, this project is still hanging fire because of limited resources and because of inactivity of the government officers. Only a meager budget has been allocated, which is leading to the delay in the project, and the farmers are facing difficulty in growing the seeds, and the people are also facing situation of lack of water. That's why I demand from the government that this project should be assimilated in PM Yojana, and necessary direction should be issued in Jalgaon district. Water facility has been taken to each household. That shows the commitment of the government, and data shows that the implementation of project has been very effective, but due to outstanding dues, many works are still pending. Honorable Chairperson, the projects of the central government are effective, but it's not being implemented effectively. I request the officers of ministry that outstanding dues should be paid and laborers should be paid in time so that the work goes on fast. And the work which is going on slow pace should be investigated, and the direction should be given to complete it in time so that the people get benefited. In rural areas, the quality of water supply, in order to ensure this, the monitoring system should be put in place under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, and under the Minister of Water Resources. Their efforts are proving very positive, but we have to go a little faster. I request this House that the demand for grants for the Ministry of Jal Shakti should be immediately given.
Thank you, Chairperson. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to participate in this decision. Jal Jeevan Mission, a flagship program of the government, aims to provide clean and sustainable drinking water to every rural household in India. While we appreciate the vision and commitment behind this initiative, its execution in many states, including Kerala, remaining deeply concerning. Jal Jeevan Mission has been allocated 67,000 crores in 2025-26, 5% lower than the budget estimate of 24-25. In 24-25, the revised estimate of expenditure on the scheme is only 22,694 crore, as opposed to a budget allocation of rupees 70,163 crore. This is the lowest expenditure on the scheme in any year since 2020-21. In Kerala, Jal Jeevan Mission coverage is lowest, with only 54% of households having access to tap water. The mission, which was supposed to ensure piped water access to every rural household by 2024, has faced severe delays in execution. Nearly half of the project remains incomplete, mainly due to slow tendering process and approvals. This bureaucratic delay has delayed infrastructure development. The slow pace of implementation has had a direct impact on local communities. Roads that were dug up for laying pipelines have been left unfinished for months, even years, causing significant economic losses and posing serious safety hazards. Accidents due to unfinished roads and trenches are becoming more common. Instead of improving quality of life, the mission's poor execution is creating new infrastructure challenges. Madam, since the scheme funding structure mandates that 50% of the cost be borne by the center, 25% by the state governments, 50% by the local bodies, and 10% by the beneficiaries. Members of Parliament have minimal role over its execution. This has led to states renaming, implementing the project under different local schemes, which reduces central government involvement and scrutiny. The state like Kerala purposefully tried to evade the central role in this project. They tried to implement this project as their own by avoiding the members of Parliament. As a central government project, MPs have the right to monitoring the Jal Jeevan Mission project. The government of Kerala has even published a book consolidating Jal Jeevan Mission work in the 140 assembly constituencies, exempting central government contributions, and the MPs concerned owed it as their own projects. Across many states, people are receiving tap connections, but no water flows through them. In some cases, the taps are yet to be fitted. Issues of water crisis have been raised in Parliament multiple times. A common issue regarding Jal Jeevan Mission has been lack of water at the source. The government reports an increase in household tap connections, but having tap does not mean having water. The data may suggest rapid progress, but what matters to people is whether water actually reaches their homes. Madam, another major issue is the quality of water being supplied. The Functionality Assessment Report 2022, it revealed that states like Kerala, Sikkim, and Tripura have over 40% of households receiving water that does not meet quality standards. Safe drinking water is not just about access, but also about reliability. 2 minutes more. The Standing Committee on Water Resources also highlighted several issues, including inadequate water quality testing, unhygienic storage facilities, and insufficient testing labs. It is not enough to just provide connections. We must ensure that the water supplied is clean, regular, and safe for the consumption. Financial constraints are another major hurdle. Many states have struggled to meet their share of funding due to cost overruns and delayed in statutory approvals. The Standing Committee has pointed out that the difficult terrains, scattered rural populations, and adverse climatic conditions often slow down progress. As a result, Kerala and several other states have been unable to fully implement Jal Jeevan Mission at the desired pace. If the center claims to have Jal Jeevan Mission as one of their major schemes that they boast that, then they should also take responsibility and accountability for ensuring that the scheme is taking into consideration the diversities and complexities of implementation of the scheme across region. Finally, if we truly want Jal Jeevan Mission to be a success, we need urgent corrective measures. I urge the government to prioritize source sustainability that ensure that every tap connection is backed by dependable water source. Kerala, with its lowest Jal Jeevan Mission coverage, must receive special attention to address gaps in implementation. Furthermore, the center must work closely with the states to address financial bottlenecks, accelerate fund releases, and strengthen infrastructure. This mission is finishing 1 minute. This mission is not just about numbers on the dashboard. It is about ensuring every citizen gets access to safe and sustainable drinking water. Water is the most fundamental human need. The people of Kerala and indeed all of India deserve not just tap connections, but running water clean and accessible every day. I urge the government to take immediate and decisive steps to bridge the implementation gap in Jal Jeevan Mission. Water security is not a privilege, it is a right. Thank you, madam.
Shri Gurmeet Singh Meet ji.
ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਸਭਾਪਤੀ ਜੀ। ਸਭਾਪਤੀ ਜੀ, ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਗੁਰੂ ਗ੍ਰੰਥ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜੀ ਦੀ ਬਾਣੀ 'ਚ ਦਰਜ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਪਾਣੀ ਜੀਉ ਹੈ ਜਿਤ ਹਰੇ।
It is mentioned that first one is water, and then the first source of life is very much necessary, which is water, and that's why our life is green because of water. And if we talk about the water of Punjab, our state is such where 5 rivers are in the name, and these 5 have gone to two have gone to Pakistan, and 3 to Punjab, and the 3 which are there in Punjab. For that, this if it is exploitation is so much of this water that riparian, as per that rule which was given to them, it was not has been given. And for this green revolution also, we want to say that this we have taken out the water from underground water. This underground water has been spoiled by us, and this is very much important subject. And first of all, I would to say that when Punjab and Haryana this division took place in 1966, and 1954 agreement was made, and 2/3 portion was to be given to Punjab. But after the division, nowhere it was mentioned that the water, how much should be given to Punjab. So I request the government that on this reconsideration is required, and the water which belongs to Punjab must be given to Punjab. And the second important thing is about my constituency area, Sangrur, where thousands of acres of land on that the crops are being destroyed, and the embankment on Ghaggar river from Kannur to Makur Sahib is there. And for that, this not a single dam is there from Makror Sahib to Kakrel. If you see, there is no this 17-kilometer stretch on this one dam is required, and thousands of acres of land where these crops are being sown that gets spoiled or destroyed. So I request that the solution in this regard must be found out. And third most important subject, which is the Jal Shakti mission of the government, which is there. To complete that by 2022, Punjab became the first state to complete this mission. Pipes and tube wells were laid, and this potable water through the tap also has reached, whether that is suitable for the drinking purposes or not. And this underground water is so bad. I request to the government at the center that in my constituency area, Halkapuri, Barnala, Sunam, all these areas, the Bhakra canal system which is there, out of that, this water which is coming for that clean and potable water should be provided to people. And in our area, the dams which are created, they are 30 years old dams. There lots of silt has come up, and the water which goes to Pakistan, for that desilting is required. The state government has made the project, and out of that, 3 also have been approved, but some are still left to be approved. So approval should be given to them at the earliest, so that the at the time of flood, the water may not go to Pakistan. Because if silt is removed from there, there are so many highways in Punjab that can be used in the highways, that silt can be used there, and that land which is there, that can also be used at the places where the construction of roads is going on. And the most important thing, which is about Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana, that irrigation scheme, under that this renovation and the constructions of canal, for that proposals were sought after, and 1131 crore project was sent to us, and by 2015 investment has taken place there, but the other policies which are required to be made have not been made. And in the end, the center's committee had told that in this 10th report, it was mentioned about Punjab's underground water that is very poor quality, and in Punjab was also included in that. So whatever water is taken out of the land, it's having this lot of pollution, and lots of impurities are there. We should have got the funding for this purpose, but so far nothing of this kind has happened, that our state has not been included or not. So this potable water I have demanded to the center, and on other subjects also the government must pay heed and attention. Thank you very much.
On this demand for grant, I want to mention few points very briefly. In Tamil Nadu, there is a proverb: even if the temple is small, but the drumbeat is very high. Like that, the rulers talking big, doing nothing. Based on that, all their activities are like that. I am not talking in a biased way. This is what is happening in this country. This is the reality of what is happening in this country. 3 aspects. This government has failed in process has not been saved. They have failed in that as well. Third, the land water resource, and also stopping that pollution also they have failed. So this government is just living in blank words, and they are not concerned, are not taking any action, or they have become incapable of saving this people's needs. I have to talk about examples. This flood and this dry seasons are issues, continuous issues, and the loss is really high. Why can't you just integrate the rivers in the Himalayan rivers, even to connect these rivers? Already it was called the Pumale Canal. Why you have not integrated those rivers? You are saying that you don't have fund. Really, don't you have any fund? 25 lakh crore people like Adani, Ambani, for those corporate organizations, you are waiving their loans to that extent. If you have got that money, then you could have integrated the rivers, the internal rivers of India. The dry areas could have been made fertile land, but you have failed to make that. You failed in that as well. Similarly, the ground water level has gone very down. Even whatever the water table is also polluted.
What is the policy that you have with you in the government? There is no clear cut program for this. Throughout the country, if you see, gave assurances and you never fulfilled your assurances. Just you give word play, you say in your words, but no action is on your part. This is another example. The industrial effluents, this effluents are being released. Who is responsible for this? Whether the industries or the industrial laborers? No, they are not the defaulters. The government has given them the permission. Whenever there is a drop of water that is falling on this land, it shouldn't be polluted. You should have a clear cut plan. The union government and the state government should have a clear cut plan. At the time of giving permission, you should ensure that not even a single drop of water will be polluted, and this should have been the planning of your government, but you have failed to do that for making the sea water drinkable, and the saline water should be made drinkable. This should be given more priority, and you have not shown your concern towards that. And I want to stress at this point, finally, my point to you is that without any damage, I have so many things to say. In these three issues, how they had committed mistakes, I have a long list to say, but I don't have time to say. Please allow more time. You should increase the number of sittings. You should give more time to the opposition members. What is the loss you will have if you have more time? Why are you not giving more time? You are just blocking the free flow of expression in this democracy. Thank you so much.
Shri Owaisi.
Thank you, Madam. Madam, the ministry has been allocated 99,050 crores in B 25-26. This marks a meager increase over 98,714 crores allocated in B 24-25. The ministry, Madam, I stand to oppose because the ministry has faced severe underutilization of funds in 24-25, with the revised estimate being 48% lower than the allocation at just rupees 51,558 crores. Madam, if you see, Department of Drinking Water and Sanitation has been allocated 74,226 crore in 2026. This is a reduction in allocation compared to 76,570 crore allocated in B 24-25. Now, the trend of underutilization, Madam, is 74% underutilization in 2021, 72% utilization in 21-22, 88% utilization in 22-23, and only 31.4% funds utilized till January 24-25. In Jal Jeevan Mission, Madam, the allocation under the scheme has reduced from 70,160 crore in B 24-25 to 67,000 crore in 25-26. This scheme has also seen limited utilization in 24-25, with only 31.35 funds utilized until February 25, Madam. In Jal Jeevan Mission, we declare victory on paper. The ground is different, Madam. Reports from Maharashtra's Solapur, Aurangabad, Palghar, and Palghani districts reveal persistent water shortages. In drought-stricken Bundelkhand in UP, people across multiple districts still desperately searching for water. The government all claims mean little when taps remain dry and basic survival remains a deadly battle, Madam. Madam, the Swachh Bharat mission, again, government can boost success. I give you example of how these funds have been utilized. In 2021, 49% allocated, 9,094 crores utilized. In 21-22, 31% allocated, 9,094 crores utilized. In 22-23, 68.5% allocated of 7,192 crores utilized. In 23-24, 94.6 are allocated, 7,092 crores utilized. In 24-25, Madam, 32.7% allocated of the 7,192 crores utilized. Even more concerning, Madam, is from 2021 to 2023, 50% of funds allocated by the center to states for Swachh Bharat mission has been released, only 50%. Even in critical solid waste management. Solid waste management, 4 years, Madam, 2021-25, only 4,96,610 villages have been covered out of total target of 9,81,827, a shortfall of 50%. Liquid waste management, since 2021, Madam, only 4,25,625 villages have been covered out of a target of 8,30,345. Madam, Telangana specific issues. My government has long been demanding national status for Palmaru Rangareddy lift irrigation scheme under the Ministry of Jal Shakti national status. Moreover, the DPR has been pending for appraisal with Central Water Commission. Madam, Government of Telangana has submitted a proposal to the Ministry of Jal Shakti for the linking of Godavari with Musi River. This is said to provide 5 TMC of water to Musi River, facilitating its
Just a
cleaning
minute, Mr. Owaisi, just a minute. So we have a very long list of members who wish to speak on the subject. And if the House agrees, we can extend the time till 8 p.m.
Agreed.
Thank you, Mr. Owaisi.
Thank you, Madam. For River Musi, Madam, the 5 TMC of water to Musi River facilitating its cleaning and project would also supply 15 TMC drinking water to Hyderabad and urban region. This proposal is currently pending with Ministry. State government has been requesting for the sanction of 7,400 crore in financial assistance for the project under Amrut 2 as a special project. But alas, Madam, I don't know why this government hates the Telangana people by not sanctioning this. And the most important point, Madam, Andhra Pradesh is violating the bifurcation water sharing ratio. They are taking 75% as compared to 66, and Telangana is getting only 25 as compared to 34. I'm concluding, Madam. In February 24, Telangana Assembly has passed a resolution not to hand over component of Srisalam and Rajuna Sagar to KRMB. The same has been communicated to the Ministry of Jal Shakti, Madam. Unfortunately, the government has not taken interest. Madam, may I point to this government that under Article 21, Madam, water is a fundamental right as interpreted by the PES under right to life. Yet government owns data says 21.9% of the rural households still lack potable water. Entire districts are plagued by high arsenic uranium levels and numerous rivers are biological dead. Women in Maharashtra and Bundelkhand still walk miles for water and are forced to scoop murky water from bottom of wells and ponds. Every single day this government fails to fulfill its mandate. It is in no simpler words violating the fundamental right of millions of citizens. Maybe I think so the Mughals are to be blamed for this also. Thank you, madam.
Mr. Bomai.
I thank you, madam. I thank you very much. Even though it has been little late, giving me opportunity to speak on the demands of grants of Jal Shakti Department. Thank you once again. Madam, I must congratulate our Honorable Prime Minister and Jal Shakti Minister for one simple reason is that even though water is in a concurrent list, lot of responsibilities have been taken by Government of India since 2017. And especially what kind of society we are living, even though after independence of more than 75 years, if we don't give minimum quality drinking water to our people. Yes, it's a challenge. Water problem is a dynamic problem. It is no more a static problem. If there is a good rains, the underground is charged, water is there in rivers, ponds, everywhere. If there are no rains, the next year itself can be a drought. But however, with a great experience, Jio Jala, lifeline of our entire world is water. However, the fundamentals are not very clear even though. For example, water belongs to whom? Water belongs to an individual, an institution, a government, or a society. Throughout the world, this question is yet to be answered. That's why there are disputes and disputes and disputes, and there are measures of a lot of dispute solutions. Helsinki Award to our own water Interstate Water Dispute Act. Therefore, the next question automatically arises: is water problem is a local problem or a global problem? For example, our nation was under a green category about 30 years back. Now, India has come into orange category. And if there is a neglect of water, which we think it is a natural resources, unless until the natural resource becomes a national resources, and both conservation of water and utilization of water, these two has to be balanced, and recycling of water and reutilization of water. All these years, we are concentrating only on storage of waters to build dams, to build different kind of storages. We are concentrating only augmentation of water. We never thought of utilizing, distribution, and managing of the water. Unless until we concentrate, time has come now. It is already late for this country to think as a whole. Time has come now to look into the management of the water. How the water is managed, which is stored, how it is distributed, and lot of wrong concepts are also going on. Lot of states, lot of organizations, even lot of political parties, politicians Even though it has been taught in our high schools regarding water cycle, we tend to forget. Lot of leaders speak that water is going waste to the sea. Array, if water doesn't go to the sea, the sweet water doesn't go to the sea, only the salt water can't rise because of the heat and come down as a water vapor, as a rain. 30% of the sweet water should go to the sea. When the first droplets of sweet water goes up, along with that salt water will also go up. Then there will be rainfall. It's a magnificent water cycle. Just introduction, sir. And I've been waiting from morning. You have to give me exemption. Otherwise, I'll just keep quiet. That's the end of it, sir. Please give me. Sir.
You are given 2 minutes.
Please.
Sir. Please complete in 2 minutes.
Sir, if I'm talking anything wrong, you can stop me anywhere.
No, it's okay, sir.
It's a very serious matter. I'm trying to draw the attention.
Go ahead.
Sir, I congratulated the present government because drinking water was not a priority all these days. Our Honorable Prime Minister on the fort of Red Fort declared Jal Jeevan Mission. And enough budgeted money has been placed. This year, out of 99,503 total budget allocation, 74,000 is reserved for the drinking water. That shows the importance this government has given for drinking water. And out of that, JJM has got 67,000. And what is the result, sir? Before JJM was there was huge gap between water supply in the villages, in the urban areas, poor sections. Now there are total 19 crores rural households. Now 15 crore has been up to January 21st, 2025. 15 crore household has been given water supply, sir. This is the greatest achievement after independence. जो नामुमकिन था,
what seemed impossible has been made possible by Honorable Modi ji. That is why they say that Modi hai to mumkin hai.
Along with that, we have taken care of Swachh Bharat. This year they have given 7,192, sir. I don't want to elaborate on that. Sir, I will come straight to the point because you are in a hurry. Sir, the greatest loss to the country, both as a livelihood and finance, is because of one act we are following since independence. Interstate Water Dispute Act. This Interstate Water Dispute Act creates more dispute than solving the disputes. The section 3 of this act clearly says that if there is a dispute between two states, if one of the state goes to the complaint to central government, tribunal has to be formed. Sir, tribunals are there in Punjab water dispute, in southern state, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Andhra, Maharashtra dispute, in Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat and other places all over. Sir, it is really shame. We are all sitting here. Dispute since 50 years has not been solved. Last 50 years the tribunals are working. 30 years, 40 years. Disputes are not solved. It is bringing a really blood between states. And what a huge financial losses, sir. A scheme which was 20 crores, now it has become 20,000 crores. Who is going to pay for this? It is denied justice, not delayed justice. It's a criminal waste. Therefore, sir, I just don't want to talk about the problems. I want to highlight the solution also. Sir, in 2012, as a water resource minister, in the conference, I have proposed a thing that instead of number of tribunals, you know, sir, there are judges sitting whose age is 80 years, 83 years, 84 years, and they are sitting for last 20 years, sir, with all the facilities in Delhi. All the states should come to Delhi. And what a legal penalty the states are giving, sir. Sir, I propose that there should be a water tribunal or only one single tribunal, sir, headed by a sitting Supreme Court judge, and within 6 months, interstate water disputes should be resolved, sir. Sir, give me 2 minutes, sir. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please.
Go ahead.
I'm just coming to my state. Sir, my state, Karnataka, is a mid-riparian state, sir. तो ऊपर वाले भी हमसे झगड़ा है, नीचे वाले भी हम.
We fight with the people who live in the north and south of our state, and we are called disputed state. But what is our condition? The northern states and the southern states do not let us store water.
Sir, I'm giving one small example. Upper Krishna, sir, tribunal has given order on 30/12/2010. Sir, we are now in 2015, 25. 15 years last, sir, it has not been notified. It has not been notified, sir. What an injustice. After tribunal order. Sir, our good friend from Maharashtra was quoting Almaty to raise from 519 to 524. It is not our proposal, sir. It is our right, and tribunal has upheld our right, and they said that you can raise up to 524. And regarding flooding, the CWC independent report is there that the flooding will not happen in the state of Maharashtra because of the height of the Almaty. In fact, Almaty will give a better justice to the lower riparian of Telangana and Andhra. Sir, the dispute between Telangana and Andhra, our friends have, senior friend has raised. It is a State Reorganization Act, Section 15. It is between them, sir, but it is affecting us because it has not been notified. Similarly, Mekedatu, we are being denied our rights, sir, in Mekedatu. I urge the Government of India to take initiative and advise the CWMA to take the decision quickly, which is sitting on it for last 6 years, sir. The last one, sir, Mahadai. Everything is over, sir. Tribunal order is over. Everything is over. But they are not giving environmental clearances. Sir, state has been suffering from all directions, sir. And regarding interlinking also, sir, Kaveri, Mahanandi interlinking, we have been denied our rights, sir. And NWDA is up to it. I urge Government of India to give justice to our Karnataka states. Last, sir, it comes to my constituency, that's why. The interlinking of Bedti Varda, it is there, sir, in the first National Prospective Interlinking Plan, and NWDA has approved it, sir. Still nothing is happening. I want Government of India to take up at the earnest the interlinking of Bedti Varda, sir. And I'm really happy that this government, under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, has given a new direction to the drinking water, sir. And because of that, most of the villages are getting a good surface water, sir. Otherwise, they would have gone to the borewells. Surface water, clean water. And because of that, the health of the villages are improving. The performance of the villages are improving. I thank the leadership of Narendra Modi ji and Patil ji who are doing a wonderful job. But as far as interstate is concerned, they have to think seriously and give solutions, sir. अगर मोदी है तो मुमकिन है.
If Modi is there, then it is possible.
वो हो जाएगा ये विश्वास.
Whatever water disputes are there, it will be solved. With this, I conclude my speech. Thank you, sir.
Sri Muhammad Hanifa ji. Muhammad Hanifa ji.
शुक्रिया सर. सर,
जल शक्ति मिनिस्ट्री के तहत
Thank you, Chairman, sir. The Jal Jeevan Mission under the Ministry of Jal Shakti, for which it was started in 2019, and in the last few years, there's been a lot of work on this, and today, almost many parts of the country have been covered. Sir, under the Jal Jeevan Mission, the Har Ghar Nal, that scheme, in that in Ladakh also a lot of work has been done. But sir, the problem is that under this Jal Jeevan Mission, under the water to be made available in each household, but how to make water flow through these water connections, that is a very big problem, especially in the mountainous regions of Ladakh, because as per the scheme, whatever work is being done, the sources are those which were the older source of water, the previous sources of water, they are still being used. And so because
मौसमी हालात
in Ladakh, the weather conditions because of global warming have been changing, and all the water sources, the glaciers which were there, they have almost frozen, and all the other sources, they have changed into glaciers, and these glaciers and snowfall leads to all the waterfalls and rivulets and rivers, and it flows downstream. But when there's no snowfall, there will be no waterfalls and rivers, they will also dry up. Chairman, sir, in the last 10-15 years, because of climate change, we have seen less snowfall in Ladakh. In Ladakh, because of water, be it drinking water or for irrigation purpose also, mostly it depends on snowfall because there's very less rainfall in this terrain. Chairman, sir, in the last many years, the changes in the weather and climatic conditions in Ladakh, because of which many areas of Ladakh, many villages are shifting out, and there are many such areas where in the last many years we have seen that there is no water and it's a drought like condition. Because of lack of water, the farmers are also struggling. The biggest problem is that in the last 30-40 years, the farmers who were working really hard and the plantations that they had put, the trees have come to fruition, but because of these global warming and of lack of water, today these plantations are also drying up, and the entire lifetime of efforts of these farmers is getting wasted. In the Kargil district, there's a huge area which is called as Sun. The Sud block is the most drought prone. We have seen that there is a very long stretch of drought. There would be only 2 crops in a year, but today not even a single crop is being grown, and that with very difficulty. So this year also we have seen that previously in Kargil, in the low-lying areas of Kargil, there would be 2 to 3 feet of snow during winters. Today, hardly it is 6 inches of snow during peak winters. This year too, there's been a less snowfall. So this is very important issue. Please give me some time. So this year also there's been very less snowfall, and in December the snowfall would start, but uh, and the snow settles till February, but there's been no single event of snowfall this year also till February. So this year also we think there will be very less water, and there will be drought like conditions once again, which will really trouble the farmers in that area. This area is the Sod area specifically is very close to the headquarter also, and there's a lot of water crisis. They depend on irrigation and animal husbandry, and they do not even get fodder for. Please conclude, honorable member. They do not even get fodder for the animals. So through you, I would like to demand, because now Ladakh has been declared as a union territory and it comes under the Home Ministry. So I would like to request the Minister of Home Affairs that for these areas of Ladakh, a survey team may be formed and a special package may be given for these areas. And in these villages, water may be provided at the earliest. If water is not made available in these areas, then the common public, they will be forced to migrate from that area. Thank you, sir.
माननीय सदस्य श्री रकीबुल हुसैन जी.
Sabhapati Mahoday,
Honorable Chairman, sir.
giving me this opportunity to talk about the demands for grants relating to the Ministry of Jal Shakti. While in 2025-26, the Ministry of Jal Shakti has been allocated rupees 99,503 crores. The budget does not account for the issues that are faced by the people of my state Assam. Therefore, I dedicate my allocated time to speak about the issues that they face and what has not been covered in the budget provided to the Ministry of Jal Shakti. Sir, let me start by mentioning a few words in my own language about the Brahmaputra from the bird of Assam, the renowned Assam god of Bharat Ratna, late Dr. Bhupen Hazarika. Luitor Bolia Ban, Toy Koloi no Tapoli Meliso. Here Hode Kalrup Doriloi, Kaktum. ঘৰৰ চালতে শগুনক বহুৱাই মৰণৰ সবাহ নাপাতিবি পানীৰ পাৰতে জনম তোমাৰ আমাৰ পানীয়ে পিতৃ শক্তি আমাৰ সেই
पानी
Bhupen Hazarika often addressed the Brahmaputra River as most of us in Assam do. It stands as the lifeblood of Assam, intertwining itself with the very essence and identity of its people. According to the Assam State Disaster Management Authority, daily flood reports in 2022 between 5 to 14 districts report significant erosion daily, thereby making it a silent yet devastating crisis, including my parliamentary constituency, Dhubri. For Majuli, sir, for Majuli in Assam, the world's largest inhabited river island, erosion is a existential trait that already has its area reduced from 1,000 square kilometer to around 500 square kilometer. If this trend continues, Majuli could disappear by 2040, thereby raising urgent concern about the future of its displaced population. Sir, आपदा प्रबंधन या disaster management कह देने से हमारा
When we say disaster management, then we got reminded of Assam.
समस्या
The main problem of Assam is erosion and flood. People of Assam somehow tolerate the problem of flood, but it is a big problem. However, when flood comes, it takes with itself the homes and properties, but soil erosion is really a very serious problem. It cannot be gazed at by sitting in Delhi, and I have already stated that Brahmaputra, along with its 33 tributaries, we cannot sense what kind of havoc it causes through land erosion. We are trying to make the center understand that this is the gravity of this problem. Brahmaputra is the lifeline of Assam, and it represents the culture and life of the people. I have raised this issue multiple times earlier that this is not an river only, but this is a lifeline. This is the son of Brahma. Therefore, it is the lifeline of Assam. Therefore, the i- its nature is distinct from other rivers of India. The soil erosion which is causes is huge. Thousands of acres of lands are devoured away by the Brahmaputra when it comes to erode the lands and the fields of the people. When people become landless, homeless, then they dwindle here and there, and this is a very pathetic situation. So through you, through the speaker sir, I wish to urge the central government that please be considerate about this severe problem of land erosion and flood. Therefore, I request that government should look at this issue from a vantage point, from and needs to do a very strict, very close scrutiny, and an all party delegation should visit the Assam to understand this multifaceted, complex problem of land erosion. This onus does not lie solely on the state government. This needs a national perspective. Therefore, through chairperson, I request the central government that please consider this issue of flood and land erosion in Assam as a national problem.
Clear the flood and erosion problem of Assam as a national problem. Sir, 1 minute, sir. It is time that government recognize that a separate and dedicated centrally funded river erosion management program must be introduced to identify, map, and patronize erosion-prone areas, including my parliamentary constituency, Dhubri, and across Assam and other affected states. Moreover, the Brahmaputra Board, who is responsible for river management in Assam, must be strengthened through increased financial support. Erosion is not just an environmental issue, sir. It is an humanitarian crisis that has forced lakhs of people into perpetual displacement, pushing them into the economic insecurity and landlessness. As a state that bears of the heaviest burden of erosion and flooding, Assam deserves a comprehensive long-term solution rather than piecemeal project that fail to address the root cause. So last, I urge this House to strongly recommend that the government take immediate action to safeguard the land, livelihood, and people of Assam by allocating appropriate budget for flood and erosion management before this crisis worsen further. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable member Sri D. Ravi Kumar ji. D. Ravi Kumar ji.
Vanakkam, Chairman sir. Today, the people losing their lives because of wars is less than the people losing lives because of diseases. Another important matter to be concerned is more than 71% of the land is covered by water in this world. So, but only remaining water is only available for drinking purpose. Only 1% of this water is available for human consumption. Even that 1% water is also how effectively it is used, that is to be considered. Our perennial rivers are there and we are considering these rivers as goddesses. But as we worship, we also pollute these rivers. Now this is time to think about this. We are getting only 1% of the water, but that has to be distributed to everyone equally, and the government responsibility is more in this. That is the reason Jal Jeevan mission is being introduced. The water has to be distributed to everyone evenly.
All the households will be given water by 2024, but this was the target that was not achieved. This target has again been postponed to 2028. If you see the amount that is being allocated for that 2024-25, 70,000 crores were allocated. This year it is 65,000 crores, almost it was 67,000 crores, you should say. It has been reduced by 33,000 rupees. During the last year, only 22,000 crores have been spent. It is the revised budget. The remaining amount has not been spent at all. This is the financial burden that is on the part of the state government. This Jal Jeevan mission, the spending should be shared by the state government and the central government by 50-50 ratio. But if the 50% from the union government, whether it is being released or not, it is a doubt. Only 30% is being released. If the taps are fixed, the bore well, which is the source of water for supply in the taps, that is not being provided. You just claim that you are giving water supply to the people, but really in the ground level, they are not. The people are not getting water supply in the rural areas. 2.5 lakh villages they have claimed and announced, but as per the statistics, if you see, it is only 1.5 lakh villages that for drinking water facility has been provided. This shortage is there, this shortcoming is there. The funds that are being allocated should be utilized fully, and it should be released in a proper manner to the states that is implementing this. Particularly in my Villupuram constituency, the groundwater level has gone so down, and it is a water deficit district. We also thought of using the Tiruvannamalai integrated water supply scheme. We wanted to provide 2,500 villages. It is in the cost of 2,600 crores by the state government, the union government. Only when it gives funds to the state government, this Villupuram district, this Kallakurichi district, people may get free water supply, and without any interruption, the water supply should be supplied, and the Jal Jeevan mission fund should be released to the state of Tamil Nadu without any delay. And for mitigating the problems, the sea water should be converted into a drinking water. There is a plan to that. The desalination of sea water. We have a long sea coast. If you can use that sea water resources, we can be benefited. But the effluents which are being the mixing into the sea is converted as Dead Sea. If it is Dead Sea, we cannot use that water. The living things in sea, that is also being killed. We are also attempting to suicidal attempts when we drink that sea water, which is a Dead Sea. And we have also to protect the water resources and the sea water resources, and if they have to concentrate on that aspect as well. In this department, another important issue is that Swachh Bharat Clean India scheme. Under this scheme, the target was fixed for defecation-free villages. It should be there was different schemes for that. We have implemented that, but for construction of toilets, the amount fixed is very less. And as per the price rise, that toilet facility should be given more funds. Only then we can complete this. Thank you so much.
Anurag Sharma ji.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी.
Thank you, Chairperson. I come from Bundelkhand. And as we all are aware that in our area, drought visits us often and natural calamities are trying to kill us. Honorable Prime Minister, I would like to thank Honorable Prime Minister and Minister of Jal Shakti that if somebody in decades has taken care of heeded to the plight of Bundelkhand people, then this is Narendra Modi ji and Jal Shakti Minister. River linking project was the dream of Atal ji. It was the dream of Atal ji that two rivers should be linked. If anybody dare to fulfill this magnanimous dream, then it is the Modi ji. I wish to thank Modi ji for the river linking project that is going to connect Kane and Betwa. The Bundelkhand people will remember this gift for decades and centuries because for the first time their thirst is going to be quenched. This project worth 42,000 crores, which is going to irrigate the land spread across 10,000 acres and around 60 lakh families would benefit. This project has been started at the ground level, and for the first time in every household in the Bundelkhand, tap water has reached. It was an unthinkable dream, but now this dream has come to reality because of Narendra Modi ji. Our people, our children are healthy and being nurtured because, sir, for the first time they are getting the tap water, and that too clean drinking water. There was a time we could never imagine of water, but now we are getting very clean water. This is really an amazing phenomena. Honorable Prime Minister has envisioned an area like Bida, like it is like Noida, and 36,000 crore, 36,000 acres has been earmarked. And I would request Honorable Minister that we need 75 million cubic water. And if something is provision from the central government, then it would benefit the Bundelkhand. Bundelkhand is known for immigration. Farmers, youth, everyone fled from the Bundelkhand because there was no employment, there was no job opportunities. But this scenario has reversed, and even industries are flocking to these areas. There are certain special demands of my area. There is a Jakhlon from Jakhlon. There is a canal which has been carved out, and with the help of solar panels, solar energy, this is being run. And Taroli is a leeway zone, dark zone, where around 1 lakh people reside. It is flying on the Betwa River.
किलोमीटर वहां पर पारीछा डैम है। अगर वहां से एक लिफ्ट की परियोजना जो 300 साढ़े 300 करोड़ में हो जाएगी तो इन 1 लाख घरों में स्वच्छ जल पहुंचने की व्यवस्था भी हो जाएगी।
And if we look into the solar energy aspect, and if we make it to solar pumps, then many of my villages, Bijna, Taroli, Dhanbara, Todi, Badarpur, Barsa, Paluka, Ruata, these are the villages will be having all kinds of facilities, and it would be safeguarded, and it would have irrigation facilities. There would not be mass exodus from these areas. Sir, I have some more demands, and if the Honorable Minister gives consideration towards our problems, we will really be very happy.
संरक्षण
Much good work is being undertaken with regard to water conservation in my area, and we used to think about people that the people of Bundelkhand are very quarrelsome. My sisters, my didis have worked a lot on water conservation, I would also like to extend my thanks to Rashtrapati ji, Geeta Devi ji also, who were respect called and honored in the Rashtrapati Bhavan, and she has really done a very good job. So all those sisters who are working on water conservation, they something should be given for them. They should be given some honorarium, and this, they would be encouraged by this. Around 216 villages are being declared as villages under water conservation. So it is in the ancient period, the Bundelas and the Chandelas had made 6,000 small ponds of water. So this is going to ensure the work of water conservation. Sir, please give me just 1 minute. I will take only 1 minute. The Pauj River, Rajgarh, Maricha, Sukwa, Dukwa. The desilting work has to be undertaken, and especially in Jhansi and Lalitpur, we will be highly benefited, sir. And my one more request is that we want that one more canal from Jaflon Canal. If we link the Lalitpur Dam, if 50 crore rupees are given to us, we will be able to do something in this regard, and it will be very beneficial for all of us. Thank you very much for giving me opportunity to speak on this important point. You have provided water. You have satiated the thirst of the people of Bundelkhand. Thank you very much.
माननीय सभापति महोदय, आपका आभार किया।
Mr. Chairman, sir, thank you very much for having given me opportunity to speak on this important issue. And so far as water is concerned, this is an issue, sir, which is very much important. And water is something that is going to save the entire world, the entire universe. But the work that is required to be done in this direction perhaps is missing out of the government's efforts. So I am speaking against the demands for grants. The government should have uh, looked into the scenario of rivers in the country, and so far as availability of water is concerned, whether we have small barns or bigger barns, we have to see how we can do this job. But we see that the government is not showing any interest in this work. The government is selecting only those schemes which is not as per the demands of the common people. The people are really agitating in Muzaffarpur, but the government is hell-bent upon making the dam. They have to increase the height of the Saroja Dam on Narmada River, but the government has to enhance the height. This is what the problem is. And entire Bihar, central Bihar, which is called as the bowl of rice, where around 42 lakh acres of land will be irrigated with this scheme. We have been making a demand to make a dam on a river, but the government is not doing anything. There are many canals, the condition of which is really not good. Piro, Khadi, these are the areas where these canals are not being constructed. Shahapur, Badahara, Mukhose, these are very important areas where there is no provision of irrigation. River Ganga causes havoc. Um, and if we dig a canal from the river, it would irrigate one major area of cultivation. Around 42 lakh acres of land would be irrigated. This would also give benefit not only to Bihar but the adjoining areas. So my request to the government is that this canal should be repaired. It is not too much of expenditure, and from Ganga there should be from Ganga river there should be a canal. These many of the wells and water reservoirs and are uh, should be repaired. I said that if you are conserving the water, storage of water, drinking water is the first right of the people. The second right is for agriculture and farming, and third is for the industries. But in the past 11 years, we have observed that this priority is being ignored. The industries are being given more water, they are polluting the river, and the rivers also need cleansing. It is also being said that in Bihar, 97% of the houses have been given tap water. But, sir, this is not appropriate. In 97% of houses, it is not the tap water which has reached these houses. When the scheme was implemented in these houses, they excavated and broke the whole roads and lanes. They installed pipes beneath the roads, but then 36,000 crore rupees were spent, but no water is there. At that time, we were observing that there is no water, and they are just spreading the rumor that there is a lot of water, but there was no water. The pipes the pipes have been installed from roads to houses, and they have somehow completed the work. But, sir, water is not coming. And 97% of failure is there in Bihar, I must say. The government is saying
शुक्रिया सर मेरे तो पहले बहुत सारे बुलारिया ने दसिया कि किवें जल लेकिन जिस कृषि प्लस सूबे तो मैं आंदी हाँ साडे वास्ते एक कृषि प्लस सूबे वास्ते ते किसान वास्ते ते पंजाब वास्ते साडा पानी साडी जिंद जान है क्योंकि जे पानी हैगा ते फसल है जे फसल है ते साडे सूबे दी
water is life for us. If water is there, crop is there, our economy will prosper, and our economy depends upon agriculture. So today I rise to oppose the budget because the central government has not been doing much in this regard. 99,500 crore rupees were 98,470 crore rupees were announced, but 646 crore rupees have been provided for Punjab. The budget was 5-6%. Now it is 1.25 crores. And it is providing a lot of money to the people, but the funds are not being given to them. The problem is that you are giving very less amounts of money to these people. So this is a big problem for us, and it is also a matter of sorrow. The groundwater level is depleting, and it is a very bad situation in many districts. The condition is really worse. Whatever we can do, we have done, and the government should provide irrigation network for 150 people. This water is needed. Our taps do not have water. You are not giving us support that we need. You are not following the principle. Our water was uh, given to, our rights have been given away to other states. So many of the states have taken water. Our people do not have water to drink, and you should feel ashamed that I am here to speak for Punjab. You are supposed to speak in favor of Punjab, and you are speaking against Punjab. today, when we did not have water, the BJP government has not done much, and that is why we would request that we had our member in the BBMG because he was there to safeguard the waters, and the BJP government has removed our member. And in 2023, in the night, all the dams were open and thousands of villages were inundated in water, and people had to run from those areas. Their crops were damaged. Some 1.25 lakh acres of land got ruined. The crops got ruined. Nothing was left. Our animals also lost their life. There is only one darya, which is one pond, which brings life in these farmers, but the government has not given us any money. Now you would say that our chief minister says that I would give compensation for a dead goat or hen. So what to speak of that compensation? They have not done anything. Neither the state government nor the central government do not take care of us. I would like to know what people of Punjab are going to do. They say that if there is no money, they say give it to other states, and if there is too much of water, they flood us, our villages. On the one hand, Punjab is looking into the irrigation scenario, say a problem. It is a land of rivers, but there would not be any village or town where we do not have dirty water. I belong to the area where the report says that the water is very poisonous. It is not fit for human consumption. Even now, when we say that it is not fit for human consumption, the Cancer Express, the train, they were talking that the constituency starts from my constituency. See the condition of water, how bad it is. But you have a Ganga action plan, you have Narmada, you have Gujarat action plan. But for Punjab, you don't have any action plan. And in the past 10 years, the name of Punjab has not been taken. Just
हमारे ग्राउंड वाटर रिचार्ज जो हर साल तकरीबन 1 मीटर ग्राउंड
every year the groundwater is coming down, and if you do not have water, Punjab will not be there. Please give us some fund for recharging, and we want to strengthen the canals. We have to 3,000 crore rupees should be given for that constituency. Malwa, where potable water is not there, for cleansing of the potable water, please make some urgent plan. And similarly, in the BBMG, the member who has been removed, that member may be restored to BBMG. And for micro irrigation, please provide us with funds so that Punjab may be able to save its water. Thank you.
Din Kuriakuzi.
Thank you, sir, for getting this opportunity to participate demands for grants discussion with the Jal Shakti Ministry. Sir, the biggest project of this government after the formation of this ministry is Jal Jeevan Mission. And everybody accepted now Jal Jeevan Mission is became a big failure due to the mismanagement of this project, sir. The standing committee critically evaluated the failure of this project in states like West Bengal, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Kerala, and Jharkhand as well, sir. Sir, the now slogan, that means this government is only concentrating for the publicity. The slogan Har Ghar Jal is turning to Har Ghar Vayu through pipeline. That is only is going to going on. Sir, for the proper implementation of this project, the source development is very important. The treatment plant development is very important, and also as well as distribution. All these three aspects, this government became big failure, especially in Kerala state, sir. Even though the union budget has extended the Jal Jeevan Mission's deadline to year 2028, the project in Kerala is incomplete unless the state mobilize rupees 17,250 crores at least by year 2028. That is the truth, sir. Already the sluggish project could be standstill if the state fails to clear outstanding dues of rupees 4,500 crore to project contractors by this March 31st. Due to this negligence and financial mismanagement of Kerala state, only 57% of the targets have been met as on February, and by this month, nearly 32 2.40 lakhs of families in state are waiting for water supply under Jal Jeevan Mission. That is the reality. But the government have kept away the elected representatives like MPs from outside the deliberation. This is also should be rectified, sir. My serious suggestion to this government is that they should either fund the scheme fully and take full control of the implementation, or at least 90:10 ratio as is being done currently in the northeastern states. Sir, about the National Dam Safety Authority, I have to point out some important issues here, sir. About the Dam Safety Act, it is very unfortunate that despite this act having brought into force with effect from 30th December 2021, the NDSA, the National Dam Safety Authority, which is the crucial body constituted under the act for ensuring safe and secure operation of specified dams, has not become fully functional. Sir, as per the demands for grants, National Dam Safety Authority was allocated in previous year rupees 25 crores, but revised to 9.41 crores, sir. In the present budget allotted to 23.91 crore. That is the previous year. Nothing has been taken place from the side of NDSA. I would request to make sure the full utilization of amount which allotted to better function of this organization. Sir, as per section 9.1, read with the second schedule, the duty of NDSA prescribed as well. That is, the main duties are maintaining standards of dam safety and prevention of dam failure related disasters by the implementation of the policies made by National Committee. Secondly, sir, resolve any issue between the state dam safety organization of states or between a state dam safety organization and any owner of a specified dam in that state. Thirdly, sir, maintains national level database of specified dams, including serious distress conditions, if any notified. Fourthly, sir, maintain the liaison with the state dam safety organization and the owners of specified dams for standardization of dam safety related data and practice and related technical or management assistance. Sir, these are the main duties for NDSA. However, the NDSA has not been taken any steps to these steps in this direction, even now as mandated under the provision, even after 1 year of coming into operation, sir. So I am respectfully urging to this government, NDSA should be competent enough to discharge its duties vested under Dam Safety Act in connection with Mulle Periyar Dam in my constituency, sir. This dam falls within the definition specified dam as defined under section 2X of this act. As per the court verdict in 2022 April 8, the responsibilities and duty assigned by Honorable Supreme Court in Supervisory Committee completely merged with the NDSA gradually. Sir, however, neither government nor the authority has taken any steps to place the Mulle Periyar Dam under the control and surveillance of NDSA in terms of this act. In a question answer in this floor, Honorable Minister has answered the responsibility for comprehensive safety audit. It is not the duty of NDSA. It is quite unfortunate, sir. It is the duty of NDSA. As per the section 16, the act read with the proviso to section 24(1), it is clear that duty of NDSA to keep perpetual surveillance, carry out inspection and monitor the operation and maintenance of a specified dam located in one state and is operated by another state. It is the duty of NDSA assigned by National Dam Safety Act. 1 minute, sir. In conclusion, I'm going to conclude, sir. Passing this kind of legislation for resisting the disasters like dam breaking. But the biggest disaster like dam failure is happening if we are not taking precautions. Mulle Periyar is the biggest threat of Kerala state, sir. Everything. That means all the reports like UN and New York Times, just before New York Times pointed out that it will be a big disaster. 5 million people will be the victims, sir. Sir, it is not for debate. It is a fact and a reality. NDSA having a definite role to solve these issues, sir. Yes, sir. That's why I'm requesting here. NDSA has to be strengthened, and unfortunately, NDSA never visited for this particular dam.
Thank you.
Thank you, honourable member. Discussion of demands for grants, I'm requesting humbly for resolving this issue amicably for the safety of Kerala and water for Tamil Nadu. We are ready to provide enough water for Tamil Nadu. Safety is the only concern of Kerala. Everybody accepted that.
Ram
I humbly
Shiromani
request to
Barmaji.
resolve this issue.
Ram Shiromani Barmaji.
सर सर बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Many thanks, Honorable Chairman, sir. You allowed me to speak on demand for grants of the Ministry of Jal Shakti 2025-26. I'm thankful to you, Honorable Chairman. Sir, water is our life and we know it very well. And without water, we can't even imagine of life. Today, water crisis is there very rampant in the country, Honorable Chairman. Government of India for the protection of water resources and its preservation, cleaning of water and rivers, flood situation, all claims are made by the government. But in spite of all the tall claims, the ground reality is such that water is not potable. There is a decline in water table, and polluted water drained out of the city. If it is drained in the river, it becomes a huge issue, a very complex issue. In 20 states of the country and in union territories, they have found arsenic in water and other dangerous elements in water. It's a matter of concern for us, which is going to affect the crops, and through crops, it's reaching our body. The people of the country should get potable water, drinking water. The government must pay attention. My constituency is very backward constituency. Both districts come in aspirational district. Jal Shakti mission is laying pipelines in Uttar Pradesh. In all villages, roads have been dug up, and there have been holes which have not been covered in many villages under Jal Jeevan Mission, and Har Ghar Jal Nal Yojana has not been started. The pipelines which have been laid, its upkeep is not up to the mark in Uttar Pradesh, and particularly in floods area. No package has been given. Tapti River, which crosses my area, every year it causes flood, and thousands of acres of crops is destroyed, and hundreds of villages get inundated, and big roads they are flown, and many houses are inundated, and people lose their precious lives, Honorable Chairman, and the crops of the farmers, because for the lack of proper irrigation, they lose their crops. Many times I have raised this issue in the House, but the situation remains the same. On the both sides of Rapti River, new embankment should be done, and it should be repaired, and wherever need be, the height of banks should be raised. A team constituted by the Government of India should be sent to Sarvasti, Balrampur, and other areas of Uttar Pradesh as well as of country, and we need to find a permanent solution because of a loss of life and property in flood. Fair compensation should be given, and the people who lose their lives because of flood situation, at least 20 to 25 lakh rupees should be given as assistance. I would like to cite an example, Honorable Chairman. In the recent time in my constituency, Saravasti in Balrampur district, in Legislative Assembly area, Chulabari, Kevalpur, the water tank was inaugurated by the Minister of Jal Shakti Uttar Pradesh, and after that time it collapsed. And the way the situation arose out of this, if the same way, if the Ministry of Jal Shakti, which makes tall claims, if the situation remains the same, the people who think that they will get clean water, the government is making effort to provide them clean water. If such a situation persists, it will go from bad to worse. Honorable Chairman, through you, at least all honorable members, they need to be given 2,000 hand pumps. Each honorable member of parliament should be allotted 1,000 hand pumps. You gave me opportunity to speak. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्रीमती मंजू शर्मा जी.
Honorable Chairman, thank you very much that you allowed me on the subject today. If there is water, there is life. And if there is life only, then there is tomorrow. And after air, if creature needs anything, that is water. Whether it is a human being or birds, they need water in order to lead their lives. Through this August House, I would like to draw attention of Jan Shakti Ministry. I rise to support in favor of this demand for grants. Clean drinking water and for the preservation of our rivers, this ministry is playing very effective role. Today, I would like to cite certain schemes of this ministry, and I support these demands for grants to link project in Eastern Rajasthan. Honorable members, Hanumanji, Ram Setu link project has been started in this is in Chambal Basin. So it is envisaged that in 13 districts, potable water and industrial water will be ensured. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji on 17 December 2024 in Jaipur, 46,003 crore rupees project was inaugurated, foundation stone was laid by Honorable Prime Minister. The mission which was started up to 2024, each household will be provided piped water to the tune of 55 liter. Under this mission in rural areas, the pipe connection, which is 55.57%, in which 8 states and 3 union territories have been provided 100% connection. Under this mission, in 2025-26, 67,000 crore rupees has been allocated in the budget, which is in comparison to last budget, is 155 times more. That reflects this government is very serious about water and is very much committed, and taking into consideration the water necessity, a step has been taken. This scheme is a milestone, and its purpose is to deal with the drought situation in Rajasthan, which will benefit crores of people of a state. This project not only cater to the needs of urban areas, but of rather of rural areas also. It will also provide irrigation facility. This will change the very life of the people, and this will also ensure food security, which will boost the economy of Rajasthan. Under safe drinking water, 136,000 children's deaths can be prevented with the water conservation, and sunlight is available in plenty in Rajasthan, which can be used for the preservation of water. Water can be managed, and remote sensing and analysis technique can be used for the preservation of water and its distribution. It will provide a permanent solution. This technique and technology is very effective in monitoring. And cleanliness is a very important part of this mission. Under this mission, rural by 2019, open defecation has been banned and the solid and liquid waste management has been taken up in 2025-26. 7,152 crore rupees has been allocated. 96% villages have got the status of ODF free status, and many more villages are being covered. That shows that our government is not only concerned about water, rather it is also focusing on cleanliness in rural areas. Toilets have been constructed, and which has helped the people in the next financial year under Jal Jeevan Mission. Nal Jal connection will be provided. Namami Ganga program. Under this program, the auxiliary rivers of Ganges will be paid attention. Ram Jal Setu link scheme will be completed in time frame, and technical resources will be harnessed. The Ministry of Jal Shakti, water conservation and management, this ministry is very important, and for the effective implementation of these schemes, this will not only improve the water in water management, it will have positive impact. Honorable Chairman, in order to increase the water level, Government of India is with the help of World Bank, it has taken many blocks of 16 districts, and it has been identified. This scheme has been implemented in Rajasthan for 5 years, and it's being implemented. The very purpose is water conservation. Now please conclude. And the center, and with the help of center and state through conservation, we will implement it. The issue is that for effective implementation, it has been taken up on pilot basis, Atal Bhujal Yojana. For its implementation, the groundwater management will be ensured. Atal Bhujal Yojana, through community participation, it's being implemented through this. In 4 years, the 179 gram panchayats, there has been decrease in the dripping of water level. At the end, I would like to say, our Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji and C.R. Patil ji, the issue of water is grave for the women, and each household has been connected with pipeline. On behalf of all my sisters, I'm thankful the department and ministry who used to bring picture of water on their head, and they had to go from far away. So on the behalf of all my sisters, I'm thankful to the government.
सदस्य पप्पू यादव जी।
धन्यवाद सभा
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Honorable Chairman, the country has only believed that rivers are rivers and did not consider rivers as goddess. That rivers has been very good, and it has given life to the people, and that country made the rivers, the country which termed rivers as god and goddess. That river became dirty in our country. Not a single river like Yamuna, Ganga, Kosi, Buriganda, Saptkosi, Maichi, Son, all the rivers you can name it, those rivers are not fit for taking a dip. Honorable Chairman, 90% of the disease is waterborne. 90% disease. The water laced with arsenic and iron. This country, 500 years old issue will rake up, but we are not working on clean water. This country is not working on air. We are not working on arsenic and iron. You go to other countries, the river is very clean. The water is very clean because there is no Hindu, Muslim, there is no caste, there is no Manipur, there is no south and north. It's a one country, unified country, and the work is done for the countrymen. The work is done for economy. Honorable Chairman, I would like to just say one thing, that the flood which comes every year, it's not a natural calamity, rather it is the man-made. Honorable Chairman, I come from the area of Kosi River. There are 13 rivers in my area. I would like to say that, Honorable Chairman, please try to understand that the rivers and their condition on which we need to work hard. Jal Nal Yojana, Namami Ganga Yojana, Jal Shakti, Atal Bhujal Yojana, all the schemes which are being run, Jal Jeevan Haryali Abhiyan, Atal ji talked about linking of rivers. Narendra Bhai Modi ji talked about Ganga, said that Mother Ganga called him in 11 years, the Yamuna river of Delhi could not get cleaned, and many elections were fought in the name of Yamuna, in the name of cleaning Ganges. Honorable Prime Minister became the MP of Varanasi. You go and look at the water of Varanasi. The Ganges in Varanasi is very polluted, right from Buxar to Patna, and from Patna to the entire area adjoining river. Three parts of the river, I would like to say, 3 parts of the river is affected with disaster, and third part of Bihar is affected with flood. Bhimnagar barrage is one hand. Many times it was discussed that Farakka barrage will be expanded. All the rivers, Kosi is a very serious, and now it has become an anathema, and it's now affecting our life. On the one hand, there is water logging. On the other hand, there is a flood situation. When we talk about cleaning of river, you do not talk about that. 90% of canal and rivers, there is no concrete. There is no any arrangement. When we talk about construction of dams where electricity will be generated, when Nepal released the water, 61,000 cubic water was released. If it would have crossed 60,000, then not a single person of Kosi Simanchal would have survived. Honorable Chairman, 7 lakh, 8 lakh water was released. The entire pressure of Nepal is still on near Bhimnagar barrage. It can burst anytime, but nobody is concerned. We should emphasize on Heidel.
I request you that on one side we are affected by flood from 3 sides, and one side Hamidnagar, Arwal, and this coal project which is ready, but Aurangabad, Jahanabad, there is no water. Hamidnagar, Pulpur, and the biggest important, most important thing is we must understand that, sir, that Jahanabad urban, there is water. Hamidnagar, Pulpur project, under that it was to be given, but so far, Jayadev Babu was brought it, Laluji, Nitishji also had inaugurated this thing, and Arbal, Jahanabad, Gaya, Aurangabad, there this water has not been given, and this water through pipe is being taken to Nalanda. And sir, I would like to end with this Ananda Basin. Sir, Mahananda Basin is the condition of, what is the condition? Mahananda Basin project, this is very wrong project, and big dam, if it is there, then Manihari, Barswai, Barsi, Amorota, all these areas, 10 lakh farmers will be destroyed, and 10 lakh farmers, 14 lakh hectare land will be lost by the farmers. And I'm adding, sir, Kosi Metro Pariyojana. I just request you that Divya, according to this project will run, but Kosi Mechi project, I am just concluding, sir. 1 minute more, sir. This condition is very deplorable, and I request you that Kosi Mechi project Till time you are not this silting is not done, this water logging will be there. Till you make it paka, this contractors won't do that. And I would like to conclude, sir, within 1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. Just 1 minute, sir. I'm going to conclude, sir. Honorable Chairman, sir. 30 seconds, you get it. I would like to say, sir, the general project is 90% in Purnia, in Kosi, Madhepura. You just tell me that this project, I can give the list also. You may please order. I'm giving this list. I request you. That general project is 90% water is not reaching the poor people. And through JPC, Jalnath project must be investigated, and those who've done it, then inquiry should be done in that regard.
Sabapati Mahoday.
Honorable Chairman, sir, you gave me a chance to speak on this Jal Shakti Ministry's demand for grants for 25-26. You gave me the chance. For that, I thank you, sir. First of all, the Jal Shakti Ministry minister is congratulated here. The way the government of India has run this ministry and given the priority to this ministry, and all these important schemes which have been taken forward. I feel that the Shakti ministry is a very good vision of government of India, and it's moving forward with that. And Honorable Prime Minister Modi's big mission is visible, in which every house should have the potable water through this tap. This ambition of this Jal Jeevan mission, I feel that now the allocation which has been done, 67,000 crore rupees allocation, that is, if utilized properly, then every house will be having this potable water with tap. And in this one mission, one policy can be seen that because India is such a diverse country, that geographically also our areas are difficult terrains at different places. We have different problems. As I come from the Himalayan region, Sikkim, where maximum springs and the water uh, ways are there, and that we run the life and all drinking water sources which are there. These are maximum 90% spring water source only. And but big problem is now this: we have the Shah meeting and we go to the constituency, and when we meet the people of the constituency, when we meet the people Karyakartas, then we understand that the Jal Jeevan mission and the other implementation is being done properly. Tanks have been constructed, pipes have been laid properly, and houses also, in every house we can have the tap also. However, the perennial source of water, that perennial source which used to be there in the past of global warming, because of that this perennial source are now not there. In lean period, you can see that these springs get dried because of that water is not available. So to rejuvenate those things, this Dhara Vikas or swing development project which is there, that has to be taken up by the Jal Shakti ministry. In the hill areas, they have to give more funding for this. It must be continued with, so that all the springs which are there in the all sources of springs can be regenerated. And lean season also they can be water. This perennial source of water should be rejuvenated. It's because more than 50% of springs are dried now. And in this issue, we can see that the second thing, if we suggest to the ministry, I want to request them that wherever in the villages, in Sikkim also, you can see the rain shadow areas are there where the spring water is not there. In that, the drinking water is brought from a far-flung area, from glaciers, from big reservoirs, rivers. It is brought, and this is very much expensive and the cost-effective DPR which is prepared in this mission. If we have more cost kind of DPR, then that is neglected or rejected. So we request that the Jal Jeevan mission on that also in Sikkim and the parliamentary constituency areas or the rain shadow areas which are there where this water is lacking. There, this glacial rivers and lakes should be utilized for the bringing of water. And Swachh Bharat Mission also, we are proud to say, and we are happy to say, Honorable Chairman Sir, that in Sikkim also we are topped in Swachh Bharat Mission also. ODF was there, in that also we were first, and ODF Plus also in 23. We were the first state where this ODF was, we passed that, and plastic management also has been done by Sikkim in a good way. Single-use plastic has been banned there, and now also this plastic waste management units are there, where these management units are working so well. They are being operated so nicely. Padam Sen and Yoksem, in these two places, plastic management units are working so well that they are being operated in such a way that they have their own source of revenue. I'll just take one moment, sir, to conclude that this in the country should be replicated, and for this purpose, whichever plastic management units are there, which are working very well, they should be, for their facilities and for their honorarium, uh, training can also be given. And sir, and the biggest thing about the river management which was talked about and flood management was talked about recently in 23, in Sikkim there was a flash flood also, where uh, allegedly it was a gulf, and because of this glacial outburst, there was flash flood, and lots of damage took place in Sikkim because of this. And today also, now also the reconstruction is going on. Many roads are being they were washed out, they're being reconstructed. Many bridges were washed out. Even now the repair work is going on, and for that special got mitigation for that budget has been uh, vocal about. Last year, 150 crore, that was for four states, for Himalayan states, it was given. I feel that, Honorable Chairman, sir, the ministry also is requested here that 150 crore rupees is nowhere good for loss mitigation. I request to Government of India and to the ministry also that this amount may be further extended, may be increased, and for research and development also more funding is required, and more funding is given. Then in that case, whatever flooding which happens in Bihar, flooding which happens in Assam, that is also because of this glove, and glove or glacial lakes which are there, they are so much expanded because of global warming that they can any time in our country we can see it can become a calamity. And for that also we request to the Government of India, and all these Tista and Rangit basins which are there, in that also you can just see that rejuvenation of those areas should be done in all these towns where this Tista and Rangit basin, all towns are in their banks, and the protective work of these areas should be done by the central government. This is my request, sir, and thank you, sir, that you gave me a chance to speak.
Sumotari.
Ninang Afadgiri, Manganang House.
Uh,
Or say.
On the behalf of my party, I am here to speak in support of this Jal Shakti Ministry's DFG, and in the leadership of Honorable Modi ji in last 11 years we have done a lot of progress. Every department has done very remarkable job, and Jal Shakti Ministry is also one of them. And when our targets and our resolutions are strong, then we achieve a lot. So this year we have seen that this Jal Shakti Ministry has been 99,503 crore rupees have been allocated to this ministry, which is in comparison to UPA government allocation of 13-14. It was 17,342 crore rupees were given. And now you can see that the Modi ji's government has given so much of 19,503 crore rupees have been allocated to this ministry, and which is in comparison to 13-14, it is 6 times more than that amount which has been allocated this time. I hope that this amount will be definitely helping the cause of our water resources, and the work which has to be done in this regard will be done in a big way. And out of this, then Jal Jeevan Mission also, Honorable Prime Minister Modi's leadership is such that in the last 5 years, there are a lot of schemes were launched, because of which our life has been affected in a positive way. Mobilang's life, and people are really happy after this launch of scheme. Especially the rural India's picture has been changed, and crores of people have got the direct water supply through the taps in the houses. And for potable water, the people used to struggle, the women who used to struggle, their life has changed for better. And in the northeast also, in the states, this scheme is very much beneficial. And earlier schools also in Anganwadis, the potable water arrangement was not that good, so because of that children were used to face health difficulties. And now you can see that it is proved that in the schools, colleges, and Anganwadi, where Jal Jeevan Mission is working well, the water is being given for drinking purposes, and a lot of improvement has taken place in this regard. And Swachh Bharat Mission for this Swachhata coverage and to pay attention to the cleanliness through this mission in the country, this cleanliness and eradication of diseases has been achieved, and this coverage is really helping us to concentrate on the health designs. And in country, we can see that Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji in 2014 had launched this Swachh Bharat mission, and this mission is a nationalistic mission, and it's a really good movement. It was implemented in that spirit, and it was the dream that we should have uh, open defecation free society. And on large scale also, we saw this behavioral changes was to be brought, and this community service and the toilets of this kind were to be prepared. And the country, this cleanliness and this hygiene has been maintained. Now in the country, open defecation is not the prevalent thing, and there is a lot of change in the mentality of people in this regard.
मैं आपके द्वारा
Through you, I would like to say that the minister and the prime minister, they exhorted here that Barabna Khato, which is these floods are very much affecting the northeast area, especially Assam and this Kokrajhar also, because of this land cutting, and a lot of land is wasted in during the floods, and the farmers are facing a lot of difficulty and losses. From Bhutan also, this soil erosion and this silt and the stones are coming here, which is harming our interest of farmers. I request through you to the Prime Minister, and I want to say that in the northeast, every year, which is a flood and the soil erosion which happens, should be declared as national calamity, and the people of this area's rehabilitation must be done at the best levels. Thank you, sir, that you give me a chance to speak on this matter. Thank you, sir.
बात बसमतारी जी माननीय माननीय मंत्री जी
सभापति महोदय जी, सबसे पहले तो सारे
Honorable Chairman, sir, all the members who were sitting here, and all this Jal Shakti Ministry's demand for grants, I want to take the sense of the House. If the House agrees, then we can go further up to 9 o'clock for the running of this House, and after 8, we are arranging the dinner for everybody, so we can provide the dinner facility to all members. If the House agrees, then we can run the House up to 9 o'clock. So we can extend up to 9 o'clock. Please continue.
माननीय सदस्य श्री फनी भूषण चौधरी जी फनी भूषण चौधरी जी
हम बोलेंगे तो नहीं।
सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Chairman, sir.
I
Sir, our state is suffering lots of problems. I would like to throw some light on it. Honorable Chairman, sir, please don't ring the bell. If the bell if you press the bell, then I will be deviate from the subject. Honorable Chairman, sir. Our state is 73,486 square kilometer. And the National Flood Commission has conducted a survey, and 31,500 square kilometer is under flood, is flood prone, it falls under flood prone area. 39.5% area of our state, 39.5% of our state is a flood prone area. 10.2% is the total flood prone area in the country. Ours is 39.5%. Sir, we have seen that the average of a country of our flood prone area, that 4 times of that area is a flood prone area in a state. So, sir, flood problem is such a serious problem that I would like to give some statistics. Our village is, we have some villages, and if we said in 2022-23, 11,227 kilometer has been affected. 26,095 villages are there. In 2023-24, 3,094. In 24-25, it is 7,747. Honorable Chairperson, sir. If we look at this picture, our total household is 64,000. We have 64 lakh at the household in 22-23. More than 10 lakhs were affected. How many people have been affected in the flood? That can be shown through these statistics, through these figures. If we see the death toll from 2019 to 24, 880 people were drowned in the river. They suffered death. And how many houses have been damaged? If we see it, then fully damaged is more than 9,901. If we see the partially damaged household, then it is 1,48,000, 1,38,000, more than 1,38,000. This is how our state has been affected by flood. Assam is such a big issue for the state of Assam. Sir, I would like to say something about erosion. From 1950 to 2020, the erosion affected area is 4.26 lakh hectare of land. In our state, from 1950, 4.27 lakh hectare has been affected by erosion. Sir, we have lost a lot of land in erosion. If we see the average, how much of land has been affected? If we see that 8,000 hectares of land is affected by erosions every year. If we see the problems of the caused by Brahmaputra, a survey was conducted of the river Brahmaputra. If we see the total land was 3,387 kilometers. Then Brahmaputra, the 4,850 was the total land that was affected by Brahmaputra flood. In 2006, it was 6,080. That Brahmaputra this area is getting expanded. 2,210 kilometers of land have been taken by river Brahmaputra. So Brahmaputra river is 15 kilometers wide, this Brahmaputra river. This is a serious problem. In the last financial budget, finance minister said Assam grapples with flood every year by the Brahmaputra river.
Tributaries originating outside India. We will provide assistance to Assam for flood management and related projects. এটা আমি ভাল পাইছো আমি ধন্যবাদ
We thank the Honorable Minister for that. Now, sir, the problem of flood in Assam and the erosion problem, it should be solved permanently. That is what we want. So, we always we give a slogan that the Modi hai to mumkin hai. This is what we say. But so we feel that under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji, this flood problem will be solved permanently, and this is what we think. This is our people of Assam believe that, and this is why we feel that under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji, this government has given lots of benefits to the people of Assam, and that but the Congress ruled for several years. But if we see that if we compare both these governments, then we see that there is a vast difference between these two governments. That is why we think that we request Honorable Prime Minister, we request his government, this problem of Assam, this problem of flood and the erosion, it should be solved permanently. I would request the government, and with these words, I conclude and I thank you, sir. Thank you.
सदस्य श्री रंग अप्पा बारणे जी.
मान्य सदस्य सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak on the demand for grants pertaining to the Ministry of Jal Shakti for the year 2025-26. The budgetary allocation has been 66,000 crores, and it has been 66,750 crores has been allocated in Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. For that, 8,260 crore for interlinking of rivers, 3,400 crore rupees, and for Namami Gange, 2,400 crore rupees have been allocated. But for the river fund development for the entire country, it is not sufficient. Chairperson, sir, in the entire country for the interlinking of the rivers, the important decision was taken by Honorable Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji when he was the Prime Minister. But despite that, no action has been taken. But if we talk about the rivers and the water which flows into the sea, if that is diverted and used, then the problems of farmers' irrigation and potable water will both be solved. Almost 30% water needs to reach the sea, but the condition of the rivers in the country today is such that not even a single river water is not fit to be used or for drinking purposes. The municipal corporation or the city corporations or the district corporations, the program for keeping the rivers clean should be taken up by them to do away with river pollution and to keep the water clean in the future. We need to have a protest for the cleanliness of rivers. During Modi ji's tenure, the Jal Jeevan Mission, under this, in the rural areas of the country, for the citizens, Har Ghar Nal, potable and hygienic water is to be provided. And in 2019, this was started, the scheme, and in 2024, it was to be completed, and 19,000 crore households were to be provided with clean drinking water. This works under the state government, and this DPR for this scheme, whenever it is prepared, it is not carried out properly. Its estimate cost, thinking cost is not included, and this scheme is not successful today, and this runs on the sole responsibility of the contractors because of the liberal attitude of the state governments. This scheme is failing. Whatever funds were given to the state government, it should be audited, and a compliance officer and the contractors, they are not if it's not compliant, then action should be taken against them. So in my area, Bura, Indrani, Ulas, all these rivers and rivulets are there, but they are completely polluted. So Impresensor Municipal Corporation, Pauna, Indrani, Sugar, for these rivers, a DPR was prepared and sent to the central government, where Pauna River Fund scheme was proposed, and from their own treasury 343.66 crore rupees were allocated. The assurance was given, and this proposal is with the National River Pollution Directorate, but till date it has not been passed. But for Indrani River, under the Amrut Kumbh scheme, 526 crore rupees were given, and the last approval is pending with the central government. I think the Ministry of Jal Shakti can approve this. If the River source is in my Lok Sabha constituency, and Dehu Alandi pilgrimage site is also there. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, when this Wari runs till this river runs till Pandanwari, he had mentioned about it in his Man Ki Baat, and I think that Dehu Alandi, those who bathe in the holy water, that should be clean. So this proposal may be acceded to at the earliest. I hope that for Amrut 2, this proposal will be acceded to for the improvement of water in the Indrani River. I would like to conclude by demanding that Pauna and Rani rivers, for their development, the central government should be given approval at the earliest, so that our rivers may be conserved and we may provide clean drinking water to our future generations. Thank you, sir.
श्री भाव साहिब वाकसोरे जी. भाव साहेब.
माननीय अध्यक्ष, प्रथमतः लोकसभेत सादर करण्यात आलेल्या 25-26च्या जलशक्ती मंत्रालयाच्या अर्थसंकल्प बोलण्या
Honorable Chairperson, sir, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak on the demand for grants under the control of the Ministry of Jal Shakti for the year 2025-26. For the financial year 2025-26, 2,05,003 crore rupees were allocated, and 98,573 crore rupees has been allocated, and this looking at the ministry's portfolio and its task, this fund is insufficient. The ministry may please look into it. Similarly, under Jal Jeevan Mission, the funds which have been allocated, that is also not sufficient. In my Lok Sabha constituency, I would like to raise some issues pertaining to my Shirdi Lok Sabha constituency. There is a huge water crisis there, especially potable water's quality is not good. It is highly polluted and contaminated. Last year, Niti Aayog's report on 60 crore people who reported about water crisis. This was the Niti Aayog report, and because of which 60% decrease is there in our country's GDP. For people, more than 2 lakh people lose their lives because of contaminated water. The drinking water in Shirdi is not at all good. It's contaminated. Some rivers, they suffer because of floods, and other rivers suffer because of drought. And every year we receive ample rainfall, but that rainwater is not harvested and utilized properly, because of which we see that there is even more water crisis in drought prone areas. The central government and the Maharashtra government the scheme that is there with the state governments, the Tapti River Basin and all the other river basins of my Lok Sabha constituency. Their source lies in my Lok Sabha constituency, and in Mumbai and the Konkan area, the water which flows there, if that is conserved and preserved, then we will be able to solve this problem to a greater extent. In this regard, the central government had carried out a survey and some permanent steps may be taken to solve the issue. Today, when I was listening to many of my honorable colleagues, it was stated that this scheme is to provide Har Ghar Nal, and it is a very good scheme. It's providing tap water to many households, but this scheme, there is no water, but work is still going on. Once they will show that the work is completed, but there will not be a single drop of water in the taps that have been installed. So there's a lot of corruption in this project, and only money has been spent, but there's been no arrangements has been made for providing drinking water. So I would like to state that an investigation may be carried out in the villages, the schemes that are being run in the rural areas. They are on the verge of being wrapped up. Because the electricity bill that comes, the people are unable to pay up the bills for this. The central and the state governments, if the panchayats pay up the electricity bill, only then these people will be able to benefit from these schemes. I would like to say that in my Lok Sabha constituency in Kopargaon, there's a city, it's a village in the tehsil. There, in the last 15 years, we do not have water there. There is a city in this country where there is no water. It is a very shameful thing, sir. And people are migrating from this village. So the central government may give some funds to make some arrangements for water. This is my demand, sir. In Kopargaon, there's a canal that also needs improvement. 64,000 square kilometer is the irrigable area which will be covered by this canal, and this we are waiting for a very long time for this dam, and the central government has made available should make available the funds for this, and the local farmers, their training charges should be borne by the state government. These are my dams, and with this, for irrigation also, water should be made available.
सर एक मिनट खत्म करता हूँ दूसरे या ठिकाणी वेणगिरी आवार जो सामने वाटर.
So similarly, the Maharashtra government, the water that has been distributed wherever 800 cubic water is given, but even the farms are drying up. There's no water there. It is drying up completely. So water should be made available there, and a committee may be set up for this purpose. And a committee may be set up there. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. Sir, I rise here to speak on the demand for grants under the control of the Ministry of Jal Shakti for the year 2005-26, and I express my gratitude to you to giving me this opportunity. So at the outset, I would like to thank our Honorable Prime Minister, our Honorable Home Minister, our Honorable Jal Shakti Minister, and our Honorable Chief Minister on behalf of all the people of Prayagraj, that in our area, especially in Prayagraj, the Mahakumbh, which was organized, in that our Honorable Prime Minister, our Home Minister, Jal Shakti Ministry, they played a pivotal role, because of which this was a grand success. Definitely, sir, we should appreciate the fact that on the one hand, there is Ministry of Jal Shakti, which is carrying out all these various schemes to make our country a developed nation. Because today I was listening to my friend from the Congress party. He was saying that the Ministry of Jal Shakti, its budget should have been increased. It is not sufficient. But I would like to tell this August House, sir, through you, that in the year 2013-14, when UPA government was in power, the ministry's budget was almost 17,000 crore, 17,342 crores. And this time, the budget which has been laid, definitely it is not one or twice more, but it is 6 times more. This time, the budget is 99,503 crore rupees, which has been allocated for the said fund, and for which I would like to thank the Honorable Finance Minister also. Many of my friends have spoken and said a lot of things about this budget, but I would like to draw your attention to my constituency, Honorable Chairperson, sir. In my constituency, before the Mahakumbh was to be organized, the Ministry of Jal Shakti had carried out a lot of mammoth tasks, because the Triveni Sangam, the Ganga water, should remain clean. River front was constructed from Daraganj to Dagwasni to Rasulabad Ghat, and on the other side from Go Ghat to my brother Shri Ujjwal Raman Singh is also present here. In his constituency, on the side of Naini to Arel, that side also the entire river front was constructed, and definitely we should appreciate the step taken by the Ministry of Jal Shakti. Chairperson, sir, I would like to request you, through you, sir, that in my area, we have Gram Sabha, Dhokri, Lilaspur Kala, Lilapur Khurd, Malkhanpur, Kotwa, Jamnipur Bilwar, Dubawal, Kakra, and Patti Barisal, Chibaiya, Modar Patti, and on the other side, all this low-lying area that we have, and the delta region that we have, almost thousands of acres of land is such which is non-irrigated. I would like to request the Honorable Minister, through you, sir, is if a lift canal is constructed there, then the farmers would benefit greatly from it, and irrigation facilities would be made available for them. I would also like to demand from the Honorable Minister, through you, sir, that in my area, Badra Sunoti Mosi, on its east side, the riverfront that has been constructed from Satna, every time floods inundate the area, so we need to construct a permanent bank. Chairman, sir, through you, I would also like to state that in the Uttari Legislative Assembly, Ganganagar, Nevada, Beli, Kachar, Rajapur Kachar, Naulabad Kachar, Gamla Nagar, Naya Purva, Madori, Rasulabad, Ashok Nagar, Mau, Saraiya, Shivkuti, Sadiabad, Govindpur, Salori, etc. There are many such places which are highly habitated. Lakhs of people reside there, and every year when the floods inundate these lands, they need to migrate to other places, and they need to take shelter in the schools and colleges. If banks are constructed there, then the people will be benefited, and in the next Kumbh also we can benefit from this. Chairman, sir, I want to say one more thing to you.
खासकर
I would also like to speak about Sasaram Vidhan Sabha, Sitakund Mandara, Kumbara, Kachhar, Sarai Jairam, Nawahajiraha, Sultanpur, Jhansi, Kuresar, Kasara. These are the areas which get inundated in water, and we need to have certain arrangements where all the inundated areas maybe the people may not leave these areas and go elsewhere, and some arrangements should be made so that the people could be restored in their own areas. And there are certain routes where I would like to say that if we have a complete dam embankment constructed, because a lot of erosion is taking place for 100, 200, or even 300 meters every year. So would request, thank you very much. Please conclude. So, sir, this is going to have a major crisis. So I would request the Honorable Minister to you that our demands may kindly be considered seriously, and thank you very much.
माननीय सदस्य श्री ईसा खान चौधरी जी, ईसा खान चौधरी जी.
Honorable Chairman, sir, today I would like to bring your attention to some salient features with regards to the government's Jal Shakti Ministry's current budget regarding flood and erosion control. Flood and erosion control, there are 4 schemes that are in the budget. Flood, number 1, flood. Number 2, flood management programs. Number 3, flood management and border areas programs. And the 4th category is river basin management. These particular schemes deal with embankment protection and flood control. I want to compare the effectiveness of this year's budget by comparing the current budget allocation of the Narendra Modi-led NDA government to the budget allocation during the time of the last UPA government. Here are some vital conclusions. First, despite a 12-year gap, this year's NDA government's flood and erosion control budget allocation of 800 crores is actually 298 crores less than what the UPA had allocated in 2013-14 during its last term, which was an amount of 1,098 crores. This is not just a reduction, Chairman, sir. It is a deliberate cut in funds in absolute terms on river and coastal flood control and embankment spending throughout our nation. Second, the cost of disaster mitigation has skyrocketed due to inflation. And in the last decade, our nation is facing more natural disasters, more floods, and more erosion due to the worsening impact of climate change. Yet, against all logic, the Modi government has slashed flood and erosion control budgets instead of increasing them. Factoring in inflation, the 1,098 crores that the UPA government allocated in 2013 is worth nearly 2,000 crores today. But instead of increasing investments in disaster management, the NDA has cut it down to a meager 800 crores.